righty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are ready. It is the day before CPI. We're going to get an interesting one. There's already a lot of things that happen. The overnight session in China was a little bit good. Remember, you didn't get any Powell panic yesterday and people liked it, but we had a couple of pieces of news. The main thing, it's not really stock related, but it affected the airlines. In the morning, there was a glitch or an error with the FAA pilot system, and flights in the United States were grounded up until about 5-10 minutes ago. So they just got them back in the air. That was a very, very big story here in the morning. There was another thing regarding Apple switching screens and all of that from Samsung. So couple of things there, not the biggest, but everybody's still waiting for the data. The bonds moved around a little bit. China did good as well too, so we're gonna see, but everybody's gonna be talking today about what's going to happen with Powell. We got to watch the flows. We got to watch the VIX if you were watching the watch list, and it should be an interesting day. It's either going to be a day of nothing or, like we saw in November of 2022 prior to the CPI, it might be a big day here. So we will see what happens, but Chatadonia, I hope you're ready to go. Yesterday, we were bright and early in the morning, and we had to listen to Powell, but now we got a little bit of time. We got a little bit of news to go over, baby, so good morning. How are you? What's going on, Chad? How you living? What's up, RB? What's up, Laurie? What's up, J-Ma? What's up, Sunkiss Yogi? Jim Birch, good morning. Battleborn, Laker, Jay. Oh, bright and early, Maria. What's up, Trevor? What's up, Wesley O'Neal? Oh, what's up, Alpha Regulas? Oh, Critter Catcher. Oh, Oscar, Carissa Hines, good morning. Matthew Orman, Vincent Estrella, Lateral Drift, Tony Gallagher, Romeo, good morning, baby. What's up, Dan Kingsley? Lucky Soldier, what's up, baby? You living good, man? Good morning. Good morning, Chatadonia, Alden, Peggy, Cody. Oh, what's up, Hamid? How you living, baby? Sylvester, Natalie, Grand Rising, Aaron, good morning. Lucas Shield. Oh, what's up, baby? Gunner, Brian, Bell, Nunya. Good morning. What's up, young Maz? Alaskan Assassin. I say like Mike Tyson. I'm on the Alaskan Assassin. I'm impregnable. Oh, what's up, Luis? Oh, what's up, baby? Noodle Sum, TTF Colt Rookie, Broski, J. Rowe Taylor, Barry, good morning, baby. What's up, Michael? What's up, T. Grider, Jay Samuels, Jay Reyes, Riley Mack. Oh, it's a look at the squad in the morning. Squad. Oh, Charles Cretin, how you living, baby? Real Mike, you living good, man? Good morning. Good morning. How is everybody? Hey, man, what's up, Scrooge? We making money today? God willing, man. God willing. If not, we'll see what happens tomorrow as well, too, baby. What's up, Payday Devo? What's up, Lynn Sense, Blizzy B, EV Climbs, Warrior Nerd? We have Warrior Nerd and 99 Nerds. What's up, Sizzler? What's up, Match? Good morning. It's almost game time. I know. We're actually in the game already, man. That's it. This is we're doing layup lines right now. This is our layup lines in the morning, so we got to get good, you know. We need to shoot some free throws, layup lines, some defensive slides. Y'all ready? You want to do some defensive slides with me in the morning? I think we could do that. I think that'd be great. Uh-huh. Ooh, you hear that? I got I don't know. I feel good today, but I'm like, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. So make sure you drink your water. Let's go. Layup lines, baby. Layup lines. I know. I love them. I love them. You better go. I'll get some suicide. On the line. On the line. Did you have a coach like that? I had a coach like that. Anytime you go on the line, that means you have to run a suicide. That's it. You did anything, go on the line. I'm like, no, man. No, man. Oh, we got some key levels here in the morning. All right. So before I get to the news, let me draft this up for you. Let me get this ready and prepared. Oh, a little bit of levels, dude. No little Fibonacci on there, dude. A little DMA, dude. Oh, yeah, you got 50 DMA, dude. 100 DMA, dude. Oh, 390 for the 200 DMA, dude. Oh, it's going to be a wild one, dude. Mm-hmm. So let's go, Chatadonia. Let's start with the news. The first piece, U.S. domestic flights were halted temporarily nationwide after the failure of a key pilot notification system operated by the FAA. Regulators said departures are resuming back at Newark and Atlanta and will recommence at other airports at 9 a.m. Eastern. FlightAware showed a total of 3,700 delayed flights within or into the United States. Delta, JetBlue, Southwest, American Airlines, and United are all lower pre-market. Credit Suisse, they may slash their bonus pool for 2022 by half, people familiar said, capping a grim year. Such a cut would make the pool about 1 billion Swiss francs compared with 2.9 billion Swiss francs 2 years earlier. Some employees may get zilch. In other banking news, the Mora put 30 bankers in its London deal-making team at risk of redundancy, Financial News reported. Treasuries Road, led by the long end, Jupiter said benchmark yields may fall as low as 2% as investors rush to haven assets. Futures rose and the dollar was steady with the sight of a 7-month low. Copper topped $9,000 a ton for the first time since June amid broad gains for most commodities. Apple will start using their own custom displays in mobile devices next year, dealing a blow to Samsung and LG screens used in Apple Watches. It will be swapped out first in other products, including the iPhone, will follow. People familiar said the changes are part of an effort to replace bought-in supplies with homegrown parts. LG display slid as well as Samsung paired gains. Today's bond auction will nudge the Treasury near $31.42 trillion in debt ceiling, and it may have to deploy extraordinary measures this week or next, Barclays said. The size of the 4-month bill was raised to $36 billion, and $33 billion from tomorrow's auction of $60 billion of 4-week bills is $15 billion more than the last. That's huge. The 8-week offering has also been boosted. The net increase to the debt pile will be around $36 billion, leaving some $27 billion of clearance. Kathy Wood, her ARK Holdings now has a new top holding, Exact Sciences, after its sharp 2-day gain. Pierre Onderon's Made hedge fund slumped 19% last week, according to an investor letter. Tesla is close to sealing a primary deal to set up a factory in Indonesia. People familiar said Uniqlo, the owner of the fast retailing, will raise pay of its full-time employees in Japan by up to 40%. Elon Musk's love of debt means he may never be the world's richest person again. With $200 billion already erased from his fortune, a pay structure combined with margin loans laid the foundation for one of the most explosive wealth creations in history. But Tesla's tumble and Musk's own antics have changed all that. There may still be a way to reach the top again. Hot dog. 4 potential borrowers are looking to sell fresh credit debt in the U.S. high-grade primary markets today. Underwriters said the companies are probably looking to come before CPI data releases tomorrow with a volume of $32.8 billion, meeting expectations of 30 to 35. U.S. crude stockpiles saw a jumbo surge of almost 15 million barrels last week, the API is said to have reported. That would be the biggest gain since February 2021, if confirmed by the EIA. Cushing supplies rose 2.3 million, while fuel stocks added a combined 2.9 million. Today, 7 a.m. mortgage applications, 9 a.m. ECB rent is speaking, 10:30 EIA U.S. oil inventories, 11:30 $36 billion of 17-week bills, 1 p.m. $32 billion of 10-year notes, and 2:15 ECB Descos speaks. Earnings include KB Homes and Artesia. Artesia, that sound fancy. That sound like a cooking ingredient. I don't really cook, so I don't know. But the eggs, you can't get more than 2 eggs at Costco. Fun fact. Peru's Congress confirmed President Dina Boluarte's cabinet, a key test for her month-old administration that faces mass unrest that left roughly 40 people dead. But the country's attorney general opened an investigation into crimes, including genocide against her. Biden said he was surprised that classified documents were discovered in an office he used before he was elected, and he doesn't know what was in them. Congressional Republicans promised an investigation. Euro area inflation remains near a historic high, but consumer expectations have largely receded back to their long-term normal. In Germany, Italy, and Spain, anxiety about inflation over the next year is close to or below average since the euro's introduction, EU data shows. Only a slowdown in core inflation can alter the ECB's resolve to raise rates, policymaker Robert Holzman said. Francois Villeroy said the bank must be pragmatic as it hikes in the coming months. He told Radio Classique that officials need to have reached the terminal rate by summer. More than half of Japan's households got gloomier in the past. Some 53% said their economic livelihood has worsened year on year, the highest percentage in almost 13 years. A quarterly Bank of Japan survey shows only 3.7% of people said things improved. Australian inflation rose to 7.4 in November from 6.9. South Korea jobless rate rose more than expected to 3.3, and Japan's leading index worsened in November as expected. China expects the number of international flights to rebound to as many as 2,300 per week by the end of March from about 560. That would still be only about 25% of pre-pandemic level. China's high-frequency data points to a strong recovery. The Economic Information Daily reported construction projects awarded mandates jumped 58% in 2022 from the previous year, with that number surging 63% in December. A hacking campaign is suspected to be linked to Asian government breach 7 high-profile targets in Southeast Asia, including government and military agents, cybersecurity firm Group IBS said. Copper rose for a fifth day on optimism of China's reopening will spur demand. Gold traded near an 8-month high. Bullion will have a good year on higher demand in a weaker dollar, Bloomberg's MLive blog said. Oil erased earlier losses. Heating oil futures rose to the highest in a week. Bank of America no longer expects a spike in diesel margins, partly as warm weather has helped avert a crunch. FGE raised their estimates for 2023 global oil output by 450,000 barrels a day. Mainly on higher Iranian output. Geopolitical shocks may trigger a surge in metal prices because the market's never been tighter, according to Trifigura. We could be pushed into extreme price levels, CEO Jeremy Wire said. China aluminum exports may recede from last year's record levels. Shipments may fall 0.9 to 8.56 million tons, CRU said. Consumption in Europe may contract while demand for growth products used in car bodies and packaging will slow to about 4% in North America. Stanchart may sell their aviation finance business to cut costs and improve shareholder returns. JP Morgan's big healthcare confab in San Francisco has returned with nearly the opulence of in excess of other years before the pandemic. The usually packed scene is marked by less participation, fewer deals, rain, and canceled parties. AKA, JP Morgan's health conference was a dud this year. Very surprising. Fujitsu seeks a quick sale on the entire $1 billion stake in the air conditioning unit to help streamline operations. Bank of America and Goldman back energy transition from expansive. Bain Capital is set a near investment in Town Gas Bio Unit. $314 billion debt bill haunts Asia borrowers as rates rise. Merck and Pfizer appear to be pushing back on China's effort to get them to cut COVID drug prices. That underscores the challenges the countries face in giving vast population easy access to antivirals. Bed Bath & Beyond advanced with fellow meme stocks on course for a third day of gains. CarMax fell after JP Morgan is cut to underweight from neutral, citing unfavorable risk-reward following recent outperformance. WWE rose after co-CEO Stephanie McMahon resigned following her father's return this month as executive chairman. Coinbase wound down most of their Japan operations. Voyager Digital won court approval to sell crypto platform to Binance. A billionaire all-night taps daughter to run Dior amid shuffle. Tesla falters in bid to stop California's workplace racism suit. Hanwha to invest $2.5 billion to boost solar capacity in the U.S. BNB Paribas expands to South Florida with its first Miami office. Apple to start using their own screens in 2024 and a blow to Samsung. Disneyland offers free photos and first changes under Iger. This one made me laugh this morning. I liked it. Free photos at Disneyland, dog. Did that ever exist? That's amazing. Talk about, come on, who said good things don't happen from inflation? Y'all got to see the silver lining. Merck completes tender offer to buy Imago Biosciences. Merck is in talks with Sinopharm to produce COVID drug in China. Apple iPhone sales at carrier stores saw holiday bounce, says KeyBank. Dow raised to neutral at Bank of America. Salesforce cut to underperform at Bernstein. And Merck's COVID drug Molnupiravir China sale may start on Friday. And the Golden Globes have returned to television after the scandals. Jared Carmichael kicked off the monologue about how in 2021, the group behind the awards didn't have any black members. He said he got the gig as host because of race. Steven Spielberg got Best Director for The Fabelmans, and the movie won Best Drama. Cate Blanchett won Best Actor, and Colin Farrell nabbed the award for Best Actor in Comedy. Who Wants to Be a Billionaire? The Mega Millions prize has grown to about $1.3 billion after nobody won the lottery in the latest jackpot. An important footnote, the biggest payout would be only distributed to a winner who chooses to be paid over annuity over 29 years. All other jackpot winners take a cash payout. For the next Friday is an estimated $700 million. On the humble abode in the last half of 2022, the market for home prices at 10 million plus fell precipitously in New York and South Florida, according to brokerage Surhant. The big takeaway is that this year the market is going to slow considerably, and it could be one of the slowest years in the super prime market in the last decade, said Garrett Dryden, Surhant's global director of market intelligence. Where in the world is Jair Bolsonaro? Apparently a 3,600 square foot home with a cartoon-themed bedrooms near Orlando. It's owned by supporter Brazilian MMA fighter Jose Aldo. Critics say the former president is hiding out to avoid criminal investigation in his home country, but perhaps he's just enjoying the Minion decorations and KFC. Doesn't sound bad to me, bro. Oklahoma, the Pentagon said 90 to 100 Ukrainian soldiers will head to the U.S. Army base at Fort Sill next week for training on the Patriot Air Force defense system. The New York Times said it's unusual for Ukrainians to train on American soil. Fort Sill is where U.S. troops do their own training on the air defense system. And then on this day in history, Alexander Hamilton was born in 1755 or 1757 in British Leeward Islands. Orphaned as a child and taken in by prosperous merchant, he served as an artillery officer in the American Revolutionary War and was the delegate to Congress. He resigned to practice law and founded the Bank of New York. As a trusted member of President Washington's first cabinet, Hamilton led the Treasury. He died after being shot in a duel by Vice President Aaron Burr in 1804. Isn't that crazy, bro? That's how they used to settle things back there. They said fake news. They said duel me. I would say, okay, damn, son. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I don't want to say Hamilton. I mixed up. It said cabinet and Hamilton, and it came out Camilton. I don't know why it came out like that. I like it, though. I feel like that's a cool name, bro. I feel like that'd be a superhero. You know what I'm saying? Like Camilton. No? Y'all don't feel me? I don't know. I think it's good, bro. I think it's good, bro. I really think that one could. I think that could hit a little bit. But let me give you some pre-market movers here. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what we got. American Airlines. AAL, most of its peers all but erased earlier losses at the Federal Aviation Administration, said domestic flights can resume departures after 9:30. AXNX rises 8% after the medical technology company provided a fiscal 2023 revenue forecast that topped expectations. Bed Bath & Beyond surges afresh, rising as much as 27% and advancing alongside fellow meme stocks. CarMax falls 2.4 after JP Morgan cut their recommendation. Coinbase falls 3.3 after Bank of America Global Research downgrades the stock to underperform, saying the volatile crypto environment will make it challenging for shares to withstand a significant reduction in estimates. ICHR shares are down 12% after the maker of gas and chemicals for semiconductor capital equipment reported preliminary fourth quarter results that were weaker. Jinko Solar rises 2.6 after Roth Capital upgrades the solar manager, saying that improvements point to U.S. policy improvements point to a stronger outlook. Levi drops 2.5 as Citi downgrades to neutral from buy to reflect what it describes as challenging U.S. backdrop. Lapella LIPO surges 68% after giving an update from a clinical study of their experimental drug for bladder condition hemorrhagic cystis. Okta shares are down 1.4 following a report of the information that the identity software provider of Chief of Revenue Stephen Rowland is leaving the firm. Salesforce down 2.7 after being downgraded by Bernstein. Biotech ProKidney PROK surged 20% after early data of the mid-stage clinical trial of their cell therapy chronic kidney disease rose. Jeffrey said the treatment has the potential to capture multi-billion-dollar opportunities. Wait, isn't that kidney one also collagen? Star Tech, not Star Trek, rises 11% after Arabian Internet Communication Service, known by STC, announced they're acquiring Contact Center Co. Tesla is close to sealing a preliminary deal to set up a factory in Indonesia. According to people familiar, shares are up 2.5. Warner Discovery shares are up 3 after Guggenheim upgraded the company to buy from neutral. And then WWE rises 4% after Vince McMahon returns. Yeah, there's AVCT went bankrupt, but they were already kind of, I think that news came out a couple times already, but I'm glad you know. Stay up to date with it, baby. Oh, we got a little bit of time. We got the pre-market movers. I'm going to need your plays in a little bit. But in the meantime, I hope you know you are blessed and we love you. And I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. So BRB. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Amen. I'm still in. I bought HKey Day. I can't even say the name. HKey Day. I bought it after hours, but yeah, I'm still in it. Only 50 shares. All right. I love you. BRB.
When I hear people talk about balanced budgets, give me a break. The first bill that you are bringing to the floor, pointing to CBO, adds $114 billion to the debt. So we don't need any lectures from anybody on that side about balancing the budget. Give me a break.
Debt ceiling showdown looming in Washington. The team at Barclays warning of a difficult road ahead, writing raising the debt limit could be messier than last week's House Speaker vote. Although the ex-date is still months away, the Treasury's efforts to preserve its cash and borrowing authority has already begun. This coming as Secretary Yellen is reported to be keeping her post at the Treasury Department. Josh Wingrove behind that report. He joins us now from DC. Hey Josh, I know you've got a late night, so thanks for being with us early this morning. Let's just go straight to it. What have you learned about Secretary Yellen's future?
Yeah, Jonathan, there was lots of speculation late last year about, so will she or won't she? The Biden administration has been preparing for change in its cabinet. It hasn't had any, which is really unusual at this point in an administration. And so one of the big dominoes to fall, obviously, is Treasury. And so all eyes were on Yellen, who had been sort of saying she intended to stay, but there was reporting that maybe she wouldn't, or it would be sort of into mid-2023. What we reported yesterday is that Joe Biden himself asked Secretary Yellen to stay, said he needs her to continue serving in this post, and that she agreed. Yellen has also signaled that she is going to serve and intends to serve until the end of the first term, so the full four-year term of Biden's first term in office. So these sort of sets up this scenario of quite a bit of stability, sort of quashes that speculation. It's a little unclear how much, fire was under that smoke. Was this just chatter or not? But it was enough that Joe Biden felt the need to talk to her directly, make that ask, and have her commit to stay on. So Treasury will be staying put, John, for the time being.
You spent a bit of time with the president. I just wonder how high up this debt ceiling debate is on his agenda at the moment. Josh, do you think that was a factor behind the decision to get ahead of this, to say that Secretary Yellen's sticking around?
Oh, yeah.
I can't say for sure, but I suspect strongly that it is. I mean, this is really among the top.
Strongly. Bro, they're raising the bond auction. I didn't realize it. I guess it's that close. Again, someone asked me about it yesterday. I put out a comment on it. But it's actually, pretty wild, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty wild. You got people, what's it called? You got people straight up, we're already getting into extraordinary measures. Kind of wild. Kind of wild if you think about it, bro. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready. I hope you're feeling blessed. Are you feeling good? I hope you're feeling good. Let's have a good day, Chad, okay? It's a beautiful morning. I hope you know that. But tell me now, you get to hear about the news. We got a lot of news today. It's the pregame before the CPI. So, Chattadonia, come on. What's your first play of the day? What's your first play of the day, man? Let's have a day. Tap in. God is good. Tell him, baby. Shout out to Watchlist. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. I hope you're ready. I've been making those little YouTube posts too, baby. Oh, beautiful morning. What's up, Benny Beast? Metaputs. Tesla calls, coin down, meta puts, shorted, patience, framing the office, Tesla calls over 123, selling CC on rig, Tesla calls, cola put, NQ short, LTHM, Tesla put, sitting on hands, gold buys, straddle for tomorrow, Tesla calls, waiting for CPI, NQ short, sell oil profits, gold buys, SPY puts, meta puts, Amazon 87 puts, meta puts, gold buys, Netflix puts, NQ puts, WWE calls, STNG, SPY 400 calls, sitting on my hand, buying VIX futures, meta down, Tesla up, LTHM, GME shorts, NQ short, waiting for reaction, Baba puts, now calls, Amazon 87 puts, defense, coin puts, HBI, sitting on the hands and nothing. I like it though. Some people being wise, straddle, sitting on the hands, all of it. Now calls, SPY, Tesla, depending on direction, NQ scalps, Google 87 puts, calls on patience, 10% long. Amen, 10%, baby. Watching the BOR shares, Josh calls, baby. I got calls on you. Let's go. Solana, let's go. Life, baby. I love it. Life a turn. I love that one. Oh, man. VIX calls, Len put, Chad calls, still waiting for CPI as of now. Verizon calls, short copper, Apple puts, patient on data and momentum, SPNY, June 70 puts, selling SPY calls to buy UVXY puts. Oh, VZ call, short copper, Microsoft still in Roblox calls, Boyle calls, sitting on hands all week, UNG sitting on someone else's hands. I've never heard that one. Intel calls, you're getting timed out for that, though. I got nothing, woke up on the frozen servers. Not reborn, but that's a start. I still love you. Let's go. Game time, baby. Let's go. Paper traded MNQ and MES, watching emerging markets for short entry. BOR shares again. That's that biotech going crazy. AMD swing, selling index iron condors, same as usual, 50-50, going up and down. Coinbase is going in jail puts, Apple puts, Enphase puts, calls on eggs. Again, 2 per customer. 2 per customer. Watching Zoom, holding my Roblox, GHIV, Divvy's getting GHIV, bro. Wow, brings back memories. Let's go, baby. You took a 111,387 put yesterday, taking profits, SIL shares, gold and silver miners, WBD, Enphase puts, BA calls, CMC, SQQ, the Dancing Queen, and then closing BBBY. Wow, let's go, baby. Intel and Roblo on the high. Let's go, Chattadonia. Amen. Amen. So, what I'm going to be watching here. Oh, what? My list got deleted? Man, so I'm going to be watching the airlines. Boeing, Meta, obviously, HKD. There's another one, Coinbase, Win and MGM, as well as United Steel, and then any of the plays, the Netflix and Netflix, Meta, and there's one more from yesterday. But that was about it. So, and then bonds, obviously. You know, yesterday was the worst day on the bonds this year. It's been a long year, bro. It's been a long year. So let's go, baby. Cybersecurity. Well, they said it wasn't a hack today. And then again, we'll see what happens with the airlines. But they got clapped a little bit there. But Chattadonia, it's game time. Y'all feeling good? I hope you're feeling good. I hope you know you're blessed. Again, today could be very interesting. I'm very excited, actually. I know we might get a lot of the weirdness from what we had yesterday. But even then, there's always a chance. There's always a chance it goes a little bit more crazy. So let's see what happens. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you know the vibes. You know what we do here. Before we chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have enriched us and sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, baby. And that is the veterans of the United States of America. So I know a lot of people in here feel the exact same way. We want to give a huge special shout out to all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. For real, God bless you. Thank you for your service. Shout out to the vets, baby. Even the families, they made their sacrifice as well. I hope you guys know you are appreciated and we love you. And really, just thank you for what you have done. And don't forget, man, anybody serving their local community in so many various ways. I can't even list them all, man, but there's people out there from the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, the firefighters, the police officers. People brought it up, man. Do you volunteer? Are you helping with the nonprofit, man? Do you just help people out? You know what I'm saying? You help the old lady with her groceries. Do you coach for a baseball team? You see what I'm saying, man? You just giving back to the community. We love you and appreciate you, and God bless you and thank you as well, too. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Ah. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Good morning. Oh, no. Let's go, Chattadonia. Good morning. Wake up. Wake your up, man. Wake it up. Let's go. You're here. Oh, man. Appreciate the appreciation. We appreciate y'all, man. Let's go. Let's go. Give back to your local Chad community, too. Let's have a beautiful, positive day. I rebuke any negative comments on yourself. That's it. You can say negative if you want. You just gonna get ignored. But I encourage you not to be negative with yourself this morning. I encourage you to wake up and drive, baby. And let's go. And this is just the pregame. So it's okay. Don't let me get you too hyped, okay? Because we need that stamina for tomorrow, okay? That's it. I don't even know how I got this hype, bro. You should have seen the mucus. I've been like, you know what I'm saying? But we in there. But we need to get in for tomorrow. You know, I woke up in beast mode. They still asleep. Let's go, baby. Come on, defense, free throws. Let's go. So, less than 1 minute remaining, Chad. Hit that thumbs up on the video. I don't know if you subscribed yet. I think everybody in here, you guys should all know each other. So, that's good, man. Let's go. We'll go over CPI today. Again, I'm going to even break it down on the watch list as well, too. But I figured today's the day before. I think we are going to have a lot of CPI conversations. So, hopefully, you guys come with some good comments there. And I'm sure we're going to get deep into it, man. So let's go, baby. Let's go. 20 seconds. Yeah, Tesla's looking good. Again, Meta got a downgrade. I got some HKD. I think our Sava went positive. Keep an eye on Avago, too, Broadcom. and then we'll see what happens. The dollar will be interesting, and the bonds are already up. But let's see. Netflix to air first a live show with Screen Actors event. And 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Yalla. So Meta's already bouncing up. Yeah, we're up on the Sava. Actually, remember, and we have our 5 shares of Netflix. Stop playing with me, man. That's $1. That's $1 per share. Amen. Tesla dump a little bit. Remember, that 123 is going to be a big level. Take a look at the airlines. Meta's still down. Did Meta just recover all those losses there? That's crazy. And then I think NVIDIA and chips are down. Surprisingly, though, NASDAQ and SPY are both up 0.5. Let's see how this balances out. Again, and then bonds are up a decent amount after selling off a lot. Yeah, the Tesla 135. Again, airlines are still down about 1.7, at least on Southwest. Delta's kind of coming up. Watch any of the other ones. Again, there's more China optimism about the reopening, so keep in mind any travel plays. Win, MGM, the hotels. Baba's on the low, though. Interesting. China did good there. Amazon, huge green. Yeah, Amazon's up another 2%. Google's up 2%. I think, again, Meta got a downgrade, but Meta could probably recover low-key. So we have a small gain on the shares now. And then Netflix is down. Tesla flipped. It's okay. That's what he does, man. He flipped again. He does this a lot. It could be over. We only get 2 minutes of gain. 2 minutes of gain, Habibi. Uber's coming up. Where's Disney? Disney's doing decent here. United Steel, again, I had that on the list. Just watch any of the steel names. They've been doing their own thing there. HKD. Ford on the high. Then Roblo, part 2. Again, Roblo keeps going bigger. Yes, the futures have been moving. Yeah, the futures have a slight gap between the indexes. Meta's coming back down now. Netflix was down and now coming back. Yeah, so Meta 130, Avago dump. NVIDIA low, the chip makers, they're not, yeah. I think Intel was on the high earlier. But yeah, Broadcom back to 568. It's kind of same prices as yesterday. NVIDIA down, yeah, 1.6. NVIDIA's getting clobbered. Good call on that. AMD's only 0.1 or 0.3. Amazon's killing it. They're leading really, really good. Netflix is bouncing now. Again, Meta's going down. I think Sava even dropped. Even the bonds chilled out a little bit. Take a look at the dollar as well, too. Yeah, dollar's up. It says break even, but I'm pretty sure it's high. Solars, yeah, they got a nice upgrade. There's like a $2 billion announcement, I believe, on policy. So keep that in mind. Tesla just selling off right at open. SPY's only 0.3. NASDAQ's actually dumping a little harder here. Let's see. And again, here are the levels of the day. So you're at 39.33. So really 39.20 would be the January 10th high. So we got levels from this year, and then 39.51 is where you need to go to, leading into 39.60. Ford Motors. Abivai. I think Abivai has ex-dividend, I believe, soon. But again, remember, Abivai's kind of coming off of bad guy. Dude, Amazon is killing it. Now I'm mad I didn't get those $80 shares. But these, okay, we wait. Tesla. Come on, Tesla. What are you doing, bro? Microsoft on the high. Citi, I forgot. Don't forget about the bank stocks. I almost forgot. They're holding up pretty decent. Remember, Citi was outpacing yesterday. XPEV on the low. Netflix is coming down now again. AMD. Intel was good in the morning, but a lot of the chip makers are doing pretty bad right now. Roblo switching gears, yeah. But then SPY kind of coming up here. There's Tesla now. So let's see what he does. Biogen on the high and Nucor. DR Horton. Oh, yeah, KB Homes. That's post-market. DR Horton Price target raised to 103 from 84. And then Lenare. So, bro, all of the home builders just got upgrades by Bank of America. So I think KB Homes is after hours here today. But they all got upgrade. Amazon's insane. Amazon is like absolutely just insane. Bro, it's up. This is like 4 days in a row of like 3%. So very, very good. I think your earnings level is like 98 to 100 from last time. Yeah, I think the grounding of the flights, though, they've resumed it. So we'll see. LUV attempted to bounce. Watch all of them. Delta was the best, I think. And then again, you know, Southwest is just coming off of that other shitty news. I think Meta's bouncing a little bit. Yeah. Tesla's fighting. Wells Fargo's holding up decent. Nvidia's still at the bottom. Bond sold off a little bit, but it looks like it's matching up here. But SPY is outpacing. NASDAQ and Dow are matched up. Oh, Boeing. I forgot about this guy. Boeing, he's disgusting. Again, they had new orders yesterday. Wells Fargo hitting a high. Again, watch U.S. Steel, any material, copper plays. Again, even gold. Senate panel to look at FAA outage. Airflow bought 10 Boeing 777s from Russian bank. Microsoft, they're coming up. Remember, they got a pretty big sell there earlier with everything else, or at the beginning of the year. Oatly is up 100%. Microsoft's killing it now. Microsoft's going straight vertical. Microsoft, Amazon, Google's still up, but it's not going vertical. Meta's down, but it looks like it's trading like Google. HBI almost $8. Oh, wow. This is a good guy. This is a good guy. Egg futures. Is there egg futures? I don't know if there is. I just know at Costco, man, it's a weird environment right now. Amazon again. Bonds are coming up. SPY about to hit the high. Is it better to ride high in the CPI, drop or stay level? I don't think it matters. I mean, I just think we're going to get a big move. And this time around, like usually it's like if it moves too much ahead of it, like if today's like a fat move, then it could probably take away some of the steam from tomorrow. But I think that this is just going to be a pivotal one because this will now be like 3 or 4 inflation reports in a row, but we'll see. Surprisingly, the expectations for tomorrow, I think JP Morgan put something out, and like it's only expected to be like 1.5%, which I think is kind of small if you think about it. So we will see, my friend. We will see. Everyone going into Amazon? I think they are. There's Tesla. I thought y'all were just pumping it in the chat. So I had to take a look myself. There it is. He's came back. But again, 123 though. I mean, we've been calling that level for days now. I'm glad that it's been holding, but you do got to get above there. Higher wages mean higher inflation. Yeah, and it's not only just higher inflation. It just means a more stickier form of inflation, where it means that it'll be harder to bring inflation down, and it could lead to more stagflationary environments than not. Germany Scholz backs joint EU fund to counter U.S. Green Plan. So Meta's recovered. Netflix, not so much. Bonds just took a big candle. Again, that bond auction today is going to be fire. Yeah, Disney was green. They just sold off, though. And again, healthcare is the only thing that's red. Financials up 0.32. Real estate, discretionaries, and materials are all up over 1%. Even energy is doing good today. The VIX thing. So that's where pretty much, I mean, the VIX could be, selective buying of the VIX could be very, very beneficial. And then AKA now, pretty much people are saying the VIX is so low coming into these big events, there might be a chance of some overreaction. So if it doesn't happen on CPI, it'll happen on the start of earnings, pretty much. So we'll see. It could get very interesting, but it's very, very low. Multi-year low. Walmart's dropping a little bit. Tesla's still holding. Meta had a nice bounce. I think chips are still clapped. Our airlines are coming up here. Southwest is recovering. They were down like 2% earlier, so that's kind of a good sign. There's Sava, Biogen. Yeah, Abivi, Dragon. Where's even then? There's like the Merck and Pfizer news, though. And they're kind of related to China. They're the China COVID stuff. Roblo giving it up. The memes. BBBY is up today. I know it's like the third day in a row. I grabbed HKD. It's pretty much the same price I bought it. They had a digital lockup. And then Germany shows. I already gave you that news. Even GME. GME's up 8%. Etsy on the high. Team High Ticker's running right now. I think Meta's coming back up now. So Meta, we're break even now again. You had $1 per share in gains. That's over. Netflix, you still have $1 per share on 5 shares. Woohoo. See if AMD and the chips come up. And Tesla's still struggling a little bit. QLGN, no, I still have that one. 39.41. Again, the next level is what? 39.51? I feel like we were already there. Yeah, you couldn't even get there last time. Even these little small ones around 39.56. So you're in a nice little range here today. I wouldn't be surprised if we hold this up unless something big happens. AMD is positive now. Again, chips started off pretty slow. Tesla's throwing down. Going down in the earlier round. Google do great. Amazon do great still. NVIDIA kind of. Microsoft, again, they sold off to start the year. Coinbase falls after Bank of America downgrade. What's the one? United Steel. See if those end up holding up. I haven't even looked at Apple. Apple is dumping, yeah. Apple's leading the way down. They're red now. Broadcom is just holding. Yeah, Apple's flushing right now. Tesla's even dropping with it. Tesla, you were so close, dude. So close. Meta's, I wouldn't say squeezing, but it's gone red to up. I think it's green now. No, it's about to. Meta's just going in the opposite direction. So is Google, but then Microsoft's coming down now. But they're all very, very high. Yeah, Abivi. I think Abivi takes dividend, though. But yeah, Abivi's getting murked. It's good. I think they usually have their beginning of the year sell. They do it at some point. It's either beginning or end. So this is good. But again, they did lower their guidance in like 2 different ways in the last couple of days. Carvana squeezed. HBI power walking. Good job. Power walking is a great way to describe that, sir. Would I short the DAX? Not yet, bro. People are getting like stupidly bullish on anything foreign right now. So you will have to fight some of those until like the data or commodities shift in that favor. I mean, I would actually be a buyer of it than not. Baba, they might be able to come up. SPY's still holding. Again, that Apple drop ain't bringing it down. Meta's now coming back up. There's like a nice balance. Like right when a couple things start to drop, the ones that opened up red are starting to go up. Solar's on the high. Jinko, FedEx, Meta, they're all on the high as well too. 345, you're like 5-6 points from the next level. But you're still holding up. Bonds are now lagging a little bit behind it. SPY's another 0.6. Tesla, come on, Tesla. Can you do something for me? Can you stop paying the child support for me? Giggly Wiggly. Meta's about to go green from red, down 1.5. By HBI, man. Just high dividend brand name and finger to the sky, bro. But that's dope. I'll take it. Disney could do better, but they are green. Tesla just needs a hug. Again, there's a big article outlining Elon's wealth, and they labeled it his addiction to debt. We read a little bit of it this morning. Amazon's crazy. Disney's actually getting a little bit up there. Airbnb, good for you, man. Good for you, Airbnb. So proud of you. Netflix, Meta. How much debt? I think it's Elon's personal debt. You caught yourself gambling and blew 50% of the LT. It's okay. We'll have an altar call today. Hopefully we see you there. You know, long-term 10% altar call. It's always a good time, man. It's always a good time. Be forgiven. Yeah, Airbnb is ripping. It's great. Great, great, great. Tesla dropping, though, man. Tesla, no. NVIDIA, yeah. Tesla. NVIDIA is not doing as good. Some of the other chip makers bounce. I like AMD. But I didn't know they're barely red. But bonds are coming down now, so hopefully we don't get that thing, man. Hopefully we don't get what we got yesterday, where dollars up, bonds down, stocks up. Again, that divergence could just point to a more volatile tomorrow, which I guess is a blessing and a curse, depending on how you want to look at it. P-Core, Apple's catching a bid right there. And then Netflix not doing anything. Meta made the bounce. Airlines are solid now. Delta's up 1%. ABVC? You mean Abivi? I don't know. ABVC? I don't know. That doesn't really sound familiar. Is HBI still power walk? I love that definition, bro. Why did you say that? I like it. Someone said it was like jogging yesterday, but I like power walk. I think power walk is a... You know they have an Olympics for that? Carvana, yeah. I think KMX got downgraded, but Carvana is squeezing again. BBBY, AMC, or GME, they're all going up here. What was it? HKD, I think that one kind of gave up. Still up 6%, though. Bonds are now coming up. They do have power walking Olympics, bro. It's real. Leaving the gym. Let's go. The polos. We'll have to double check, but let's go. You holding up with that gym, that new yearly gym, baby? The Meta got a downgrade this morning. They got cut to negative from positive at like OTC something or whatever. But it's not. I mean, they recovered all of it and all of the big tech. Yeah, Uber's coming up there. I think we're about to be positive on the trading shares. I think today should be good for the long term, even though Abivi is dropping. It sucks. The day the other ones come up, Abivi comes down, but it's okay. He's worked hard. Abivi has worked hard. So give him a break. SLV swings, not to be that guy. That's okay. It's a solid question. I mean, gold and silver is doing good right now. I mean, the inflation data will affect it, but more so it's the dollar and the bonds and the expectations that Powell is going to stop. So it seems like as people are piling into the bonds, I think gold and silver will be a little more sensitive, but it seems like people are under this impression that the economic data is going to collapse, forcing Powell to slow down, and then that leads to the open entry for gold and silver. If that may, remember I've been saying you have to wait till Powell stops, so it seems like some people are trying to get ahead of that, and then I hope that kind of clears it up too, is that one of the theories right now is like when you're looking at the bond market, then Jeffrey Gundlach was talking about this yesterday. He said, believe the bonds, don't listen to the Fed, but essentially the idea here is that the Fed isn't going to slow down rates because of inflation, is that in the next 6 months, the economic data is going to collapse so hard that the Fed will have to slow down the rates. So hence it's a small opportunity and door for gold and silver. The bonds are saying bullish. Again, there was even a report we read this morning. It came out last night I forgot the bank that put it out, but they're saying that bonds can go back down to 2% in the event of people looking for safe haven and what we just talked about. So keep holding cash. Well, yes and no. It depends. So if you put, that's why safe havens would probably be better. Japanese yen, treasury bonds, and even maybe gold and silver, because people are looking ahead. But that's the key, is that all of this is forward looking. So if you're trying to get really ahead of it, you're buying your safe havens right now. However, if there's a 6-month delay in that theory, you might be better off not going into safe havens, because you'll get smashed on the front run. So all depends how you look at it. That's the whole point. It doesn't mean none of this has to happen, and that's the key. It's like, if it happens, your front runs will pay out heavy, but if not, you'll get clapped, and then you'll have to wait another 6 months, and then you'll have 6 months of allocating in the other direction, where equities kind of have more volatility, or they actually rebound. Or again, this is why people are bringing up foreign names. Some people think there'll be way better opportunities there. NVIDIA's coming up. Yeah, Uber and travel, bro. It's kind of been picking up here. Boeing low, Meta, high of the day. Long term is loving this. Yeah, there you go. There you go. We'll take it. They're making us pay with Abvivai, but it's okay. Oh, even Netflix is down? But yeah, Airbnb, even Redfin. I forgot about that. Redfin has slowly been climbing. Remember, that was our power walker right before we got HBI, but Redfin is low-key been like making a move here too. And then Airbnb just coming back. That's a big portion coming back up. YM big flip down. Yeah, Abivai or Redfin at 570. Bonds are hitting a new high here now, so that's good, but they have to catch up a little bit. Nasdaq's almost up 1%. What kind of aggressive growth stock is it? I don't know, bro. I only wanted a dividend. You see what I'm saying? I didn't aim for growth. I just aimed for fucking break even, but we'll take that as a nice reward. I'm glad. Remember, we weren't supposed to buy anything at the end of the year. So to walk away with HBI after walking away with Redfin and all the other ones, I'll take it, bro. I'll take it. And, we locked in a 10.5% yield. I'm waiting for data, or I'm waiting for a rip. So it's like, if the data is good and earnings, we'll get right back up to this 410 or 400 to 410 level. And that would be like a 5-10% gain really, really fast. People will get hyped up. I think premiums will be jacked up. And I'm going to use that to sell covered calls. So like even on names like Uber, even Airbnb, all of that. So I wouldn't mind taking advantage of that. Yeah, risk is coming back a little bit, but it's not for certain. I'm trying to think of an example. It's just it's just kind of like the gold and silver thing too. It's just like if you want to try to get ahead of it early right now, and things end up cooling down, you're going to be heavily rewarded. However, if it repeats what has repeated over the last 12 to 14 months, and these pops are short-lived, then you are just going to get murdered in that sense. So it just, remember what we talked about. It's like the percentage, like last year in 2022, you only 40% of the days were up. So, like, the amount of green days in the stock market was 40% of the trading days were green, a.k.a. over 60% of the trading days last year were negative. However, the median gain on the positive days was one of the highest ever in history. Again, we could go back, oh, whoa, flip. Yo, you just got a little Chicle there, a little Clifford. Kind of. Actually, it's not even that big. 392.70. It's like 7.75 of a point, but you haven't moved too much. So, but like looking back at the history, so the idea is that we could spend more days going down, but when it does go up, the gains will be bigger. So you just got to balance that out here. But I think right now it's either go for the safe havens or go for risk on. But I genuinely, my personal opinion, it's way too early. The people who are trying to get in early, you're going to get rewarded if you're correct, but the odds of being correct are just so low right now, where I just think, I'd rather be a little bit patient. And again, I mean, that's why if you could balance it out with a more macro strategy, both following the macro information and then balancing yourself out with more, have a little bit of everything, I think you're going to be good. Again, you'll see what I've been holding. Not only do we have long-term, that we have growth, we have dividends, but even in the stuff I'm trading, I got upside, I have downside, I have currencies, I have bonds, I have risk on, I have risk off. So it just, you don't really know just yet. And I think a little bit of each, everything will get its opportunity, but it's really going to be about confirming what's happening. Yeah, in this case, I would rather be late than wrong, and make sure I got a little bit of everything in there, and I think you'll be protected in that sense, because if anything does go and you're early on it, you'll get a nice runway, and hopefully that makes up for whatever you lose on. And then if we persist with volatility, your shit should come back at some other point throughout the year. Yesla, where is Yesla? Tesla, he's holding, man. He's holding. At least the bonds are going up. I can vibe with that. We still got $1 a gain on our Netflix shares. We had $17 a gain earlier, but we didn't take it. Will it ever stabilize? Once the Fed stabilizes, that's the best. Exactly. What you literally just asked is, when will it normalize? And most likely when the Fed gets to a more normal process, a normal policy. Again, it's not normal for the Fed to raise 450 basis points in a year. It's not normal for the Fed to have quantitative tightening while also easing in some areas and doing this little game that they've been having. It's just a lot of this stuff is not normal. So once it gets back to a normal where the Fed can keep interest rates at a while, inflation, economic data does not move as volatile as it has been, that will be when we see the markets kind of normalize as well too. Hopefully it happens before that for the markets, but for the most part, I would say that's a good kind of area to put your normalization on. Tesla, 123 or bust, bro. That's it. They playing with us. And then Netflix, we're back down, or not. Meta, we're back down on it. Again, just back to yesterday's price. That looks so beautiful, but then it went up. It do this so many times. So many people buy for the earnings. Yeah, they fill the gap. Best dividend and growth. I mean, it's hard to say. Right now, I have my favorites, but I don't necessarily think I could put them as the best, right? Like, I like Airbnb a lot, but, I mean, our best growth stock has been Redfin and Netflix or Meta, right? I like certain names at certain prices, so it kind of depends. But one of my favorite dividend stocks is Abivi. I like Altria at a slightly lower price. I like HBI, but I don't like it at this price anymore. Because we just bought HBI really, really cheap. So I don't know if I would buy it at $7.88. If you guys even remember, I was looking at it at $7, and that's why I bought it, because once it dropped 30% from $7, I said, all right, let me take that. I don't think Redfin is going bankrupt. No. I think they've lost a lot and they got their own little problems, but I think Redfin will get bought out before going bankrupt. Because even if you factor in all of their debt, it's still affordable. And really, their valuation is $200 million, which I think is low. They have $1 billion valuation because the rest is debt. But I think Redfin is not going bankrupt. I think bought out before bankrupt any day. That's why I had to buy it at that low price. Len, bro, all the builders got upgrades. We're still edging down here. I think this could be energy or consumer staples and financials. That's weird. Because, again, a lot of your tech is still holding up, and the SPY is up a lot, but you're giving up a little bit of that in the morning. HSBC sees Fed delivering final 50 basis point in February. Expects rate cuts in 2024. Yeah, healthcare and biotech. And then the JP Morgan Healthcare Conference was a dud, bro. Very surprising. You didn't get any announcements of deals, no big meetings, no nothing. Serbia Central Bank. Colombia consumer confidence came in better than expected. Boeing, oh, Amazon. Boeing. Yeah, Amazon's just all day, dude. All day, all year, even from that bottom. I wish I had it. Cybersecurity could be decent. I don't know if you're talking trade or long term, but both. I mean, right now people are liking cybersecurity after that FAA thing, even though they say it's not cyber related. But even in general, cybersecurity stocks have pretty good ones. I think go for the good ones though, like Palo Alto, and the ones that have really, really held up. Housing data was just mortgages, but I don't even know how that came in. No one even cares. We want housing data in terms of rent. Actually, no, mortgage, it says it's supposed to come out at 7, but I don't see. It came in at 1.2% gain. Fortinet is good, yeah. Futu. Tesla just hates everybody. This other one, Meta, he's doing crazy. Well, it's good that it's like consolidating around here, but like, again, I know the price it needs to get above, and this is good, but we'll find out. He has to do it. Oh, Sava's up? Let's go, bro. Sava is actually holding up. It's acting like the VIX. Pfizer approaching near-term accumulation. HKD dumping. NQ short still valid. Could be. I think it'd be a little bit of a greedy short. We haven't moved much. I mean, technically speaking, these candles have been small and chill for the most part. CPI is tomorrow pre-market, yeah, and we will be there. We'll be here bright and early. What did I want to see? NVIDIA. 8:30 a.m. Yeah, 1 hour before open. Should we buy CPI ahead of tomorrow? If you feel a certain way, I mean, there's no clear signal that says yes or no. I mean, it's going to be a risky event. Ideally, it looks to be pricing in about 1.5% to 2% for tomorrow. So if you're okay with that type of fluctuation, I mean, be my guest. But it just kind of all depends in that sense. Any weed news? Tilray just said they're getting into farming. But then again, a lot of like risk on small cap hype plays have been doing very, very well today. And SPY just holding earlier candles. Tesla's teasing you. AMD and NVIDIA came down a little bit. Qualcomm even dropped. Broadcom staying pinned. The firm running. Carvana, that's been getting squeezed all day. Tesla, oh, he wants it, habibi. Come on. Apple knows which one. The Samsung LED screen. Rio Tinto. They're not bad. Rio Tinto. What's their dividend? I think they haven't then. But that has a premium. I mean, look at that. Again, anything that's been running like that, I like that. I could like the name, but I got to be careful. They hit 122.99 on Tesla. Amazon high as well. Sava, I mean, that one was against me. I kind of want to cut out of it, but I do like the potential that it has a little bit. Because remember, that one just instantly clapped me, but now I have a gain. So I'll give it a little bit, though. We'll see how it plays out with the market. Tesla, 123. I think it's what, 123.75? So I know we need to get the 123 handle, but you need it a little bit higher. But this is a very good sign, though, for Tesla now. That's looking pretty solid. Bonds are leading now on the market, too. Remember, for 2 years, 6 months, 29 days, baby. Let's go, Mr. Galias. God bless you. BKE on the high. Buckle. Yeah, bonds having a big pop, too. Again, I don't know. The bond auction is going to be middle of the day here. So that will be the next thing. Turkey, I don't know. Tesla news was Indonesia power plant today. That's what people were hyped on. Bonds are catching a big gain there, but now bonds are recovering from yesterday. Literally, yesterday was the biggest drop of the year on bonds, and now at least you're finally getting bonds, stocks, and everything rallying together. John Iwold's Sona Credit Hedge Fund gained 25% in 2022. Slowdown in exports and remittances to affect Mexico. Again, if you get above 123, I think it starts to squeeze a little bit. Like 124, AK 123.75, but this is good. Morningstar HBI places fair value of $22 a share. Okay, now y'all just gassing me up on that one. Stop. That's I'll take it, but I don't know, man. I was literally, my plan was just break even in 6 years. That's it. I'll take 22 a share, but shit, man. Y'all, you have to be making some of this up now. That's crazy. Give me, and if how they gonna place fucking HBI at 22, and then they gonna say Airbnb? Never mind. I hate Wall Street. Scammers. Ulta on the high. So that one's good. They're running. They just making shit up. I'm just here for the dividend. That's all. Schwab options are implying 2% post-earnings move. Yeah, don't forget about the banks here. Oh, Wells Fargo's dumping. So that little move up there, hold on. Wells Fargo dumped. Citi came down, and then JP Morgan went up. That one's very interesting. Look at the banks right there. So JP Morgan's running right now, but then Wells Fargo just got pooped on. Yeah, Amazon's leading up here. Tesla now, you got like 20 cents, bro, and then it enters squeeze zone. So let's see. All right, that's the Sava. There's our $1.60 of Netflix gains. I think we're still down an arm and a leg on Tesla. Nah, not bad. Close the NQ short. Yeah, the greedy short. Might come back later, but we'll see. As long as it's at least the bonds are playing along, but we'll find out. But now that Tesla squeeze is going to hook up the NASDAQ. Yeah, CPI is tomorrow morning. FTX lawyer says it hopes to sell other assets worth more than $4 billion book value. It has located more than $5 billion in cash and liquid assets. The Tesla kind of calming down. Amazon still running through the highs like it's nobody's business. Twilio on the high. Microsoft's lagging a little bit. Apple's starting to come back up now. Disney, Uber's moving. Where are we on the Ubers? We need like 50 cents a share now on Uber. And then Disney, need $4. GME Pop. Yeah, ChargePoint, that was last week, the deal with Mercedes. GE, they were running the other day, actually. GE is quite interesting. NQ new high. Oh, man. Bro, that NQ, I can't believe that NQ short from Friday cost me that much money. I'm glad I made the other ones back. I would have been way cleaner without it, but geez, bro. This is going to be a wild one. The boat feels heavily weighted towards the Fed being bullish. It's a weird logic. Again, like we said, like half of the bonds is based on what the Fed will do based on the data, but then the other half is saying the data is going to deteriorate so bad that the Fed has to make a move in the direction most people don't want, or the direction people want. So it's quite fascinating, but, you know, tomorrow's a risk-on day or a risk event, and I'm sure we're going to get more answers. And I'm sure it's going to be a lot of fun and a lot of everything. Now, this is the pre-move. Like we said, it could be a little big ahead of time. It's not uncommon, but we'll find out. But as of now, I mean, you're already moving like 0.75%. AMD, yeah, chip makers, I don't know. There's a couple of things that just started dumping right here. So like Wells Fargo and a couple of chips started going down on that. And then Sava, dollar. Oh yeah, where is the dollar? Dollar is important. It's a break even, but we don't want to see a weird day where dollar goes up and then the bonds and equities kind of. You don't want everything to kind of pull apart and do its own thing. And Tesla, bro, 123.75. This is it. Yalla, habibi, yalla. But I don't trust him. I know his plans. He gonna get me all excited and then gonna clap me. The chips PEs, they're kind of high. I mean, the question is, does Wall Street accept the high PEs or not? What should I do with inheritance money? Well, if you just got it, I would wait 30 days before doing anything. Remember, that's an old little fun fact tip, is like if you ever come into a big amount of money, don't do anything for 30 days and then make up your decision. The dollar just gap. But, you know, I'm a big fan of real estate. Big fan of real estate at the right price. Bro, what happened to these banks, man? You can't run the high PE in the long term. You can to a degree. Don't forget, up until 12 months ago, nobody on Wall Street gave a shit about price to earnings. That's why I think it's quite humorous how people reacted to it after the rates went up. But if you use that logic for the other 7 years, you would have got clapped, or you would have underperformed a lot of things. So the question is, the broader PE, the broader indexes are still expensive, but it's like we got to just see how people treat those valuations in those industries and how they feel. Well, remember, just a lot of people ignored PE, and that's the idea. I remember buying Amazon with a certain PE, and people said I was insane, but the next 7 years you were able to you had high PE names actually growing and doing things. So I like growth. I'm a big fan of it. Don't get me wrong. And that's why I think you should have it. But it's just like, clearly there's need to be cautious in this environment. So I don't think you need to shun high PE and growth. But at the same time, it's like, don't fall in love with it and try to go for quality. I mean, at the end of the day, Amazon still has a high PE, but that's a good name. This is the price for Tesla to enter breakout mode. If it starts getting above 124 here now, 123. This is where it died last time. I mean, but pretty much this opens up the door to 130 and 135 now, where this was kind of like the excess flush. So I think it's pretty much there right now. You just have to hold this move, and it is. Okay, banks are dropping now alongside of Wells Fargo. I think all of them. It's weird. Financials still got some gain, and healthcare too, but they're not as strong. Yeah, we'll go over tomorrow's scenarios a little later, though. Let's get here through the first, hour or two, and I'm sure we'll have nice discussion on all that. Apple wants it. We're just holding VWAP. Again, Tesla is leading the NASDAQ very big right now. So NASDAQ's 0.8. Tesla's starting to run. Inheritance came with properties. Keep the properties. And then if there's any remaining cash, you could apply it towards stocks, or even just keep it in your cash balance till the right thing shows up. But, I mean, like I said, I'd wait a little bit if you just got it. And someone said, why? Just because when you ever come into a large amount of money, it's easy to get, emotional. It's kind of like my emotional break is what I call it, is that you come into a big amount of money. You either make a lot of money, you inherit a lot of money, who knows? Before, kind of running off of the emotions of what just happened, give yourself 30 days and then really decide if you really wanted it. Minimum 2 weeks, but, I don't know if you've ever experienced that where, you just kind of rolling with the momentum of something and you excited and you're like, oh, I want to do this. Oh, I do this. Oh, I just let me do this. But it's give yourself 30 days, sit on, hold the money for a little bit and see if you still want to do that. And that will let you kind of point you in the right direction, because I know I've been excited, and 30 days later I've been like, no, I don't want to do that anymore. So give yourself time. See if you could actually hold the money for 30 days, and then that's it. Sounds like that first YouTube check got torched. Well, I made way more money on real estate than YouTube. That was my first big check. But I did stuff like that. I've learned that over the years. I used to, when I was younger and I would touch money, I'll blow it instantly. And I've just learned, it's just give yourself an emotional break, wait 30 days, and then that's it. So you'll go a long way. There's Tessie. He goes. Amazon, he goes. Let him go now, Habibi. Finally, bring the money back, Habibi. Bring him back home. Yeah, everything's squeezing at different. That's how it is, isn't it? They're switching off throughout the morning. But Tesla's adding a nice sentiment gain to it. You have any tats? I don't have any tats, man. I don't think I look good at them because my body composition changes a lot, and so does my skin color. I could get really, really tan and really, really pale, and then I'll get really, really swole and really, really skinny, man. So I don't even know. And then my mom will beat the shit out of me, and I'm still terrified of my mom. So that's it. Maybe one day. But I said it, if I want to, if I'm gonna get a tat, bro, I'm gonna go all in. I straight up I want a bull on my eye, and then an ice cream cone on the other eye, and then a crucifix on my forehead. Is it crucifix or that sounds too demon? I meant a cross, I'd rather that's the goal when I hit 1 billion. I'm gonna just look real crazy. I like it though, but then my mom would be mortified. Thoughts on premarital sex? I don't know what is going through y'all minds here at 7:20 a.m. right now ahead of CPI. Maybe we'll talk about that some other time. Maybe that's my fault for answering the tattoo question. But y'all don't see Tesla or anything? I don't know. That's cool. I don't know, man. Like we went from like inheritance to like, all right, what are your thoughts on premarital sex, Joshua? Yeah, it happens. It's okay, man. God bless you. Oh, the bonds are dropping. No, bonds. Go back to your home. The coin, we talked about the coin. I feel like I haven't had to leave much to chance as of late. I felt more. I've had a lot more intention behind certain things, and I've liked it. All right. I'm not going to get greedy. I'm going to sell out the Sava. $120 gain. I'm out of the Sava. Remember that one? They ran me for $300 instantly. So again, we get to stack up a hundo. It'll rip now that I sold. I'll take it. I'll take it. And Tesla, let's go, man. So let me replace Sava with Tesla. Still owe me a lot, but at least we're getting close to the average price, which is good. Good for you, Tesla. Give me my child support back. I haven't looked. I think everything's squeezing, man. We could have a UNG Boyle conference today if you'd like. I don't have much news for you. Again, I think what we talked about last time was like we just hit it right on the head with it. But we could definitely recap, let everybody know the plan to average down or not, which is determine it by the end of the quarter. But realistically, it's just tying UNG and Boyle now into the it's tying it into to this whole recession. Is the data going to collapse? Is the Fed are they going to capitulate? All of that. Child support is Tesla. That's all. You got to pay, to own the stock, you got to pay child support. I feel like Elon, it's a weird relationship we got. Oh, big pop. Not really a big one, but like what's the opposite of Clifford? Like slime, flubber. Should we call that a flubber? Like a big, I don't know, but it's coming up here. Again, Tesla's just leading now. But like we said, I mean, you're $2 above the level, $1.50 above it now, 125. You're opening up the door to 130. I definitely think Tesla's in squeeze mode now. Because again, and my average downs are about to come up now. So like you're only a couple dollars away from the 130, 135 average, and that was a big piggy bank level. Shrek. I like Shrek. Shrek or Gumby. I think both of those are very appropriate. But yeah, I think Tesla's getting the major squeeze. But now anybody who averaged in the last month, if you held through, or the last 2 weeks, the averagers are now getting positive, while anybody will be underwater on the shorts by pretty much the same metric. So if you were even down from 150 to here, you're down the same amount shorting from the low hundreds, or even a little bit. The shorts still have a little bit better cushion. So we'll find out here, but I'm down with it. But that is the level. Just remember how nuts it was at the bottom. Again, Sava is still going up a little bit, but I just sold out of that. And we're still chilling here. Airbnb. I'm still mad I didn't get my average on that, or Amazon, but like we said, he's going to just start lifting us up now. So the day Abivai goes down, Airbnb makes us our money back. I'm okay with that. And it's looking good now. You're about to go 3% on the long term, the small one, and then about to go down to 11%. But I don't know. If CPI works in our favor, no more double digits, and we're going to go back to single digits, not including dividends. Long term, you're my friend. Good work, my friend. Where's JPM? 9.7. Oh, JPM sold off. They were up earlier. But bonds keep dancing a little bit. Yeah, banks are selling off, though. This has been a weird one throughout the middle of the day while, like, kind of the tech names are holding up. Banks have really, really switched. Bior halted again. ChargePoint, I think, again, a lot of hype names, small cap, like risky names. They've been getting part of this little short squeeze rally. Again, this is a beautiful start to the year. But then also ChargePoint had a partnership with Mercedes from last week. COVID public health emergency renewed, HHS secretary says. What about the Gap 118 Tesla? What do you mean? I think now we're just, if you hold up momentum, it's literally, I guess this was the gap, but you filled it and not. But this from 125, that hit you hit a point of no return. So if you could close, if we could, honestly, it's one thing to be above this level, but I think we need to close above 123.70. If you close above there, you're getting rid of this whole little point of no return where Tesla was having a lot of trouble, even on those 9% days. So, but I think we got to close above here. But for now, it's really about getting back to 125, 130, and then some of the early piggy bank levels. Apple, is it go up or down? Oh, Apple running. He's running, Habibi. Even Disney. Tesla again. Sava keeps running. Mulan running with Tesla. Jeffries cut to hold off spin-off at hold at cut to hold at spin-off research, $42 price target. Come on, bank stuck. Airbnb new high, BBIG delisting notice. Yeah, B&B's looking solid. I think even Uber was up there too. Again, Airbnb's lagging heavily behind Booking. That's what we were talking about yesterday. Netflix kind of. SPY's going up here. Both Apple, Meta's starting to drop here, but now Apple and Tesla are coming into the highs. Remember, Apple and Tesla, they both gave up extraordinary values. I mean, Apple's leading a little better, but that right there is just lifting up S&P and NASDAQ broadly. The SPY bubbles for options, yeah. It's going to be hard to tell, though, coming into any of this with the CPI. So I encourage you to not put too much weight on it. If it's greedy short, don't short it until you come into the downside. That's, again, the concept of the greedy short is just playing the breaking momentum. Same thing. This would be a greedy long, though, because now it's either we break out or not. But this is greedy long because if it comes down, you get double clapped. But if it has the momentum to break, you'll be good to it. When does this week end? The 13th. It's going to be Friday. I say this every time. Friday the 13th. Oh, man. So a lot of 400 calls. The biggest is 380 puts still. There's a couple of these. Like, which one's that? 390 puts. Honestly, there's just not that much call activity anymore on the SPY. Like, it's weird. These bubbles really aren't that big. I think it's because there's just so many daily expirations, but you don't really have anything worth $1 billion, which is kind of what we've gotten used to last year. But a lot of 384s, 380 to 400 calls, and then there's a shit ton of these like 415, 410, 412 calls out of the money. So SPY going up, Tesla kind of chilling out. Netflix, Apple's still going, Meta's calming down. I think it's just a lot of the middle market kind of going up. Again, like Uber and B&B are running. Amazon's crazy, bro. Big break up. Well, let's see. Where is this? We're not even higher than 2 days ago. And then here are the levels. So you technically haven't even hit 51, which was the high of yesterday. And then I got money on soft level 55 and then 39.60. But it's weird how it's kind of been changing here. But we have a couple of levels we need to get to. And best part is they're based off of like recent levels we've been at for the year, or like towards the end of last year. So a little bit of a cheek lay there. Chewy on the high. So Meta and Netflix coming down. Tesla already gave up some of that 125. Petroleum inventories 22 million. Again, that's the highest since like 2001. Oh no, crude inventories rose 18 million, so slightly lower than that EIA number, but that's a huge amount. So watch oil. But literally, barrels rose 18 million. Estimate was a draw of 2 million barrels, and it went up 18 million barrels. Lots of oil. XOM has still been low-key bulletproof, though. Very surprising. Big four coming down. Yeah, Google, Amazon, they're all kind of chilling there, and then Netflix and Meta, they're also coming. Remember, those are the ones already in the red. HKD, I'd hold it till like, I mean, the IPO price is like 7. I only put in 50 shares, so like $750. So I'd be willing to draw down at least like $300 on it. I'm still in the Qualigen too. I just like the volume on HKD, and then again, the news on, like, look at the volume to start the year. It's like they never even traded that much volume prior. So maybe they have more access to it, but the IPO lockup is over. But then the company yesterday said they're not going to sell anything, but I just got it as a hype play. Not anything too crazy, but I kept it small. I went bigger on that Qualigen than HQD. Qualit. Netflix, bro, you got $15 on that Netflix shares, bro. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. I know they want to play with me, Chad. You got some money on that. Maybe I'll take it at like $30 maybe. Give me another like $3 on Netflix though. We could start stacking 17, bro. We could stack with these 5 shares. Y'all playing with me. I know it don't seem like a lot, but if every play is traded that small, like, think about it, bro. That's $20, $50 a day. Isn't this the videos y'all used to watch on YouTube? Doesn't everybody want the $20 a day strat? It's the $50. They playing with me. Starbucks? Yeah, but SPY coming. You're back down to that little rip rally that we had. And again, bonds kind of leading the way, and they're still a little behind. ESMB. Ericsson proposes Carlson as chairman as Ledin steps down. And then Tesla, again, you don't want it to drop that one level. And we're coming back down a little bit. SPY's catching up with the bonds. Everything's still up, though. I haven't even checked the dollar. Dollar's down. Apple, Meta, jumbo barcode. Very big. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. And, yeah, have a good day. Smile, baby.
Above its 200-day moving average, close to being back above its August high, suggesting that maybe you're going to see these other two indexes follow along if tech can get its act together. Speaking of tech on the day, we do have some movement higher for the likes of Tesla, up 4.9% as they begin, I believe, movement or taking actions for a manufacturing plant in Indonesia. Amazon.com up 3.6%. Bed Bath & Beyond, my gosh, I mean, I'm not even sure how to explain that, up 50%. It's trading like a meme stock. There is the possibility that they go into bankruptcy, but it seems that though traders are really taking advantage of the fact that it's a penny stock and trying to move all the moves. So beware on that because it could go down just as quickly. Southwest Airlines, it had been down by about 2% before on the grounding of flights domestically briefly here in the U.S. on a computer outage system. Now it is actually higher. And then finally, Guy, turning to the commodity space and that dollar. Well, the weak dollar this year here in blue, that's probably not helping just stocks, but take a look at the commodity space. We have oil and natural gas, or oil and the Bloomberg Commodity Index, I should say, higher if the Bloomberg Commodity Index or the Bloomberg dollar, so many Bloombergs, if the Bloomberg dollar stays flat or continues to decline, it could certainly be a tailwind.
Copper up 8% year to date, and I appreciate that it's only the 11th. WTI crude down by 5% year to date, which kind of takes us nicely onto our next story. Abigail, thank you very much indeed. So let's stay on that oil narrative. It's been quite the rocky start to the year for the famed oil trader Pierre Andorand. His main hedge fund, which was, remember, one of the best performers in the world last year, has slumped by 19%. It did so in the last week. And he predicts that oil could go beyond $140 a barrel this year if Asian economies fully reopen. Just to give you some kind of context, though, last year, 59% up. The year before that, 87% up. So we'll take some volatility, maybe. Joining us now to discuss, Jeff Curry, Goldman Sachs Global Head of Commodities Research. Jeff, it is fantastic to catch up. It is fantastic to catch up on a day when we're seeing such interest in what is happening in commodities. Copper surging, oil not. Why, Jeff, are we not seeing the same pickup in oil demand or demand for oil as we're seeing in other commodities right now, do you think?
Weather. It's warm out. You know, somebody in New Jersey recently said it's so warm out, you open your window and you're still hot. You know, it was a 2.4 standard deviation weather shock in the U.S., 2.1 you know, standard deviation weather shock here in Europe. So that's the bottom line of why oil is lagging copper. But I want to emphasize it's temporary.
It's hot, bro.
You know, gas price.
That bathroom break. What's going on? It's not that big. It's not that crazy, though. I don't think so, at least. We will see. 380 puts. I mean, there's a 380 puts are the largest open interest, but again, the value of said puts are not that high. I mean, there's nothing really above 200, 300 million notional value. There, they got standard deviations on the weather, too. That's crazy. Where are we at? Argentina says crops could plunge to 35 million tons. I saw wheat on the high earlier. Bonds are bouncing ahead of that. And then let's see. The Tessie, he gave some back. 123.75. This is the level, bro. He has to hold this. It could go down below it a little bit, but this has to be like a support level more or less. Even Apple came down. Everything kind of just took a dump. And then Meta a little bit. We're barely down on the Meta. The small Netflix shares kind of working. Everything leveling out. Man, it's still pretty, we're up a decent amount, but it was looking like it was going to be a little more active. But literally, all you hit was the low end of the opening candle. I mean, you were borderline pinned, though. Oh, my goodness. Oh, we're pinned, but that might change, ladies and gentlemen. Peach Nation, stand up. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach has arrived. It's here. Oh, my goodness. Oh, let's go. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, I don't even know what's going to happen now. The market just got that much more excitement. You just had this little pop and drop and pop and drop and pop. And where's Tesla? Oh, man, the Peach has arrived, baby. Let's go. Hey, man, are you kidding me? Wow, Peach Nation, how do you feel right now? How do you feel? Oh, man, that early morning Peach. Oh, wow. Wow. From bathroom break to Peach arrival, dude, that's a lot of emotions in one day. That's a lot of emotions in one day. And then CPI tomorrow, oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. They're calling for the Peach rally. Wow. Everything litty. I love when it's hot. That's what the guy said. It looks hot outside. I started singing Young Thug and Gunna. Oh, Boyle and UNG hates us. Well, again, big inventory builds, though, on oil. And China's not helping, but that's it. CPSC chair, I am not looking to ban gas stoves. That got some more traction yesterday, too. It's hot. We over here in California, bro, flooding. It's crazy, bro. I have people say, like, are you okay? I've never had anybody reach out to me over, like, an environmental disaster. You guys are like, Josh, are you okay? I said, yeah. Why would I not? Dude, I feel like, low-key, I only saw, like, rain for, like, 20 minutes yesterday. I'm not going to lie to you. Maybe because I haven't really been going outside, though, but. Well, UNG, we could talk about it here in a little bit. Again, just in general, though, I really think the demand destruction, this, again, same thing with the lead up in bonds and gold. I mean, I don't think you could call it a coincidence or not, but I think it's all connected. I think we're really about to enter a moment here where it looks like economic data may be collapsing a lot faster than not. So we're going to see. And then, again, the yield curve is still inverted. Yeah, bro. The yield curve is inverted like a mother effer. So this is kind of where, again, and then now that with the yield curve inverted, we're getting that data bad, and then that's why people are trying to front run safe havens and safe havens and all of that. So we will see. You said good? Okay. All good. I thought you were saying good to economic data collapsing. I said, wow, you're excited about this. You're very excited about this. That's amazing. I'm going to hold what I have here now. I really like my setup still, because then either I'm going to get clapped on the NQ if we go up, but then I should make more money on the bonds and the other stuff, and then we could sell out of those on the high and then ride any of the puts downward, and then hopefully my Tesla and other shares come back. Otherwise, I'll make my money here, and then we'll see. Maybe I want to cut out some upside. I don't know. I'm going to have to figure it out. But otherwise, I think kind of wait, get the data, then react. And I don't know how fast I'll react tomorrow. I may give it some time. UNH on the high. Again, energy is red alongside consumer staples. AbiVi's just had bad data guidance in the last couple days. So they've given up like 4 or 5%, a little more. But it's good. It's good. AbiVi still high though. I don't know if I'd buy it. I wish. Again, even in October, we didn't buy it in October at 130, and that's just because again, the last purchase was at like 109. But we will wait. We'll wait. Again, because eventually, you know, it'll have one of those big sell-off days, and then you go for it. But just patience. Patience and boggins on everything. Bro, the one, though, it's just like, oh, Sava, of course, it rips up another $2. But we, like, I was looking at the dividends yesterday, and, bro, Altria pays out so much fatter. It's crazy. And then, like, since we've been dripping Altria, the dividend just increases so much. It's actually wild. So, like, where is it? And long term is working today. I feel that way with, yeah, UMC is a good dividend. I mean, especially if you've been dripping it. But, like, dude, I was looking at MO and I was like, bro, what the hell? So, like, and we have way less money in MO than not. But, like, where is it? We'll go to the big account. So, like, look in 2022. Dividends. But, like, Abivi, we get 171 a quarter. And then Altria from October was 159, right? But now look to 2023, we just got 163 on it. So then I was looking at that. Like, if you go and look at MO, bro, like, we started 2022 with 144 in dividends. You ended the year with 159. So I guess you got, like, what, $14 gain on the dividends. And then after this quarter now in 2023, you're at 163. So from January 2022 dividend to January 23, you went up like 20-something dollars on your dividend. That's not on 4,000. That's on like 200 shares. So this is on MO. This is on 177 shares. And you get that every quarter. But it's wild, actually. It's like that dividend increase. So that's why I'm saying at this rate, by middle of the year, we're going to start, like, you're going to make more money off of Altria dividend than Abivi. Because now it's like it's a $10 gap, and I think by the end of there, it'll be crazy. It's crazy proportionally, but that's just, again, I mean, you could see it here. I just MO, and these are all just the free. I pretty much think we had 150 shares, and then we've gotten 27 shares on drip. So it's like all like we're getting like 3.5 shares per every quarter now. So, and it just like, it's a nice increase. I think they raised their dividend. I got to double check. No, it's been this. Yeah, they raised it in the last 2 quarters by 4 cents. Yeah, it seems like the last 2, they go up about 4 cents every year. They went up 2 cents here, and then 4 cents here, and then 4 cents here. So big fan. That's it. Like, Altria is one of the names that if I just, again, because we're like break even, but we've been getting all of it. I've gotten 3 years of dividends on it, but we haven't sold any covered calls. But my idea with this one is just whenever it does, just wait for Altria to have like a fat red, and that is going to be the easy pickup for the long term, in my opinion. Because, again, I think their dividend is solid. The yield is still high, and, like, I just trust them more or less. Expectation revised lower for CPI, now harder to beat. Is it lower than 6.5? People were talking that yesterday. I'm still seeing 6.5 as the consensus. I still see the same numbers. I think core, 5.7. That's on Altria. But I think waiting, even like $40, $41 on Altria is the price I want. I trust the stability. I feel you. I don't really trust them to, like, keep you alive, but I trust that they could pay that dividend for 10 years. You're right. Good point. I understand what you're saying, sir. I understand what you're saying on that. My thoughts on WWE sale to the Saudis. I think it'd be good if they sold it. I'm surprised the Saudis like it. My mom beat me for watching WWF as a kid. So I don't know how it meshes well, but I think it could be a good investment. I feel like WWE has like a cult following. Like, I didn't know. Like, people, like, you love it when you're young, and then if you still love it when you're old, you're never giving it up. So I think they have a really good brand behind it. UNH again. Healthcare is they were down earlier, but healthcare is low key recovering. And then Tesla, it's below your 123.70, man. Couple things slipping. Time keeps on slipping. I need a break even on the futures. And then Meta, still kind of holding. Oil and gas now. Yeah, energy's the lagger on the day. They were actually green in the morning, but now they're the worst on the day. 0.64 down. CPRX, Catalyst Pharmaceuticals, pretty decent pop right here. CPRX, they hit record high. I don't see any news on it. Oh yeah, the semiconductors were pretty bad today. Yeah, AMD towards the lows, so is NVIDIA. And then SPY's coming down after that VWAP move, matched up here with the bonds. But bonds are still a little bit behind the market. You're still holding up 0.6 on the NASDAQ. It's still a good day. Tesla leads EV stocks higher ahead of inflation data. I think a report just came through on Tesla after a preliminary deal to set up factory in Indonesia, and as a wider rally took hold of growth stocks. If the gain holds through end of session, Tesla would rise 11% this week, following a bout of intense sell-off over the past 3 months. Shares of other EVs rose. Rivian 4%, Lucid 8%, Hyliion 8%. Hyzon Motors, which develop hydrogen-powered vehicles, gained 10%. And that's it. Baby report. I thought it had more. Yeah, Apple took a pop too. Dollar General on the low. HPIs are a Dollar General play. The cheap one's a Firm on the high. Firm at $11 coming up again. They were down earlier, but yeah, now it's positive. And then where's Googly? Googly chilled out, but still positive. Amazon still holding 3%. Netflix is kind of guttered. They're actually down 1%, and then Meta barely red. Shout out my daughter Leanna, future business leader and long-term listener. God bless the chat in your PHILOs, bro. Amen. Shout out to Leanna, future business leader right there. Tell him. Oh, nah. Let's go. That's hype, Leanna. That's hype. Let's go. God bless you too, Mr. Luis. Mr. Garcia. Let's go. And a little bit of a Clifford. So you're coming back to the low of the day. Again, you haven't really fluctuated beyond where we're at. The futures are at 39.60, but you haven't really fluctuated much beyond the opening. I mean, you've stayed within a 10-point range from the opening candle. And then just remember, when we sold off around 39.30, just remember, this is the price point we talked about yesterday. It starts to get clapped there. Airbnb arbitrage is pretty decent, but I mean, right now, if you don't have an Airbnb that's cost effective, you're probably going to get wiped out in the next 12 months. I think Airbnb is going to be good, but there's a lot of Airbnb hosts out there who have really good cost bases. So just make sure whatever you're doing with arbitrage, you have to make sure your margins are good enough to be able to charge lower prices. That's it. That era of Airbnbs becoming cheaper again, it is coming back. My Airbnbs were struggling a little bit towards the end of the year until I lowered my cleaning fees and lowered some prices, and then I booked out for 3-4 months straight. But if you don't have that margin room, you'll get clapped. So I think Airbnb arbitrage is great, but it's not as easy as what it was a year and a half ago, where you just got to make sure your costs are in the right place. How much percentage to be compared? I think it depends on the area. So every area is really different, but pretty much you have to be able to lower your prices and then still being able to be profitable. But if like your costs are so high that, let's say, like even a 10% reduction of your top end is going to hurt your revenue like substantially, then you're not there. You're one of those hosts, lower the cleaning fee. I lowered everything. So I'm actually one of the cheaper hosts in my areas. So I have cheap Airbnbs. So it's not like, but at one point I was still cheaper when the prices were higher. But but the fees were just, everything was expensive, right? That's how it was because of supply and demand. So like in my areas, before I lowered my cleaning fees, before I lowered any prices, I was already cheaper, right? But it was just, everything was high because the demand was insane, right? And there wasn't that many available properties. So even then, I'm still one of the cheapers, but I lowered it. It didn't even affect me. So it was the same thing on the way up. Finished renovations at the B&B. Long time, baby, I bet. But I'm still pretty confident in all of them. Again, I plan to keep those Airbnbs for a while. Yeah, dollar popping. You're starting to get a little bit more chicle right now. You're coming down. It could be the dollar, low-key. That's kind of the thing that's moving the most. But so have the bonds, and in general now, just a couple of other names are moving across the board. You're watching staples give up. Now communications and healthcare is even coming back, but so are the financials. AMD. The chips have just been sucking today. Watch the dollar, see if that comes up. Yeah, Disney even gave up some. Where is Airbnb right now? Airbnb kind of holding. Uber, UVXY is kind of popping up here a little bit. I love long-term rentals too. I like real estate at a good price. That's all. But, I don't like overpaying. Meta's coming positive now. So we're back positive. Tesla's coming down, though. Tesla, that was your chance to bring back the child support. That was your chance. SPY's coming down here, another low. I think you're breaking below 39.30 now. Yep. So this is that level we talked about yesterday. Remember we were saying you need to get up to 39.23, and then that opens up the door to 39.30. So we're still in the range, but today hasn't moved a lot. So even though we're kind of dumping right now on these candles, like this looks a little aggressive, just keep in mind this is way smaller than anything you saw yesterday. So the range on the day is still tiny. It's starting to widen up here, but watch out. Any break below 39.28 will kind of bring you towards 39.23. Actually, really the next level is 39.20, just the January 10th high. So that's yesterday. RH has an IRA. If you're self-employed and you want to do an IRA, Robinhood could be decent because they don't charge you fees. Otherwise, I would use somewhere else. So, like, if you are employed, I would take your IRA to, like, if you have W-2 and you have an IRA, I would go towards anywhere else. But if you're self-employed, IRA, you get charged higher fees, like when you set it up. So Robinhood could be good for that, but quite frankly, I would never put my IRA. I would just put it in a what's it called? Just put it in a generic, high level, high reputational bank, and you'll be great. How long till people start saying CPI was leading? Oh no, you just put the idea out there. It depends. If we move more than 0.5%, move more than 1% either direction, I think you're gonna start hearing that a couple times an hour. Max out IRA and split between the long term. IRA has a lot of benefits and tax benefits, and IRA will force you to hold it long term. So honestly, I would put your dividend stocks in the IRA, but I have no problem maxing out an IRA. I think you should do that and then build up your long term. Do as much as you can with your 401k as well too. It applies directly to the long term. The long term is just without that, and the long term just gives you more or less flexibility, but you also don't get the same tax benefits. But if you get an IRA and you get your dividend stocks in there on drip and it just keeps growing and growing and growing, all of that is tax free if you take it out later, or again, your taxes are drastically minimized. Win on the low. Again, SPY's slowly coming down here, but yeah, Win and travel stocks are starting to give up right now. Even Uber, even Amazon. Apple's holding up. Yeah, Netflix starting to dump a little harder here. CPI predictions, we'll probably talk maybe that's what we'll do at Euro Close. We'll talk a little bit about UNG and CPI, and then I'm sure once we go over it once, we're probably going to bring it up a couple more times. And then I'm going to have a breakdown on the watch list as well. I said, bro, we had like $27 on the Netflix. I don't know if y'all feel me on that, because think about it. Our budget for loss was like $100, right? You make $30 on that. That's like 30% of your budget for the month. I don't know. We could take it, or I'm gonna probably still hold it though. Streaming Wars third act. Well, we're gonna see. Again, Netflix earnings is next Thursday, so keep that in mind. The trades aren't on the Twitch. Yeah, I don't have them on the Twitch, just because it takes too much like processing power to run two different OBSs with like that many screen caps. Yeah, the banks are a little weak. Again, banks are on Friday. No, I still have AMAM. I'm still holding that one, I think. I saw it the other day. Down $60 on it, actually, on 100 shares. There's like IMMX2, I believe, or another one. Yeah, transcode upload 2 streams. Yeah, that, and then all the platforms, and then E-Trade, then 3 instances of TOS, and then a terminal, and then all the chats. It's okay. He's a hard worker. We put these computers to work. Damn you, Tesla. Man, Tesla's showing up at my work trying to take a payment. How do you put the third? Well, I haven't taken the gains yet, but so we'll see. But at that point, I mean, you could still trade your $100 budget for a little bit, maybe until you double or triple it up. But the idea is, though, I mean, like I'm saying, it's not that bad if you think about it. Or if you wanted to try with this, even a small amount of money in shares, have relative safety. I'm just saying, how it's pretty cool. 5 shares did some decent damage, man. It did some decent damage. I'm more than content with it, and we could do some things. But after really, if like let's say we took the $30, I would probably just keep trading with a $100 budget, and then that way, if we could finish the month making another $100, then we'll go from there. And then maybe, but like I think if you could triple up your loss, then maybe you could up the budget for that month. But pretty much just keep it the same amount and go from there, and you'll be good. But again, I'm just showing the power of shares, even on 5 shares. Very, very small, very, very small. The levels, really, I mean, 39.10 is the next one, but I think 39.28 to 39.23 is another soft one. And then we go from there. Tesla. See the video. AMD still coming down. Giggly. Dollar calming down a little bit. But bonds are lower. HBI good. Redfin good. Materials ended up dropping. Healthcare's dropping pretty hard now, but then now financials are trying to recover. Financials were ugly earlier. They're shitty. Too much preem. Bed Bath & Beyond surges, erasing slump from bankruptcy warning. Analysts cut target for the retailer and some drop coverage. Meme stocks rally on Wednesday, with AMC and GameStop also rising. Let's a report on it. Other so-called meme stocks were on the rise, with AMC up. Carvana, GameStop, Arrival gained 25. Investors have been snapping up shares of beaten down stocks to start the year, with the Bloomberg compiled basket of meme stocks up more than 9% in 2023. Retail traders have been steady buyers of Bed Bath & Beyond since the warning of a potential bankruptcy last week, adding to the $601 million they've piled up since the meme stock mania began 2 years ago. Vanda research data shows while their support has been steady, it's pale in comparison to purchases like stocks of Tesla and Apple. Short interest in the stock has been rising and stands about 52% of the float, up from 47% 1 month ago, data from S3 Partners shows. So you got your report on those. Okay, kind of bouncing up from that little quick sell-off there towards the bottom. Sold out all my inventory, Josh. Law tire, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. Really wish people would buy value and stop throwing money at garbage like that. Well, in a weird way, it has to be natural. I mean, I'm fine with my HBI at like 38%. It'll at least pay us a dividend. I don't know. But we've gotten some meme stock returns on high quality names. That's the crazy part. That's what I was used to my whole life with some of this. Like, you got to, like, I just remember buying brand name stocks and they would go up a shit ton. So just know you could get something more stable. Again, even BBBY, just be careful out there. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't going bankrupt. But that's what I'm saying. It's a trap. I mean, at the end of the day, it'll run up for a little bit. The rug is going to get pulled, and then that's all. But at the end of the day, you could kind of, just go with safety. If not, you know what you're going with. Hopefully it meets your budget. Again, if you're playing those with a budget, by all means, do your thing. But at the same time, just you see what year we are entering. We should have got that Amazon, bro. I'm mad at that. I wish it was at like 79 or something, or 80. I wanted it real cheap. Long term, I would be waiting right now. So I don't think I don't want to buy anything. So remember, that's what I said even before we bought HBI. I didn't want to buy anything because everything bounced up. But then HBI just sold off 30-40% in that week. So I was like, okay, let me grab it. I like the yield, but unless I could get a high quality name at a discount, I'm just going to wait till the data or not. And then if it keeps running, then our long term is going to go positive and we'll ride everything out and then just keep stacking a little bit more cash. But really, a lot of names have jumped 30-40% since October or December. That's why I'm saying, like, it's wild. Like, even if like Netflix, Meta, like we have a 35% gain on Netflix. Meta, we have a 41% gain on Meta, right? And these are growth names. Even like O is up another 15%. Like if that comes down, I'll take it. But then like Redfin, 60%, HBI, 36%. It's like I don't want to buy anything. Like there's some names like Airbnb that we could average on, but then it's like even Airbnb has jumped up 15, 20% since December. So like if you didn't buy anything October, December, and it's up from there, like I think it's too much of a gain too fast. Where just like I would wait a little bit, and I don't have a problem stacking cash because again, if 1 month, 2 months from now of stacking cash, it's either the stocks come back or all of those other names are going to rocket up, and then either way we'll have a nice gain. So if you already have your long-term holding stuff, you're going to be good, and then you'll have a little bit more cash just in case for the second half of the year. But quite frankly, I'm just not. I don't want to buy anything and then take a quick 20% loss on it just in this environment unless I could find something at a good discount. Well, you start your long term right now by saving 10%. That's why I've been saying that's the first challenge, and building up from there, and you will be good. I want data. I just want to go off of general. Does it make sense to hold cash or not? Like the dollar is hitting a 9-month, 7-month low right now, so it's like, does it make sense to use our dollar or not? But thankfully, we already have we deployed fresh money while our dollar was still strong, and now I'm not gonna coming in like we did last year. We didn't have that much cash, so having a little bit of cash is gonna be fine. But at the same time, though, it's just a lot of things ran very big since October and even since the middle of December. So you got to kind of find your balance there and just don't FOMO into any of the upside. And there's nice balance with cash, so it's good. Cash at least keeps our account up when it's all said and done. And I don't think last year we didn't have cash when we started, so it's good it feels good. It feels good to be home. I like small cap stocks after you've gotten the high quality ones, right? It's like, again, that's why like even HBI, you got to think we bought a bunch of other stuff, we let it do its thing, and then I finally went into HBI because I saw that as a lower quality stock. So it just build out your quality, and once you kind of get that quality, you could allocate a small percentage of the portfolio to high risk, small cap, high growth names. I have no problem with that. But the idea is make sure you got your foundation built first. I'm predicting a slightly bigger drop on inflation, but other than that, I'm not really expecting much, as much as I am focusing on month-over-month core and then looking for core services excluding housing to make a substantial drop. But I don't know if that will happen or not, and I just know that is the Fed's indicator. Delta cancels continue. Yeah. I think that just came up. We'll go over a little CPI breakdown ahead of this. Let me see. We're going to get another one, though. I'll get a official one. And they're running up here. Back to VWAP. Couple names. Ultra is down. Bonds are even coming up here. Tesla, where are you, Habibi? Damn, and then Sava kept going. Bookings on the high. Watch Airbnb as well. CPI comes out an hour before the bell. So we should be getting an official preview here, but we have a couple of things to go over. We'll go over the estimates and all of that and what we should be focused on. You just need JEPI. I like JEPI. I like the yield on it, but JEPI has premium. That's the problem I have with it. Like I'm saying, like you got to realize from October, JEPI is already up like 10%. So you could even get some better ones, but then it's like you start pulling this thing out. It has some good premium there, but it's like I don't want to be on the higher end of this. It's like JEPI is when you wait for the discount. If you're already in it, you're already doing your thing. But if it's a fresh edition, I want it at a low price. I mean, if you saw me with O, I was very, very specific with O. Like I was talking about O from the beginning of the year, and I didn't get to buy it till the end of the year. But like we bought in O at $55, $56. You see what I'm saying? It's a solid dividend name. You just like, if you want these good dividend names that you know are decent quality, like buy them at the very low. Like literally that is our purchase right here. So we got to go way back in time with it. Give us a 15% cushion, even if it stays within the range. Yo, SPY is ripping right now. Alameda invested $1.1 billion in Bitcoin Genesis miner. But we're running here. But bonds are rocketing. Again, we have that 10-year auction today. Here's the thing. If the 10-year auction has demand, the bonds could rally like crazy because they doubled the supply due to the worries of this whole government shutdown thing. So if the supply doubles and demand is still high, that's going to be nutty. That could be a real big tell. Must be CPI leak. That's the first one. But like I'm saying, though, so JEPI, it's been brought up a lot. I like the yield on it, but that's just going to be one of the names like O, where it's like, hey, if they give it to us at a really like good, without premium, I'll take it. But I don't want to buy into any of those with like, after running up, X amount of time over so-and-so years or whatever. JEPI, I put 2 eyes. And it's fun to say. So still has a little bit, but again, you're cheaper from these highs over here. But like I think I'd be more comfortable $52 to $50. But again, if you'll miss out on the dividends, but if you're willing to wait for it, I mean, you might get your shot. And then but then again, I say that being okay missing out on it, and trying to do that strategy with like O, I missed out on the yields for a whole year before finding that price. All right, but then I got 15% on the equity. So it's kind of however you want to balance it. It looks good. Just remember the problem with dividend stocks is that if you buy them too high, the yields are great, but if you just keep buying them regardless of the price, and then the prices can actually, if it's a dividend stock that moves a decent amount, you could get pretty much clapped on it. That's what we want to avoid. But then it's like, if you scoop it at a good price, you're getting a way higher yield, and that helps you out a lot more because you get more quantity that you could drip over the years. So just make sure you kind of find your balance with it and have some sort of discretion in terms of price. That's why we don't buy AbiVi let the drip buy it at every price, but for your starting positions or bigger ads, you just wait. That's why I wait till the dips on all the dividend ones and just buy the dips like when it really, really has those sell-offs, and it works out decent. Oh, yeah, Euro close in 12 minutes. Amazon's coming up again. Apple, even Tesla's doing some work. But we're right back to where it started and kind of just above the opening candle of the day. Exactly. The drip buys it at you. Let them buy it at any price with the company's money. That's it. So like we've been buying AbiVi the whole time, technically speaking, and we're still adding like $600, $700 a year just off the drip, but I'll let them buy it at whatever price, right? Let your drip and dividend do that for you. But when you make your big additions, like you don't have to wait for the damn bottom like I do on them, but it's just like have discretion when it's all said and done. Because the worst thing is to go for a dividend stock, get less yield, and then have it drop in value. And then you're kind of clapped on it more or less. I do like Abivi for the long term, but again, I've never purchased it beyond drip at this price. I mean, my highest purchase on Abivi is $109, and that was a big average up for us. Otherwise, we're in between like $60 and $80. So I would wait a little bit on it, but I think if it, be patient, and if it comes down, like Abivi is one of those names. If it drops 20%, 30% in a month or two, pick that shit up. Otherwise, I would wait on it. No need to force it. Pfizer, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I mean, again, I think they they got a lot going for them. They're at 3.4 yield. I need to see the premium. I don't know. If Pfizer came down to like the low 30s, I would buy it. I think they'll be good. Same thing with like Johnson & Johnson, Procter & Gamble. Like I wish I brought Procter & Gamble at like 124 in October. That's just a solid name. And then the divvy was decent. I wish I got that one. But I'm not opposed to those names. Those are just high quality names, and the government loves them. So, you got a nice relationship. But that's why I'm saying, do you see why I'm holding cash now? Where it's just like we don't have to force anything? Because if everything rips up, we're going to make our money on whatever else we're holding. But then it's like if we get another one of these opportunities and you get these fat discounts, we're going to buy some of those, just blue chip names at really deep discounts. And those are solid ones to hold. MGM Resorts social governance score leads peers. It's funny. Falls are a good opportunity. Just be patient. Patience is good. And that's the beauty, is that the long term is now, like, even on the small account, you got a decent amount of money in there where it's just like, let it work. And you see what it could do. It's like if things go good, if, you shouldn't have any FOMO holding cash if you've got to build it out. No, I sold out Sava for like 120 profit today. Dow working on FAA to delay to some airports to cut congestion. And praying for patience. It's good, man. Just relax. It sucks. Just watch. You get to watch it's a garden, bro. That's what we've always said. This is a giant garden. But remember, you can't water it too much. Make sure you still have some seeds and just let it grow. Sometimes it needs sun and then that's it. Oh, excuse me. But relax. Believe me, man. I want to buy more, especially after seeing 5-6 long-term plays just rip up, bro. I want to buy so much, but I'm like, let's just be wise, and we'll be good. We'll be good. That's all you got to do. Airbnb got water. Airbnb's doing its role though. It's beautiful. Like even though we're down on it, I mean, that's money we're gonna get back. And like I'm saying, if we miss out on any new buys, what do you think's gonna happen to Airbnb? You know what I'm saying? And that's a big position. You're going to get all that money back, and before you know it, it'll be there. And then if Airbnb still underperforms, that means pretty much everything else will probably underperform. And guess what? We're going to have cash balance stacked up, and then anything with cushion, we're still actually going to be up on those too, all the while collecting our dividends. So, it's doing what it needs to. But, I wish I had more cash in the beginning. I wish I saved some of those buys to buy it lower, but even then, even without extraordinary execution, it still puts us in a nice spot. Remember, we own it all. And then we're going to have the ability to sell covered calls and all the other stuff too. Stuff in the toilets. Mom's lawn term, let's see. So we got 98,398. And then the YouTube account is 10,797. Now, obviously, we add to these accounts, but you're $200 below the highs on the small account ever. And we're like, what, $4,000 below the highs on the big account. So, but again, this is the difference between throwing all of your money in at once or spacing it out. And then now, I mean, you could kind of see how we're positioned. And then I think our year-to-date gains are now positive, but again, I just go off of the overall P&L. Sister LT, my account got disconnected from hers. She hasn't reconnected me on there, so she has to go and do that, and she's been lazy on it. I think the last pickup I got for her was O, and then I don't know about anything else. Yeah, sideline cash, you're making money on it, low key. We did not purchase anything with leverage, no. So one of the accounts has margin. So the mom's long term does not have any margin. So like I only have like whatever I have in cash. And then the YouTube account has margin, but I've never used it. So I only use what's in there. Like we went over that the other day. Like we actually made 40 cents. I know. We stacking that cheese, bro. But, like, if you go to the small account, where is it? Interest. So, like, we've actually made money on interest in 2022, believe it or not. It's a weird concept. We were in 2023? Nah. No, remember, we only added UWMC to Sisters long term. I never had an opportunity to buy it, and then I sold it for tax losses, but I might want to rebuy on it eventually. Euro closed in 3 minutes, right above VWAP and right where we pretty much open. So this is kind of like a remix of yesterday, but smaller. So, like, yesterday we kind of did the same thing, but yesterday was bigger in terms. This is like a baby move, so it's either we're going to stay really tight or it's just going to, it'll probably go crazy towards the end of the day. Target. I wanted Target a long time ago, but I think it's still higher than the price I wanted. Yeah. It's like right near 2020 levels. I wanted it like right around here in 2020. It's decent. I think they could be, it's a name that I think will be around. And don't they have a small divvy? Yeah, 2.7. I would like it a little higher, but I'm not opposed to Target. And again, like I'm saying, it's just like I don't, even though I like the names, I don't want to buy them because like look at that, it's already went up. $15 a share. That's 10%, slightly more in the last 14 days. So in the last 2 weeks, the stock is up 10%. Unfortunately, this isn't a good place to, buy when we could be patient. We don't have a need to buy anything now. But I do like Target a lot. Wall Street Journal plans a small number of layoffs. Tandem Diabetes, Intuitive Surgical, lead medtech stocks lower. Yeah, energy bounced up a little bit, but it's red. Healthcare red. Consumer staples red. Everything else green. The 401k and the Roth. I think the Roth 401k has more benefits, but I'm not too sure. I think it just all kind of depends on what you're going to be doing with it, but I'm under the impression that a Roth generally has more benefits than a non-Roth 401k. Yeah, is oil coming up? Energy is only down 0.7. That could be part of this bounce here. And Tesla coming down, Netflix coming down, Apple holding up. About Walmart and Target. You drop big. Figure they're here for the long haul. Might as well dip toes. I agree. I'd wait on them for me personally, just because like everything else I got. But I agree with the lot. They're gonna be here. You know what I'm saying? So you could start with a little bit and go from there. But I like Walmart, Target. I want those. Even McDonald's. So like if we have any sort of like huge drops this year, I mean, go for some of those big names that control everything. Like that's it. You know, like for real, like in a weird way, if you believe in all of the tinfoil, why aren't you owning any of those companies? Even if you feel like they are suppressing your life, you should at the very least own those stocks, because you know if they have the ability to make you even get tinfoily on them, it's like reverse tinfoil hedge. But it's like, dude, these companies truly rule the world, bro. And I don't think they're going anywhere. So it's like if you get the right discount on them, I mean, those are what I would really want to be buying, low key. So fun totalitarianism. Listen, man, if you think your $2,000 is really funding the oppression, yeah, okay. But other than that, I'd rather have some of my interest aligned than not, and just knowing that these companies and the corporate alliance nows are so strong. It's not. I would have a little bit of it. It is when 100,000 people do it. It's not. You got to realize one shareholder owns 100 times more than all of us combined. Why? Because he's been doing dividend reinvestment for the last 50 years on these companies. Talk to Warren Buffett. Don't talk to me. Warren Buffett makes more money on Coca-Cola dividends than the CEO gets paid every year. Talk to Warren. Talk to the old man eating the damn McGriddles and cherry Coke every morning, not me. Okay? Wait till this guy finds out about banks and money markets. I know. U.S. 4-month bills draw 4.6, allotted at high 3.4%. If you weren't a trader, what do you think you would have become or would have liked to be? Hate to break it to you, I was on the path to become a lawyer. I still might do it, actually. I was talking to my lawyer the other day. He said I could, if I put in 18 hours a week at his law firm, I could qualify to take the mini bar, and I'm kind of down with it, just because I want to have my law degree for all the people that keep playing me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't know, or I would have been to the NBA if I was taller. Other than that, yeah, that's about it. I don't know. Maybe a veterinarian or a missionary. I don't know what I would have been. Maybe a pro video game player. I don't know. Maybe I would have done nothing. I don't know. I could have been homeless. I don't know. I was a crazy individual. A lot could have happened, man. I don't know. Better call Habibi. $18 hours after close. 18 hours a week. If I do that for 18 hours a week for a year, I could take the mini bar, and then if I pass the mini bar, I could take the actual bar. BlackRock executives cite uncertainty in memo to staff. They make first round of job cuts since 2019. BlackRock dismissals affect 2.5% of global workforce. BlackRock dismissing 500 employees. Who would stream for you? I could stream afterwards. I could stream during it all. I mean, you have a lot of time in the day. That's it. I just wouldn't see my girlfriend. I would do less real estate. You could find time, baby. That's it. That'd be like what, 2 hours a day? So if the market ends at 1, that's it. Maybe the watch list comes out an hour later, and then that's it. I could knock that out easy. Mama would be proud. Mama would be happy. She'd be like, finally. I would say I trade off of fundamentals and macro. Oh, man, don't look now. HBI, that power walk is good. I think Amazon crazy. Bonds are coming down. There's a 4-month bond auction, but again, the 10-year is going to be big. CPI, I don't really have a prediction. I do think there's a chance CPI comes really low on the headline, and then that's it. But, we'll see. Yeah, HBR is great. It's just nuts, dude, that it pays a dividend. Like, so any of the growth names that we've hit, like, at the same, like, percentage, none of them pay that divvy. Like, we are getting 10.5% there. I don't even know. The yield is still 7, though, I think. Or 8% now. Damn, 7.5. So, literally, you got 3. You're getting paid 50% more dividend than not. I mean, again, though, if the stock drops, you're going to be able to scoop that dividend yield again. But, yeah, that's actually crazy, though. 7.5% yield right now, which is still good, but literally we secured our shares at 10.5%. Mama. It pays out 4 times a year. Yeah, coming back to VWAP, I mean, again, check the banks for, I know BlackRock just cutting staff news, but the banks are kind of iffy today. I am using leverage on my trading account because of the futures and all of that, but not on my long term. So I have separate accounts. So we have whatever we have in this long term is separate. That's why I'm telling y'all, like, you watch me trade. I don't have a problem with trading, but just literally, I created this just for YouTube, and it's like, you can do it. Just make sure you have a long term on the side. These are just 2 separate activities. It's making sure we are always invested in the market and getting what our time deserves out of being here, as well as now having abilities to trade and do everything else and take advantage of it. But it's not one or the other. You need both of them. And that's where, but it's just saying the long term is the priority, and then you go into trading and make sure you have a budget here for the trading, and you will be good, my friend. If the 10-year has a lot of demand, it'll be saying more rush to safe havens and or people believing that the Fed will be pivoting sooner than later or be slowing down. So there's a lot of interpretation behind it. So we'll see. So that's why, man. But we have both. So I have leverage on my trading accounts. I have my own budget. I mean, borderline, except for the deposit that we made to start the futures account, because I needed to put that into a separate one. This is even the trading. I've been using these trading amounts for a while. I still even have the Robinhood. It's basically just holding shares now. That one went up to like 180 back to break even because there was a lot of hype plays and more option trades, but still a decent amount of money. And then it's just dripping Abby vibe. But at the end of the day, as whatever we've showed on this channel, whatever plays we've hit, like we've had the long term, and we've started this to just show, like, this is how I got rich in the stock market. I'm not lying. Like, you know what I'm saying? I've made a lot of crazy trades. You've seen it. I've hit big trades in my life, and it's always been nice, and I've been able to turn them into stuff. But at the end of the day, making solid investments and being in this market for a long time, owning stuff and owning real estate on top of it, that is what has allowed me to have the financial freedom that was what I was seeking my entire life, and I'm still seeking it. We have a long mission, bro, and it's just like, I know even then, I'm very confident of what this long term will do for us in the long run. It's going to be slow, but it'll be there. But at the same time, there's macro events, there's stuff in the world, we could trade it, but take advantage of your time in the market, baby. Amen. You're sitting here, you're going to be here, you know about it, you knew about it early, so you might as well do it, and that's it. Well, like we said, the long term, we've had 2 different long-term accounts here, and this has been $10,000 over the years, aka $200, $250 to $270 a month. So if you made $20,000 a year, or about there, you would be putting around this 10% of this income. And then if you even made $240,000, it would be the same thing here. So it doesn't matter what you start off with. That's the beauty of what I'm trying to show. The idea is all about budgeting and using percentages of what you earn for the long term. Put 10% to the long term, and then whatever else you want to put towards trading, that's up to you. But you have to stick with a set budget, and then everything else, take care of yourself, your life, whatever else. And, hopefully we get you into real estate as well, too. Keep preaching the long term. No flex. I got a Lulu 2012 at 52. Yeah, Apple's moving up. Tesla's staying kind of steady. The market is closed on Monday for MLK Day. Wow. No way I go. Addison in the house. I know, man. I'm proud of you. Florida. Everyone's goal is to begin in real estate. The goal is become an owner. Own solid equity. Own real estate. You know what I'm saying? But then, I'll tell you, though. I'll be honest with you. This path is slow, dude. And it's boring. You know that? Like, I'm telling you, like, you have no idea how many times throughout the years, even up into this day, where I'm just like, bro, I want to do something crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? PPL, what the hell is that? Elliott said to help PPL update business plan, said to be top 10 investors in utility PPL. PPL Corp, it's shooting. Elliott, hedge fund Elliott said to be top 10 investor. That one's moving a little interesting. I have more long-term rentals than Airbnbs. Yeah, PPL is going crazy. You've made crazy plays. I know, and there's been a lot of plays that could have turned into a down payment. And if you just took those down payments and turned it into a house at that moment, like straight up, if you took the first or second TLT and just took the fucking money and then stuck it into a property at the levels there, you would have had $250,000 to $500,000 right now. Sadly. I say that sadly because if you put it into shares and other things, it went up and then it went down. But like I remember that I had one 18-year-old kid, his dad made him buy a house. The kid made like $500,000 on TLT or something, or $1 million because he went crazy on the play. And then his dad made him buy a house in 2020 off of that money. But it's just like, that is what you should do. That's what I've done at anything. And then if you turn it into a house and flip the house, go take the house money and then put it into a giant long-term play that you could hold in equity and then have money as well for another property or rental or anything. But that's the game we play. But it's slow, dude. Everything is slow. That is something you are going to have to deal with. Even to this day, it's just like, even if you're on a good path, you're going to be like, bro, it's boring. And it's like slow, and sometimes you don't want to wait 10 years, and like you don't even want to wait 5 years, bro. But like, it's just slow and steady does win the race, and it's good. But you got to find the balance between like, make sure you don't get complacent, but also find a way to be content and just know that the right path will get you right where you want to be. So it's a hard balance, man. It's I know it sounds easier, and I just know it hasn't been that easy because I've made a lot of mistakes myself along the way. But even then, I get tempted to just like I want to just do crazy shit sometime. I'm like I don't want it slow all the time, but like you gotta find a way and just understand ownership is the real path. And at times it feels like you're kind of like, oh, I could do more and I could do this, but it's like, make sure you know you're on the right path and find a way to stick to it very, very strictly, my friends. Very, very strictly. Tulsa. Tulsa's good. I've heard a lot about there. You got to get a good price. Good price. And you're running up. I want it fast. I want it slow. I don't want a bag. I want a boat. Tulsa's cheap. It's just like it's like middle of America, sadly. So like even Texas is still cheap. So just like some of those areas are just naturally lower. Good morning. The middle of America, nothing's wrong with it. It's just less population or the demand there. Like that's what do you guys realize how many people are in like California? You know what I'm saying? Like it's actually like wild. Like there's just so much more demand in like a small area. So like Oklahoma, Texas, they're just very big areas. There's still a lot of people there, but it's not as like condensed and the demand isn't as high in certain things. And then every geographical location offers different job opportunities. That's why real estate changed everywhere after a lot of people started working from home. But, keep that in mind. A big area, like a big thing you should look for if you're looking at real estate areas is the economy, the local economy in that area. That will tell you a lot about property values and all of that. Airbnb. Tesla, get to your 123, Habibi. Tulsa. Pittsburgh. I like Pittsburgh. I like Philly. There was like a little mini Philly boom. Everybody still gets scared of Philadelphia, but I like Philly. I think Philly will blow up in like a good way once if there's like transportation developments, because isn't Philadelphia like you're like what, like an hour or two train ride from New York, DC, and everything else? So it's like the better that's something you got to think about in the next, like if you're a real futurist, like I don't care about flying cars and shit, but I mean that'll apply to it. But it's just like if there is really like huge transportation developments, those places are going to be crazy. So if somehow we could your transportation gets better and better and better, those are going to be the areas that'll really, really run it. Philly ain't no joke, but Philly had like I remember in like 2018, bro, because people were like, oh, the Amazon factory. And like, bro, I was watching houses in Philly, condos go for like 30, 40 grand, and you were flipping them 2 months later for $250,000. There was like little pockets of Philly that just started. This was 2018. I remember I was mind blown. It was like it was a low key secret, and then everybody found out about it. And then it kind of like it bubbled up and then stopped. But that was the first little mini real estate bubble I saw prior to 2020. With the pandemic, because like, dude, Philly was weird. There was a lot of those, like $20,000 properties. You could buy it, sell it for 200 grand. It was the weirdest thing ever. And people were getting hyped on political updates and news and all of that. I don't know if I think it's calmed down a little bit, but there was there was a golden era when that was happening. It was just like, I think people were hyped on, there was like political changes and like incentives, and then people were saying that there was like rumors of an Amazon factory, and then it was just like one thing led to another. Big buyers started stepping in, and as more people bought it, it just like it started raising the flips and the activity. So it's kind of like a self-fulfilling prophecy, and then it kind of leveled out. Temple bought up the hoods on Diamond Street. Is that what it is? It could have been. It started. It was just a wildfire though. That's it. Because again, once people started seeing that, they were going crazy. Then they're like, Amazon's coming and this and that, and now it's cooled down. But it's still hot. That was still a very hot real estate market when it was going nuts. Well, VMW stock. Everybody love VMW. Very big in my country, Habibi. VMW, very good. Very, very good. I don't know about the stock, but VMW, everybody successful. VMW. And Twitch. Y'all trying to move to Thailand? It's cheap in Thailand. I'll never forget. Bro, I got an hour and a half massage on the damn sand, like on the beach. And it cost $6. I tipped them. $20. I said, this is crazy. You go out to eat, bro. You get a steak dinner. This was like a couple years ago, though. But even then, your dollar is strong. Bro, I got like a steak dinner for like $10, $12. Gigantic steak. Everything was dirt cheap, bro. But I don't know. I rode a jet ski for $1. Like, dude, it was crazy. In Phuket, Thailand. The YouTube, the dude poured the fire. Yeah, that one wasn't Thailand, though. That was Tulum. They scammed me. Tulum expensive as hell, bro. Fuck that. If y'all ever pull up to Tulum, you gonna think you like, oh yeah, my dollar's strong. No, it's not. They know. They smart over there. They said, stupid Americans, we gonna charge you double. Bro, I tell you how much damn sunscreen costs $60 US. Bro, $60 US in Tulum. You want sunscreen? $60. And you can't get it anywhere. And anywhere you go. So if you forget sunscreen and don't have sunscreen, it's going to cost you $60. Spy's coming up. We have the bond auction around the corner, I think. You going to Tulum? They said, well, bring sunscreen, dog. But then at the same store, you could buy steroids. So it kind of balances out. Like you walk down the street, they have ads of buff guys, and they say, buy HGH here. They literally sell full-blown steroids just at the local drugstore. So you could get sunscreen for $60 and steroids for the same price. And anything else you want. You get penicillin. You can get anything you want. Anything you want. And we're going towards the highs. Airbnb. Proud of you, buddy. Proud of you. Take us back to November. You need to get back up here, bro. That's the beauty. That's this crazy part. Airbnb for most of the year was a little higher. I guess this is the... We're back to the June levels. Yeah, we will be live early tomorrow. I need to wake. I messed up last time. You know that last like CPI or non-farms? I set my alarm 15 minutes late. So like I was live like 10 minutes, 15 minutes after waking up. I fucked up. So let me set that now. But yeah, I'm probably going to go on at 5:15. So 15 minutes before the release, I'll be on. We were just talking about Tulum in Thailand and buying steroids from the stores in Mexico. Dollar trying to break out. I think the bond auction will be our final move, but it's weird. We're still within a pretty tight range. But dollar is starting to edge up. Good call on that. Take real estate course. I mean, if you could take the other one. Boo. FTX approved to keep secret names of 9 million customers. FTX judge agrees that customer list has value if it's kept secret. Boo. They hate you. IRS. They're not. IRS knows who it is, but it's protecting any bigger fallout, though. I mean, it makes sense in nature, but again, like my thing I said, when has the government ever cared about protecting privacy of Bitcoin holders? Since when did all of a sudden they were like, yeah, we want to protect everybody who owns Bitcoin? I thought they're all criminals, man. Oh, wait, that's me. So I'm like, come on, man. It's just weird. But it makes sense, though, because it stops everything from dumping. It's just very weird. I think there is big names on the list. That's why it would freak everybody out. That's been my whole theory for months now. It's just that now once you find out who has exposure, you could literally, like, again, and think about it. There's way more talented reporters out there, and there is some real investigative journalists that still exist. You could draw the easiest connect the dots to, like, okay, if this company did this, and then this company did that, and they loaned, like, you would just find out how vast the irresponsible nature of crypto lending was, and then what it connected to and everything else. Why are they saving the dump? Because I think it's connected to bigger financial institutions, and then I think it would have more of a fallout with other assets and other banking. Yeah, Tom Brady, we heard Tom Brady and someone else, but at one point, Tom Brady's stake in FTX was worth like $45 million. But they say because it's like preferred shares or something, he may not even be able to he won't even recover anything. Yeah, Robert Kraft too. Again, you get a couple people here and there, we're hearing about it, but that's it. I don't think Brady put in $45 million, though. That's what you got to realize. Wait, Ubisoft cuts guidance. Ubisoft, what's the ticker? They see full-year operating income. What's the ticker for U.S.? They cut full-year guidance. Check Activision and Take-Two. Yeah, they're reacting to that. Yeah, Take-Two dropping. Ubisoft cuts full-year guidance. Now expecting a loss versus a gain. Oh, whoa. So they're cutting $200 million in costs. But, dude, Ubisoft is expecting a loss of 500 million euros versus a positive gain of 400 million. That could be a typo. Yeah, they're clapped on there. You could probably play one of the other names. That's crazy. I don't know. I hope that's not a typo. That has to be. Because it could be versus 400 million. But that's a huge, huge turnaround. I feel like it would be down a little bit more. It could be a typo where it's only $100 million more rather than 900 million reversal. Very interesting. Push-ups. Let's go, baby. Get the body moving. Get beside your desk. Do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get your knees. Do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. Let's go, Chatadonia. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Legs in front of you. Stop riding an imaginary dolphin. Let's go, Chad. You got to get ready for tomorrow. Okay? And then optometrist recommendations. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, feels good, don't it? Feels good. Say no to the Dolphins, bro. Come on. Oh. All right. You know. And then relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Spy's hitting a new high. Let's go. I need to do my little thing. I need to go PHILO first. Hey, Nick, don't be weird, okay? I'm timing you out. Next time, you're going to be reborn. I love you, bro, but I was just a little too weird. You know what I'm saying? That word make me uncomfortable. So that's cool and all, but, you know, next time you're reborn, and it's okay if you get reborn. It's all love. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you got to do, okay? Yeah, Ubisoft quickly down, too. Let me do my little axe kicker thingies. Let's go. Dollars flying, so is the market, and the bonds are up. When does GTA 6 even come out? I just want to play GTA role-playing, bro. Ubisoft is like UBSFY, and then Activision and Take-Two could be a sympathy. You didn't miss much today. There's just a lot of weird news in the morning. The FAA stuff, all of that. Tesla squeezed a little bit off Indonesia news. Apple changing iPhone screens. And that's about it. But yeah, all of the gaming stocks just went down on that, but not too much. Okay. Oh, this guy's talking about CPI. There you go. I'll let him talk about CPI. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Watch the game in stocks. Amen. Amen.
CPI numbers as we've taken another look at inflation and where we stand with inflation with a lot of expectations. Maybe it may be coming down. To get his read on where we are in inflation and the economy more generally, welcome now Alan Blinder. He's professor of economics at Princeton. Dr. Blinder earlier served as vice chair of the Federal Reserve. So, Dr. Blinder, thank you for being back with us. I won't ask you to predict necessarily, but what do you anticipate?
Please.
Are we slowing down on inflation from your perspective?
Yeah, I think it's not a prediction. I had a piece in the Wall Street Journal the other day emphasizing that it's not a prediction. The numbers are actually show that inflation has slowed down quite dramatically starting back around July and continuing, we hope, through tomorrow's announcement. The people who do make predictions are telling us that, but we'll see.
So obviously the question is why? Do we know why? Is the Fed having its way?
The Fed is having its way a little bit, but I wouldn't give too much credit to the Fed. Think about the timing. The Fed started raising interest rates only in March. Already by July, as we look back, we didn't know this in July. That could have been a blip. But already in July, inflation is slowing dramatically. Monetary policy doesn't work that fast. So it's having some effects. I think the biggest effects are two. One is, and I think they're both, I was about to say one's obvious. I think they're both obvious. One is the good behavior of oil prices. Oil prices have come down, flattened out, whichever you want to say, but they're not causing inflation anymore. And these supply chain disruptions and squeezes and high costs and long delays have fallen dramatically over the last 6 months or so. It's a different world on supply chains.
When you talk about things like the price of oil, that does raise the question of headline versus core. And the survey, at least according to Bloomberg now, has the headline coming down rather nicely, not so much core. What do you expect out of core?
Well, again, I'm not going to predict 1 month, but the fact is that over the last 5 months, and hopefully this will be true over 6 after we have tomorrow's number, core has fallen substantially, but headline has fallen more, as you point out. And the reason for that is not food, but energy. Those are the two differences between core and headline as conventionally measured, food prices and energy prices. We're not getting relief from food prices yet. We can hope for that, but we're not getting it yet. We are getting it from oil, and that's why the headline is falling more than the core.
So you were there. I've never been there, but you were on the Federal Reserve Board. My understanding is part of the reason why they tend to look at core rather than headline is there can be a lot of variation. I mean, when it comes to oil prices, for example, they could pop back up again for all sorts of reasons, geopolitical and otherwise. So should they really be focused on core? And if that's the case, how sanguine will they be about this trend?
They are focused on core, but a couple of things. First of all, headline. The difference between headline and core, and it's usually mainly energy prices, does filter into core. I mean, things have to be trucked, buildings have to be heated, homes have to be heated, and so on. So it's not like the core is immune to what goes on in energy. So that is certainly germane.
Microsoft on the
and
high.
It is.
NASDAQ hitting a high.
Yes, there is a difference in volatility, but the bigger difference, the far bigger difference, is if you're sitting at the Federal Reserve, you fancy that you can do something about core inflation. You don't believe you can do anything.
He sounds like that one actor from Blast in the Past.
Prices, and you shouldn't believe that because you can't.
So, Alan, from the beginning, Jay Powell, the chair, has said we have to see more than just a month or two. We have to see a longer-term trend here. Right. So let me put you on the spot on that. How long is longer?
Apple's hitting the high.
I mean, 5 years may not be 5 months may not be enough. Is 7 months? I mean, how long are they going to need to see this before they really conclude? You know what? We're winning. We can declare victory and retreat.
I think they'll be hesitant to actually declare victory and retreat.
Christopher Walken.
I think you should see after another month
like Christopher Walken
of pretty nice-looking inflation numbers, assuming it keeps up, a subtle shift in the rhetoric coming out of the Fed and coming out of Chair Powell, maybe least, but coming more out of the more dovish members of the FOMC when they give speeches and interviews and things like that. A subtle change in tone. You know, if I change my tone as I did in the Wall Street Journal a few days ago, so what? I'm a private citizen. Jay Powell has to be very careful about making major shifts in tone because markets exaggerate. Whatever he says will get exaggerated in the market.
Well, let's talk about those markets for a second. You're not responsible.
Interesting. That was good. We could go over our. So again, I mean, like everyone's saying, core is going to be the big thing. Energy. I agree completely with what he was saying there. Again, it's what we kind of told you a little bit earlier, where it's just core is going to be the big factor. Energy prices are going to be down. A lot of people are not mentioning the year over year, which I think is going to be key. But, you know, let us, is it time? Should we go over CPI a little bit? SPY's breaking out here. Even Tesla's moving. Apple and Microsoft on the highs. Even Meta. I think even oil's moving up now too. Yeah, Meta, Microsoft, everything's going through the highs right now. So you're already up almost, you're already up 1% on the NASDAQ. Homework. I don't have too much homework, though. I'm going to have that for you tonight. I'll get some for you. And then again, during the watch list. And then I usually have something in the mornings for you. But really, it should be quite simple. Let me see it. That's the long term. Shout out to the long term. You know, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. Damn. Pretty decent pop. Yeah, FL. I saw. I didn't know if that meant anything. I don't know what that is. That's why. I don't know. I didn't want to. It sounded like a promotion, but I don't know if it was something offensive. I don't. So I don't know what that means. We did not grab HBI before dividend, but instead we got like 38%. So you either could have got the dividend, and it was still low before dividend, but either way, it's good. Freeport LNG may again delay Texas plan restart to February. What is good, man? HBI solid. Everything, bro. I hope you guys know I love y'all, okay? And I hope you know, we got to put in hard work, and I'm glad that, you know, we could. I hope the long term has been good, and I hope you're excited about it. And I just like, you know, while everybody's focusing on a lot of different things, you know, we quietly just slid through on like 40%ers, bro. So I love you, Chad. Let's go. You know what I'm saying, man? And I hope y'all with it. And let's make this a good year, and let's keep playing, bro. And that's it. Never give up. Never give up, my friends. But let us go over our CPI breakdown. I got a little one for you. I got a little one. So, I mean, we could start with a couple of things here. First and foremost, beyond just CPI tomorrow, I hope you realize you will also be getting jobless claims and continuous claims. So that is something to keep in mind, because we're low-key going to probably be interpreting both of these like it's going to be at the same time. And obviously, CPI is going to be, one of the big, or it will be the biggest factor. So now there's two things you got to really understand about tomorrow's CPI. And what it boils down to is core is going to be the number one thing, right? So CPI excluding food and energy, this is core. This is the most important one, okay? Core CPI is the most important. People will also be looking at headline, but now this is where I really think the action is going to happen. If it's going to be good or bad, it's going to rely on the month over month. So does this make sense? Because like I'm telling you, I think that the core, I think headline is going to drop substantially. It's already at 6.5, and last time was 7.1. So this would be like a 0.6% drop. But given that last year inflation was like 7.5 at this moment, I think we're going to get a much bigger drop than 6.5. That is what I feel. However, that really won't matter as much. Does anybody know why? So I'm trying to outline a situation for you of what could happen tomorrow that could be confusing, and this is why month over month is so important. Everybody knows inflation is going to come down, but does not mean the market will instantly, just run it up right away. Why? Not only the year-over-year data skew, but there's another factor that will still spook people, even if year-over-year it's expected to come down and we know it's going to come down. And even if it comes down bigger, but there's one factor that kind of makes it it doesn't make sense, or it would negate any of that. I'm waiting. Just look what I have on here. Core CPI will be most important. We know year over year is going to drop. But why do I say pay attention to month over month? Think about it. Wages will be important. I'm glad you brought that up. But I want you to understand how the data is coming in. So even if year over year drops, what people are really going to be paying attention to is the pace. So we know if you compare inflation to 1 year ago today, it will be lower. But now this is the more active trend of what's going on. It's month over month. So even if the year over year declines, that means one thing, right? But think about it. If month over month increases, that means inflation went up more this month than last month. So that's what you got to keep in mind, is that even though we're all expecting core energy to come down, in a weird way, they're saying core energy is actually, or core CPI is going to go up higher than it was last month. So that means inflation still increased. That means some prices went up this month over last month. So headline month over month is expected to go down, but do you see why this will be the more important factor? Because this will let you know about pace. So guess what? If both of these are negative tomorrow and they go down a lot, then that's your real bullish signal. And then if wages drop too, even more bullish. But do you see why this matters? So then if this number of month over month core is high, if this is positive, that will end up being negative tomorrow, in my opinion. Why? Because even if headline and everything comes down, if month over month, if that increases, people are going to say, well, yeah, well, even though it's down from a year ago, the trend of inflation slowing down isn't there. And the bigger the month over month up or down, that is going to be the problem. So that will either be the problem or the solution. So realistically, I think this is the simplest thing you could be watching. Because at the end of the day, this will be, if all of these work in tandem and month over month drops, core month over month comes in lower, and that's the thing. Even though headline is expected to drop, and you'll notice core really isn't expected to drop that much, but even if it does, if all of these drops and the month over month metrics drop, then inflation truly has cooled down. Then people will eat that shit up until 4,000. However, a hard read will occur if both of these beat, but then core energy or core CPI month over month goes up, and then even month over month headline kind of goes up. It could put us in the middle. And that will be harder to read, and then everyone's going to jump to wages. But then again, what we learned from non-farms on last Friday, is that the wages are really important here, or at least the market will make a big deal out of it. So really, in my analysis of tomorrow, we're going to look at these, but I'm looking at this as number one. Go look at the headline and core as number two, and then we go to wages as number three, but you got to be careful, and then literally X factor on jobless claims. Do you see what I'm saying? Because we don't know. I feel like the jobless claims could act how the wages played out on Friday, where just you got to realize now, let's say this does something where we don't know what really occurred, right? Or let's say it's a hard read tomorrow, but then the jobs completely drop or gain. Do you see how that could kind of weigh on the analysis of it? So that is what I would be more worried about, more or less. So other than that, though, I think everything is going to be pretty simple. And now let's go to the breakdown. Where is it? Oh, they don't have it for core. And I need to get you, I'm going to get you the core services. So that's what you got to realize. I mean, and this is where tomorrow, this is going to be the hard part now about tomorrow, because do you see this right here? This is showing you everything. So this line is a core. That's there. That's headline. This is core in the dotted. And then blue is in services, excluding energy. Baby blue is commodities. And then food and energy is yellow and salmon. Is that salmon? I think you could call it salmon. But there's two things you got to realize about this. One, these are the basic metrics we are looking at. And again, you could factor in core with the dotted line. But now, if you've been watching any of these CPIs as we've gone over them, do you realize there's like 5 other indexes that you don't see? And we'll get them. I'll go over them when they come out. But pretty much, there is a whole nother breakdown for services, and that's what the Fed is looking at. So believe it or not, the Fed doesn't even give a shit about this right now. So you see all of this. This is what makes up your 7.1. So this is 7.1. Core is expected to be at like 5.3. In a weird way, the Fed doesn't even look at this. They click on it, and then they go deeper into the services. Let me see. I can't pull it. I need to find it on the BLS. If you go to the Department of Labor Statistics or the Bureau of Labor Statistics, you could find it. But we're looking at the deeper, this blue line right here. We need to see what this does. But let me show you something. Tell me if you guys see it on the chart right now. I don't think they feel me. You can see it right now. There's something on this chart based on the color coding of it that shows you exactly what we want out of services tomorrow. Can anybody tell me? Tell me what you see. Tell me what you want from me. Take a look at what you see. Look at you guys. Look at y'all. Love it. Love it. There you go. Your eyes are not deceiving you. Look at this, mother effer. Services is still in an uptrend, even from last time. You see that? It's starting to peak. And this is what we care about tomorrow. All that matters is that blue line when it's all said and done. So I know I just showed you the numbers, and I showed you year over year, and we're talking about month over month, right? But guess what? Nobody gives a shit. That will all be second tier to this right here. What will dominate tomorrow, in my opinion, will be this, because look at it. It's still increasing. So you need the blue line to actually show a drop, because what do you notice? All of these other ones have peaked. They're coming down, right? That's commodities excluding food. Look at food. Food is still elevated from earlier, but food has found a way to peak somewhat, and then obviously energy is fell off of the peak. So services is the only trend that is actually still in an uptrend, and last month hit another high. So until that comes down, the Fed isn't going to be happy about anything. And like they've been saying, we need to see services, and then we also want to see services excluding housing, because do you get what's happening? Do you see how housing could be making services go up? Does it make sense? Why? Housing is sticky. They're saying 12 months. They monitor every 12 months. It would make sense why this is going up. So services excluding energy and excluding housing, we want to watch it top out and come down. If we get that, we'll be good to go. But this right here will probably be the giant X factor on the day, or probably the most important thing. Then we go into the numbers, focus on core month over month, then other month over month, then the headline and core numbers by themselves, and then and wages, and then finally jobless claims, all in that order. Ta-da! So I'll have some more stuff for you tomorrow. I'll probably write this out for you, but I think this is just a very easy place to start with. And remember, I'm telling you this because I don't know what's going to happen. So I hope if you are wise enough, you've seen many times we've played this. We've been very accurate, but we've also been off in many ways. Why? Because we don't know what's going to happen, bro. The market's a bunch of crackheads. Everybody's going to go off of this or go off of that. There's a whole general, like a big part of the market that just likes to hang on to one level, and then it looks one way, and then it flips the other way by the end of the day or the end of the week, right? So I promise you, if you just try to comprehend what we're looking for, that is what you need. But if you're just looking for, oh, this goes up, this goes down, it will still be confusing tomorrow. And at the end of the day, anything could happen, and that has been the nature of these events. Just don't forget, CPIs have been moving roughly 2 to 4% on average for the last 12 months. CPIs have never been this volatile ever in history. So when it's all said and done, we are coming into a very, very volatile event. And that is what you have to keep in mind, is that, you know, I hope you see, we're looking at this, and not everyone's going to look at this the same way. A lot of people are just waiting. No one's doing the same sort of analysis. There is a lot of people on Wall Street who are, but at the end of the day, this is naturally going to be a volatile event where you can't really put your finger on it. So I have my list of priorities, which I just shared with you, but we're going to see what comes out. And then if anything surprises, if let's say services comes down, but then food starts to peak, do you see how that could be a problem? That's what I'm trying to explain to you, where it's like, hey, we have a general idea of what to look for, but I want you to understand where it's like you see this yellow line, if that goes up and then blue line goes down, they might negate each other, or the market might say, well, that's fine, we like it. And we don't know how that will play out. That I can't predict in any way. But all I know is kind of what is good, what will be bad, what does the Fed like, and that's pretty much it. And then really what's the market going to like, and then we start factoring it into the dollar, the bonds, and then getting back to the price flows and all of that. So, eggs are considered food. I don't know why they would be considered services. What kind of eggs are you purchasing, sir? Is eggs code word for something? What the hell do you mean? I think services might be able to come down, but I don't know. And usually before the problem is, like, do you see what's happened with services? It's a very good question, and I hope my answer of I don't know makes a lot of sense. So let me fucking clean this up. Let's start over. Let's get a cleaner chart now. But, like, I hope you see, like, why services is very, very hard to read. Can you tell me why when you look at it? Like, seriously, the answer of I don't know makes the most sense. Exciting data. Just take a look at it. Services, there is a lot of variance. And like I told you early, this is including real estate. And that's a big problem about services. That's why people are going to look for services excluding real estate. Well, that's a good point right there. I love that. It hasn't peaked as high as everything else. That's true. It's only 3.9, which is, it's bigger than everything else in a weird way, but I think at one point energy was making up a lot more. But really, you need a peak before you drop. So, right, any of the other ones, like take a look at what happened here with commodities. It hit the high, growth, and then it peaked, and then it came down, and then it did actually go higher, then dropped again. But usually you have like this peaking candle. You need to have a peak before you drop. But what do you notice? It hasn't peaked once. And every time you think it's going to peak, it just literally goes up. So it hasn't been able to so if anything, services might go down a little bit, and then we could assume it will be a peak, and then guess what they're going to say? Well, services came down, but it's not enough to be confident. That's exactly what they will say, unless it's a gigantic drop. But realistically, it's been power walking. It hasn't really peaked at all. But if you look at every month, you would have really thought it would have peaked. So when you had 2 months in a row stable, you're like, okay, it's going to peak. 2 months in a row, yeah, it's going to peak. That's usually what happens on any of them, right? But it didn't peak. And then you're like, okay, 2 months in a row, it goes up again barely. So you haven't really had your peak in services. That's why it's been very hard. And services is the most stickiest component, especially when you factor in the real estate stuff. So let me see if I could get, I want to see if I could just get you the chart. I got to just find it. Urban, job total, urban, consumer, CPI. Consumer prices. Let me see. Yeah, I have the chart. Hold on. Haha. I got it for y'all. Again, this is all on the Bureau of Labor Statistics. They making me, oh my gosh, this chart. It doesn't give it to me how I want it though. Let me see if I can find it better. I hate it. It gives me an index number. It doesn't give it to me pretty. See? And now this is our problem. Y'all don't feel me, right? I'm showing y'all the services. So here's the chart. It doesn't look pretty. You don't get what you're looking for. But this is services excluding rent of shelter. This is exactly what the Fed wants right here, right now. Believe it or not, this is their most important factor. And people thought it peaked, and now this is the one that we need to go down. Right here. This is where I'm saying, do you see how I showed you the pretty colors? This is where I'm saying the algorithms and the analysts, they're going to go to this chart right here, even the Fed. So whatever you see on the headline, this is where we're directly going to be going. So I'm actually glad I found out how to get it up faster here. But this is what we are looking for. There is another one. So here's the CPI equivalent of rent. This is including it year over year. Ah, shit. No, it's the same thing. So now take a look. Here's both of them. And you'll see how they match up. So this is owner's equivalent of rent. And this is the problem the Fed has. So even if you exclude rent, the services haven't peaked. And then if you look at owner's equivalent of rent, it's still at 7.1. And that has nowhere close. This is not even close to peaking. So do you see where I'm getting at? But this is all we need tomorrow. That is going to be number one. And if you get that, we'll be good. And you see people will be excited, though, because if this drops and starts to show signs of peaking, people will very, very much like that. But until that stops, I mean, it's going to be pretty ugly. That is services minus shelter. And then the green line is owner's equivalent of rent based on a CPI number or fashion. Ta-da. Let me see. And then I'll throw in one more for good measure. And now this one I think is going to help CPI though. And this one's lagging. Remember when I showed you it? So this is the blue line. Or excuse me, the orange line. Oh, I already have it up here. I was going to tell you to guess. That's used cars. So used cars have already dropped a lot, but if you looked at any of the recent data, this is lagging. Again, CPI just lags everything by so much. This shit should be like right here. Low key, if not a little lower. But that, I think, is going to take down some of the other metrics that we've been looking at. But, yeah. So, there it is, Chad. That is what we're looking for. That is your CPI breakdown. I'll give you another one. You know what I'm saying? I'll give you your breakdown on the watch list. And then that's it. If month over month goes up, that'll be worrisome. But again, no matter what happens, if that blue line comes down, people will like it. Excluding rent is so important because they're expecting rent to stay stickier for 12 months. They're saying their rent metrics suck. They know it too. And they're saying we want to just see if services come down without factoring in rent, because rent goes at 12 months at a time. And that's where, remember, every time Powell talks, any of the Fed, they're like, well, we have to look at the new leases. That's it. Blue line down or die, pretty much, is a great way to simplify tomorrow. But they know rent isn't going to come. Rent shouldn't reflect. If this is all delayed and lagging, rent shouldn't come down for another 6 to 12 months on the chart. So if you really want to get a good sign of it coming down, even with all the delayed data, they at the very least want to watch services drop, excluding that. And like we showed earlier, your rent is not, your services is not peaking. So let's take rent out of the equation, because we know that's the problem. But at the same time, if it doesn't even come down, if services can't even peak without excluding real estate, then inflation isn't done yet. And it's still a little bit more stubborn. And then that means the Fed is really, really going to have to fight a little bit. Let's see. Where is it? Yeah, you guys know all of this is available on the website too, though. It's just not in our pretty colors. So, like, you could get the whole chart broken down here based on anything you could see. So, what I just showed you, so services, less energy, and then rent of price. Like, where is it? It should be on one of these. But you could get all of them right here by averages, different items, and everything. So, they have it on here. You just got to go look through it. So if you guys want to play around, just go to bls.gov and play around with it, and I'm sure you will find everything we are talking about here without anything. It's all free 99. So, again, we could do it with speed, and we could have it all there, and we could organize it nice. But if you really want to do some homework tonight and you want to find out where it is on the website, you could click it and refresh it tomorrow morning. It's all going to be there, unless Nancy gets it first. What? What do we look for? Well, like I just told you, what you're looking for is that service. Just look at the previous number, and you want to see services excluding shelter go down. If that goes down, the bulls are back in town. If not, that will be hard. But then again, unfortunately, as much as I want to tell you how important that is and how quickly that we need to be looking at that, at the end of the day, we got to be juggling 5 different things tomorrow. There's going to be a headline, a core, a month over month, the services excluding real estate, and then you have initial jobless claims. So we know what to look for, but I'm just telling you, it's not going to be as, looking for that. I'm asking you what we look for when you're looking for TLT. No, you're going to miss it, dog. That's it. That's not for you, man. Trust me. Comprehension will take you a lot further than not. The TLT, I mean, when it hits, we going to hit it. You know what I'm saying? But if that's what you're boiling down that discussion to, sign up for Stream Alerts, pay monthly, and maybe I'll throw it in there and I'll let you know that's what it is. Otherwise, if you're asking for that data on there, you're asking for a lot. You're asking for a crystal ball when the comprehension should hopefully lead us there. I'm saying we're following the map, but I don't have a crystal ball. emotion. Nah, just pay for stream alerts and I'll let you know. Otherwise, I mean, it's not, it's, you know what I'm saying? It's not that. I wish I could boil it down to that. But at the end of the day, you got to be able to comprehend it. And that is where any of the TLT plays start from. It is the comprehension that I share with y'all, and then we lead into it. But at that point, if you don't want to look at it, you don't want to do the work and wait for it. I mean, Stream Alerts is a great service, my friend. Or just be here when it all comes out. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Well, that's good. That's our breakdown. I'm ready for tomorrow, though. I will have another breakdown on the watch list. FDA okays drug combination for treatment with adults with asthma. You got any AP or Protect plugs for cheap? I do, but the one, I can't give you one of them because I'm taking it. My buddy got me on the list for one of them. But other than that, I have like, I know good secondary sales, like good gray market people, but they're not, I mean, you're still going to pay a premium on them. Pretty much, I got one guy who could just match you on the lowest price you'll find for it. That's it. And then it's even better and then I could save you on the tax if you ship it to, if you buy, since my guy, if you're out of California, then you save like 7 to 10% on the tax. Thank you. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Let's get ready for it. I hope you guys learned from it, but even then, man, I mean, this is the data we got to be following, and the macro has been a good guide. So let's go, man, and let's see what happens. They approve Air Supra. AstraZeneca. How do we know all of this data is legit? I mean, how do we actually know is financially dire? We don't. I mean, we're not going off. That's not the question of tomorrow, sadly. So, you know, I am one to doubt it. And even then, I mean, if you are a savvy individual and you could even read the economics, like, again, just remember, before the used car prices dropped, I told you they were going to plummet on the CPI. Why? Because there's other leading data. So everybody knows the CPI is wrong. That's why it's delayed. It's not necessarily wrong, but it is delayed. That is why, that's why the bond market is doing what it's doing right now. You see what I'm saying? Big money, the bond market, they know how delayed this shit is, and that's why they're saying, guess what? The bond market is saying we're most likely going to get a gigantic collapse in the data at some point in the next 6 months, and that could very well answer your question, where people are under it, or are aware of, are under this impression that it's so far behind that eventually it will show up. But as far as tomorrow, you don't need to know the data is actually legit. I am saying these are the inputs that people will react to tomorrow. Do you see what I'm saying? So whether the data is fake, real, accurate or not, it doesn't matter, because tomorrow people are going to react to that data regardless. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's like if you're playing, it's like watching it's like a sports game. It's like watching a rerun of a sports game. Doesn't matter what, like, you know what I'm saying? But we are going to get this no matter what. Like, we're playing what they give, but then thinking ahead, that is where you got to keep moving in line. That's why we're saying keep one foot near the exit. That's why I'm not buying. I'm saying the next 6 months has a lot of uncertainty, because I don't need the data to tell me that, when we know the data is lagging and we could kind of see everything else, AKA even follow the yield curve, right? So it's reacting to tomorrow. It doesn't matter if it's real or fake, sadly. However, looking at what the bond market's saying, look at what the safe haven currencies are saying, looking at the fact the yield curve is still inverted, that gives you more of a clearer picture, but you have to make that determination. But if you're going to wait for the data, you're always going to be behind. However, we know tomorrow will cause a 2 to 5% move just because of this data, even if it's the data. It's just new data, new information, even though it won't accurately reflect where we are today. So that's where we're at with it. The expectation tomorrow is 6.5 for the headline, 5.7 for core, and we're not going to go over everything else. I'm going to have to do that for the watch list if you missed it. So the market is forward-looking, yet responds to crazy, outdated data? Yes, 100%. I mean, what do you think earnings are? So we could be skeptical about CPI, but that's the same logic for earnings. You're getting earnings from 3 months ago for the last 3 months, and then they tell you about the next 3 months. So pretty much there's periods of responding to the future. There's periods where the stocks, bonds, all equities, currencies react to the present. And then there's also periods where they react to the past, even though the data may be presented in the present, if that makes any sense. So it's a balance of all of those, but ironically, it may sound like an oxymoron, but yes. Yeah, I have a bunch of yield curve videos. Go search the Trading Fraternity yield curve. I got videos from 2022 all the way from videos on it in 2018. But I love the yield. I've given some breakdowns on it, and I would catch up with it if you would like. But I love the yield curve is all. Honestly, that's the beauty of I know a lot of this stuff, and I share with you guys a lot of the like deep stuff with it. But like low key, bro, in the back of my mind, I'm saying fuck everything. It's all about the yield curve. It's all about the yield curve, baby. That's it. And it's right there, and I believe in it wholeheartedly. And I know that right there just says something is wacky right now. And that's where you could get all of it. And once the yield curve uninverts, that will be our signal. Until then, we got to wait. Yeah. Well, watch all of them. If you have a chance to go through all my yield curve videos, I would do it. Just find any of them. And if you have any ones that you could preference him to, post them for your boy. Uninversion will signal what? You've heard it. If you've missed it at this point, at least he said you're going to watch them. You know it, man. The uninversion means we have a problem. That's it. I've said it so many times. It's so it's kind of weird that I've said it so many times and people still don't it's very elusive. That's why I love the yield curve. It's very mysterious. Very, very mysterious. I'm friends with the unknown. Everybody knows, but everybody will still question it when it's happening, when it's there, and right when it's in front of their face. That's the craziest part about all of it. The professor who discovered the yield curve said it's not a good indicator this time. They always say it. Realistically, I could be totally wrong, but I just know that I'm going to be in the area. I'm going to be in the zip code. But at the very end of the day, it's one of the hardest things to trade to accurately give you a signal, even though it has been present at every other time. But every time the yield curve inverts, there's a flurry of people disproving it, saying this and that. However, it always shows up. So it's something where it's shrouded in mystery, and it's very, very hard to read, but I do try to kind of simplify it. But I have my idea with it, and we're going to see. I think we're going to have to pair it up with some stuff, but I think it's really there, and it's not – you'll hear counter arguments, and that's okay, but I am not – my foundation and belief in it will not be shaken no matter what. And that's something I have – that's my lifeboat to rely on. I mean, I just break it down to the simplest logic. If a mother effer will pay you more interest on 2 years than 10 years, something is wacky. That is like getting a credit card, and your credit card company says if you pay back your loan in 2 years, you pay more than paying it back in 10. Right? That's like a credit card company giving lower interest to longer duration and worse credit than shorter duration high credit borrowers. It just doesn't make sense. If somebody will let you borrow money cheaper for 10 years than 2 years, what does that say about the world? What does that say about anything going on? And that is pure-heartedly the simplest analysis of all of it. I even think a child could understand it if you know a little bit about like credit scores. So I guess it's hard to explain like 5, you know what I'm saying? But that right there just says it in and of itself. Mm-hmm. The yield curve is inverted because the Fed has raised rates. When you raise the short-term interest rates at the 3-month all the way up to the 2s to even 5s, it's going to go with it. And then everything else goes crazy. It's just like, what I'll tell you is just go look at, through all of the history. Yeah, you take Harvey Strippin, just look at the history. I'm telling you, every time the yield curve inverts, everybody says it's wrong. But then it's just like, if you looked at every little crisis, that mother effer is in the picture. You have not, so like it's hard to predict it with the yield curve, but the point is you've never had a crisis without the yield curve doing a certain behavior. That's all. It's always there, but how to time it is very difficult. But it's like he is there every time. It's like if I was an investigator and I saw that same handprint at every crisis over the last 100 years, you know what I'm saying? You would definitely have him as a suspect of interest. But he shows up in the picture every single time. But it's very difficult to pinpoint his involvement and the timing of it. Yeah, he photobombs every picture exactly. He's photobombed every single one. Exactly. It's somehow wrong 100% of the time, but it also calls the shot 100%. Exactly. That's why I've always loved it. I'm telling you, that has always fascinated me and led to me. I've read a lot on it. And again, I still could be wrong. This is just my personal theory. I don't know. I think it's going to be easier said than done, but it's definitely that's why I think it's so fascinating. NQ getting painful. You're telling me, bro. I feel you. Here's the deal, though. Tomorrow, that shit will double the loss if it goes up tomorrow. So keep that in mind. Either grab an ES to balance it out or cut out the losses or wait for the next drop to. But again, we've had moments to limit that loss. So you got to know I'm in both ways. So that's where I'm keeping that in mind. But if you don't have the stamina for it, it's going to pressure you. Find a way to balance it out or kind of know what you're getting into. But that loss will double to 16 grand tomorrow. But again, we should make money on the bonds and everything else. But you got to factor that in. This theory about wrong involves Fed projections. Fed hasn't really given before. I could see that. But everybody's wrong on the yield curve. That's why I love it. It's just at the end of the day, it's just they're not going to make it easy to read. And that's what I'm okay with. That's why you got to really think for yourself. And you really got to just, when you see it, you see it. And that's why I said I don't know how it's, I just feel, I have a feeling that when I see it, I'm going to see it. And like I even told you, the minute the yield curve uninverts, the market is going to rip. And half of the market is just going to buy. It's going to squeeze. I'm going to buy into it too. I'm telling you right now. So I am literally, once it happens, the market is going to rip at first. And I am going to buy into it. I am also going to be on the buy side once it happens, damn well knowing that the lights are flashing red and then looking for my time to flip it. Well, we'll see. Again, if but we'll see tomorrow in terms of how it plays out. But that core services will be the key. But at the end of the day, like even with the yield curve thing, like I'm telling you, is just that the fact of it being wrong and hard to read will somewhat be our advantage. That's what I like about it, is that it's just not going to be obvious, but it will be in a weird way. But let's see. You know, God willing, baby. God willing is all I can say towards it. Visco, yeah. Someone in chat posted like 30 minutes ago. I said Victoria's Secret. You know it's better than historic. What do you say? Victoria's Secret? I tell you, what's better than the bra is a Hanes bra. I take my girlfriend to Walmart now for lingerie. I say, come, Habibi. I say, why buy one bra when I could buy 100 bra? Brand new. Hanes sports bra. Hanes support bra. What do you need, Habibi? Habib, I tell you, Hanes bra, and I get you socks. And you get underwear. It's a good deal. $6.99 never bought you so much. I tell you, it's not a secret either. It's everybody knows this. Very good deal, Habibi. I feel they use it every very, very good deal. Very, very good deal. It's very good, man. Very, very good. Hanes bra. Hanes Braco. Not Hanes brand, Hanes bra. It's very good, man. You guys doubt it? You will see. Do banks? No, the banks will get clapped under the consumer pressure, but they'll win most of the time. They'll win up for a majority of it, but now if we enter in a recession, depending on how bad the consumer gets clobbered, that's where the banks will suffer. Let's get a card. Oh, it's not on my desk anymore. I think my girlfriend took them. She knows I'll lose the cards. I don't want to go find it. You could see people's trades, but it's only if it has to be reported. You won't ever see it in real time. I think I got my UWMC drip. I might have. Let's see. No, I didn't. I think I got the dividend, but I don't know if it dividend reinvested. I think they probably just paid me. Still go up today. The NQ hurt me. The yen, I'd like more yen. The yen still bad. The UNG, boy, kill me. But we have a lot coming back. Good, make a little Sava. We need to get these back. It will be good though. We're making progress. You see, we actually higher. Surprisingly, they do it. Yallah. But Haynes brand, this is not even long term, Habibi. This is separate. But the long term, very, very. Oh wow, less than 12% now. Big one. 3.5% now, Habibi. Come on. And the long term is ready to play. He's a good guy, man. He ready. He is ready. It sucks though. Redfin don't even get the same love now. Now that HBI took over, y'all just love the dividend. But like, bro, Redfin's still eating. No? Okay. And then Airbnb just need to come back. He needs to come home. I'm shocked HBI's at $8 now. Or it's right below it. 4 cents away. I can't, dude, look at this. It's even past this one now. So like $8 leads into like 8.20ish low key. And then if we're really gonna run 8.44, and then you'll just level out from here. SLG, ABT, JPM. JPM is good. Ford has been on fire too. Ford has been another outperformer. You sold the Redfin at 5. That's good. I was considering selling some if we get 100%, but at this point, if we just do it, we'll be good. We did good on a lot of them, though. That's what I'm saying. You could even say we caused this or that, but I think it just speaks for itself, man. Like, I don't think this was a coincidence with all of these, like, back to back to back to back to back to back. It was just, that's it, bro. Everybody was scared of shit. And we saved up the cash. We had to take our beating. And then we planted our seeds there, and then that's it. But you usually don't do this that consistently. And it was just taking advantage of the market there when the fear was very, very high. So now, it gave us, if we didn't do that, the long term would have been looking a little different. But, I mean, we stacked and we put it in the right places. But, I mean, you could call it lucky or coincidence after one, but we did like 5 of them. Sell that Redfin? Nah, I'm going to hold it. It's in the long term. I love, again, remember what I told you when I bought Redfin? Bro, what did we buy Redfin at? $3? But I was, 10-year bond, 3.57 allotted at high. I think that's a little lower. Check bonds right now. They might rock it. I need to see the when issued. Hold on. Market might go up a little bit ahead of it. 3.57. It went down 0.05. That's actually huge. That would have been way better if supply was lower. Nah, bonds could maybe rip up a little bit here. Watch if the market goes off of it. So they came in at 3.575 versus 3.580. But remember, the supply was double and 71% were allotted at high. That's very, very bullish for the bonds. Because, again, just like we were saying, they doubled up the supply due to the government shutdown stuff. So just imagine if it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. But where did we get Redfin? Yeah, bro, we bought Redfin at $3.45. So, like, that was another nice little bottom tick close to it. But I don't think I'm going to sell it. I mean, just in the name of even though we're up almost 100% on it, it's like the reason why I bought it, I just thought it's dirt cheap. But I told you, at one point, I wanted Redfin at a much higher price. I even traded the IPO at $20 when it came out in like 2018. So, or 2016, 2017. So, I don't know. At $3, though, I just think we might as well hold it forever. One deposit could turn into a couple deposits, and then that's it. Bonds are keep going up here. They might still run. But that's lifting up the market. I'm going to watch for the bonds to outpace. But that's huge demand. That's huge demand. So that's going to be interesting because remember yesterday they kind of gapped in between a little bit. But, yeah, the bonds still have way more to go coming into tomorrow. So, actually, the bond 10-year could still really, really rip to a new high. I think you just need the CPI. Netflix, oh no. We only have $11 profit now. The bonds are still kind of snitching to the downside, but if tomorrow ends up good, they might run it up. ROM ripping vertical. Where's what's it called? My HKD. He died. 151 ROM. Apple on the high now too. Come on, Tesla. Yalla. They're selling. No, they're buying the 10-year. So when the yields go down, that means people are buying it. So that way, and then they did a bond auction, and the yields, the total yield that it was sold for was lower than prior to the event. And that means more people bought it, and then people were willing to buy it at a higher price, making the yield go down. So that's why TLT and IEF, when bond yields go down, they go up. Because when bond yields go down, that is bullish for bonds. So the ETFs highlight that by showing upwards, more or less. So when TLT or IEF go down, that is pretty much saying that people are bearish on the bonds. Would you make Redfin free at 100? I've considered it because, like, when we first got it, we went 60% really quick, but I think I'm just going to hold Redfin forever or for 10 years, and who cares? That's all. Because, like, again, we'll get 100% right here, but even then, that will still be, like, my 100% price is still, I believe, one of its biggest lows. So my price at 100% would still be about another 50, 60% lower than the COVID low. So probably not. I don't think so. Like I'm saying, and my real thing is coming down to the value. I believe in the company. So, I mean, I don't think it would make sense, just realistically. Like, I could take the money in the cash, but I wanted to if it did it in like a month, like from when we bought it. Because remember, we bought it and I was up 60% real quick. So I would consider it, but that's it. I've always liked Redfin more than Zillow. I've liked this company, bro. But either way, again, the sad part is these could all come down. As much as I love HBI right now and we love these gains, I mean, easy come, easy go. So that's what I learned in 2021, in 2022. So just keep that in mind. But at the end of the day, no matter what these do, our balances will still be intact. We never needed to do anything too crazy with them, and that's it. We just ride it out. But for now, it looks nice. Let's stick to the plan. Keep a little cash as well, and let's let time do its thing, and then we'll see. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Smallest amount. You could get some for like $500, $800, but you could lose more than you put in. So if you have even if your budget is $500 to lose, just keep in mind you could lose that pretty quickly. Bro, BNB is melting up. Can I speak with you for 30 seconds? Let's go, man. What's up? Nobody's bearish. Well, like we said from the beginning of the week, the whole idea here is inflation is coming down. And most people are under that impression. And again, you're going off of that good news. You could call it good news from the, what's it called? How you say? The non-farms, and then now after such a bad year, remember, we just ended a year down 19%. So people are going up. You need to ask me my intentions with life. Wow. I'd say live a peaceful life that, hopefully that could lead me to a better place. And once that I could look back and be told, well done, my good and faithful servant. Other than that, I mean, it's pretty good, man. I think that's my intention, is just live a life according to that, and live a life that would hopefully benefit more people than myself. That good? That was less than 30 seconds. Gold could be big depending on how people think is gonna what's gonna happen with the Fed. People get so personal. I feel. I mean, that was better than the sex before marriage question. That was just early. That was real personal, really early, and I was just like, what? Like we're still figuring out all of this. You're going up, new high, my friends. Everything is low key just melting right now. Jeez. NQ 1.3. I'm mad. I traded out a late NQ. I can't believe that hurt me more than an ES. But tomorrow we will find out, my friends. It's going to be fun. Can we get some child support off of Tesla, please? Mm-hmm. Heard an interesting interview. Investors are robbing the American dream by buying single-family homes to make Airbnbs. Well, the beauty of it is that, like I said earlier, it's like anybody who's buying Airbnbs late and trying to buy these properties and turn them into late-stage Airbnbs, they're going to get murdered. So I think give it enough time. Remember how all of the stocks went up and then they dropped 90%? And people were like, oh, I can't even get anything for stocks. It's robbing me. What happened? They all went down 90%. So we talked about this a little earlier, but I think the market will not be forgiving. So if you're buying an Airbnb and you're buying up all these houses and thinking you're going to make all this money on Airbnb without like treating it like a real business and understanding there's real market drivers to it, I think a lot of the Airbnb people will get clapped. So I think it will balance out. So I think in a weird way, it might help people get the American dream back. Just by, just remember excess and people, if it's irresponsible and it leads to the other side, I mean, there's a time for good and a time for bad. And I think you've seen it in a lot of assets. And I think that's what you're getting, is you're getting a lot of things where they went up, there was greed and speculation, and too much of it will bring it right back down, and then it'll balance out. But I feel you. No, I mean, I say that as someone who loves Airbnb, and I have properties, but someone even asked, I have more long-term rentals than Airbnbs, but even then, I know damn well that it's getting to that point where if I even see it with real estate, bro. I've seen so many people like even trying to pull off the Josh Answer special, like buying a house and flipping it real quick. A lot of people are getting clapped depending on how they pulled it off. But I think it's just going to be good and bad, and there will be a time for feasting and a time for famine. So balance that out, and I think everybody will get their opportunity. Dollar weakness will show. Not really. And again, that's kind of what we talked about. The CPI is still mad delayed. So even then, like, you're barely going to start seeing even there's going to be more declines on the used cars, but it's still going to be a couple months delayed. Forged in the fire, baby. Will real estate get clapped? In some areas, but it depends on the definition of clapped. And then we're going to see, though. I think consumers will get clapped, and real estate's already been clapped, though. That's the craziest part. Like, it's actually crazy. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Big pop here at the high. I think you're getting a little squeezy right now. A bipartisan bill banning SPR sales to enemies reintroduced. Bro, what is happening? Wait, my SPX doesn't even show that there. Bro, did my shit just break? It's coming down. Hold on. Bro, my E-Trade is tripping out. I think my E-Trade just snapped, or the futures or something. Do you see this? Bro, what just happened? Fed Collins says, I think 25 or 50 would be reasonable. I'd lean at this stage to 25, but it's very data dependent. Ah, there it is. Bro, my platform is tweaking right now. It's like stuck up here. But the futures are down. But it's just like they just cleared everything out here. Even my SPX. Hold on. Chad, am I the only one like this right now? Am I tripping out, or you're just staying within this 10-point candle now? Bro, what is happening? Nah, bro, something's snapping right now. This is weird. Futures are dumping off of it, but it's not just, dude, something is crazy right now. Something's going on. Bro, now you're going down here, but it just froze into a green candle. But the futures are dropping a ton right now. Again, now my SPX is showing me 10 points lower. My E-Trade's not showing it. The bonds are coming down now, too. Something is snapping. Yeah, the whole order book disappeared. No, this is weird, bro. Now it's bouncing back up. You're like at a weird delay, low key. Bruh. Hold on, I want to see something. Tomorrow's what, the 13th? Oh, those are already up a ton. They didn't get any premium. I think you might go back. I think a lot of movements are happening and it's just lagging heavy. But this is weird. Oh, Jake from State Farm, show us some love. You damn well recover. I just don't know. I mean, I'd watch the futures. Your indexes aren't showing you anything. And then, like, a couple of things just gapped. And then, again, you just had Fed Collins say something about leaning towards 25 basis points. Yeah, Jake from State Farm. God bless you, baby. Hearn. It's a little trippy right now. Amen. No, that was weird. It looked the same on SPX and SPY. And then now I'd watch the futures here. That's when it all happened. Bro, you had a lot of contracts go through, led to a gigantic dump, and now the whole order book just disappeared. Nah, very weird. So give it a second. But that you would seem that sounds like good news off of Fed Collins, but that was it. Again, but I actually don't. I only see that off of Benzinga. Where is it? I see New York Times. Susan M. Collins, president of Federal of Boston, said she's leaning toward a 1/4 point interest rate hike at the central bank's next meeting. But even more, making clear that she would at this point support slowing the rate adjustments of 25 or a 1/4 point. So the news actually came out at 03. So the Fed Collins news came out here, and then it got reiterated 2 other times. So I think things are just a little bit weird right now. And then, again, more of that news came in there on that giant pop. There was another reiteration, and then literally maybe 4,000 or 5,000 contracts just went through from that top, and then everything just slowed down. And then 2.2 trillion in reverse repos. Interesting. Oil inventory numbers are crazy, like 18 million versus an estimate of loss of 2 million. Yes, 3 minutes ago says she's leaning towards a quarter point, the New York Times reported. So even Bloomberg got it 3 minutes ago, but the news came out 10 minutes prior to that. It's kind of weird. Very weird. Airlines, I mean, again, there was a global stoppage of flights this morning. Is that bullish for oil? No, that's bearish for oil, but oil's still kind of holding up. Spy News is Fed Collins favors a quarter. That's the first person on the Fed to say they favored a quarter basis point rate hike. And then we had this like weird pop and lock on all of that. But it might, again, that's a very bullish comment, but the news came out right here. Technically speaking, on the clock, the news came out here. Bloomberg reported it here alongside of like Benzinga and a couple of other places. And then we just dumped off of it. And then the bond started to sketch out. I don't know. Maybe it's all priced in. Maybe the bullish side is kind of more priced. That one's a weird one, bro. Yeah, where is the dollar? That was a lot of individual stocks didn't move. It could be something related even with oil and energy, but that was a very, very weird one. I mean, who knows? That could probably be an early sign of sell the news, but granted, I would rather wait to see the data before making that determination. But damn. Maybe 50 mentioned scared. No, I think the market's still pricing in 50. That's the thing. Fed futures didn't even move off that. I guess it is already priced in, but I don't know. That one is a weird one. NVCR on the high. Okay, futures are responding a little better. So maybe just, again, and the dollar is tweaking off all of that. Dude, that one was really, really weird. We already had the 10-year auction. It was very bullish. CPI leak. There you go. It only takes a couple of these moves to get that comment. There it is. Let's see now. You're getting a little bit of a room. God damn it. Those didn't even drop that much. All right. I like the good news off it. Bonds are going. I made my first option trade of the year. I'm such a degenerate. I don't know how I feel about it. $200 on it. Oh, wait, where is it? For tomorrow. I'm going back to the dailies. Again, you could burn $200 quicker. I could go with shares. But let's take one. But the bonds are dropping big. What a weird day, man. CPI technically is never leaked unless you want to bring up last time. And then the bond market. If you're long, why not shares? Because that type of move of just go up and then down that fast, it did kill some of the premiums. So there's like a 10-20% discount, but they're already up. And I want to see. I want to see how it could play out. Because some on some of the option plays, like you get a little window. It's just a harder margin of error. But we'll see how this plays out. The market kind of showed its hand there a little bit if it's kind of sell the news. But then also a lot of potential things could have just happened. No one knows CPI who makes it. Well, somebody knows, but it's a very handful of people who actually have it ahead of the data. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. I went with January 13th SPY calls. I got multiple ones far out the money for $200. I love that trade. I love you too, man. We'll see. We'll compare it. That was like one of the only ones that like it dropped. I could have got it way like 5 cents cheaper, but it's still like almost 10 cents cheaper from that top there. You think people that know? I think there's a list. There's like 5-7 people who have it, and most of them are heavily monitored. But then again, last CPI, it was very unusual. It was very unusual volume on the futures ahead of time. SPY calls, I mean bonds will go down if SPY goes up? No. I think bonds will catch up with it because if we go 25 basis points, that's literally lower rate hikes, right? So just factor in this logic for me. If the Fed lowers the amount of rate hikes and the rates go up slower and lower, what would happen to most of all the other bonds? They should probably do the same thing. So in a weird way, if we go up off of a lower rate hike, I think the bonds will rally. I think the bonds could gap up. I think IEF could gap up $2 tomorrow, or at least in some period where just like it did it here. So I think the IEF could pretty much shoot up to 100, $1.80. She's not speaking anywhere. It was a New York Times comment. So that's where I'm at with it, where it's, again, and you've seen it happen a couple of times here, where the market is caught up, or again, we've caught up to it most of the time. But as of lately, you have watched the bonds do that and catch up. Otherwise, this market's going to drop to 383 tomorrow. All right, there's the rocket. I just think that was a little bit, that was really bullish news, and then it dropped, and then it, dude, that was just weird as shit, bro. That's why I was like, let me throw one play on here. But that was weird shit. I scooped some. It's been a while. It's my first option trade of the year. First option trade of the year, bro. First option trade. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Let's see what happens. Overly bullish. I mean, that kind of highlighted though. You know what? You know what I was keeping in mind. I'll show you. I'll show you this. I'll show you this one. Are you ready? Just hear me out for a second. Hear me out for a second. Are you ready? What if tomorrow is like reverse October 13th? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You feel me? I don't think it will because we have so many things to watch with the services. But what if tomorrow is reverse October 13th? That's crazy, bro. What you mean by that? I don't know if they feel me, Chad. That's what December was? Kind of, but yeah, in a weird way. Like, what if this CPI comes in so low and it's so good and we get everything we want and then it trades just like that candle there and then pops up and then just dies? And everybody gets exactly what they wanted and then it just sells off. I don't know, man. I don't know. Game got my heart. Game got my soul. Yeah, too much good news. But I don't know. That we're back up to that level, though. So now you're getting past that little. That was the weirdest move we've seen in a while, bro. That was like really good news, and then everyone halted. All the platforms and candles stopped moving, and then it dropped, and then now we just popped up. So that's why I'm glad I took one of those short terms. But let's see what happened. This is just what a weird ass day now. But either way, I have no expectation except we have both ways on everything. For the most part, we know what to look for tomorrow. We'll respond and see what happens. See what happens next, okay? And when Amazon, Apple's still up. Netflix came back up. They stole my $20. I forgot, though, too, there is, like we said, the X factor. Tomorrow you have jobs as well. So we'll see. Thinking with that is like we have a lot of disinflation, so recession vibes come back and we reset back to 381 and we look to earnings. That could be it. Once you get out of if tomorrow doesn't give like a easy pop or drop that holds a direction, every mother effer is just going to say, okay, now look to earnings. So I know some of you hate that, but like by the middle of the day tomorrow, I wouldn't be surprised if we're starting to talk about earnings. Just know that's how the market moves. So I know some people hate hearing that, but I definitely think that's in the cards. Snow MDB. Let's just see if we break out or not on that. That was a wild piece of news. Again, that was your first Fed person. Illumina to face EU fine over a grave deal. Illumina was already clapped yesterday, but they're going up over that. Illumina's actually ripping off of that. Well, J-Pow didn't say anything last time, but remember his Fed meeting moved the market, but yesterday he didn't even say the word rates. What's next? So earnings. I know, man. Earnings will be good, though. But let's see. And then after earnings, I think Facebook reports the same day as Powell speaking. Isn't that crazy? So we're going to have a double whammy. So you're literally going to get Meta earnings on the same day. The news, there was news from the Fed. There was a New York Times article where the Fed member Susan Collins said she is leaning towards a quarter basis point rate hike, and then it led to a fat pop, and then it got really weird, and then we dumped. You literally popped up to 394 and dumped to 392.99, all in about a minute and a half, and then we paused, and then now you just rocketed back up, and then things started to go normal. Bro, what a day. And then tomorrow, we're going to be here early, too. So you better wake up tomorrow, Chad. You better wake up tomorrow. And then Twitter is considering selling usernames to boost revenue. That popped up there. That popped up in the middle of all that. We're still melting up a little bit. I got 10% on my options, son. I made more than my Netflix shares. But it was crazy. Although I could lose that too, but I don't know. Pay to tweet. What if you could pay to shut people up? Google's like, nah, we already have that on lock. Try to stack captions, watching my money grow. Very good song. Very, very good song. Nigel. Maybe for earnings. It sucks though, bro. I got like, my throat is messed up right now. I don't know what it is. Like, I'm pretty sure I have strep throat right now. Or I got the new drop of COVID. I don't even feel that bad though. I think I know if it's COVID. COVID, that shit was crazy, bro. COVID, I got like depressed. It was so, COVID like messes with you. I just got a real sore throat. So we'll see if Nigel could come out. I was really planning for some Nigel, but you know, we can't force it. We can't force it. Probably just the sinus. I think it is, but like, it's getting crazy. You need antibiotics. I don't like going to the doctors though, because then they ask me questions and I don't like answering their questions nowadays because they judge you. Because I know they're going to ask me a question and I know my response to the question, and then it just gets real awkward. And then and then I got to wait. And then I'm not even that sick. I'm going to go sit in an office with people way more sick than I am. And then I'm like, man, this is crazy, bro. I might have to just go to a teledoc doctor. Yeah, I might have to use a teledoc. I'll be like, yo, you guys know Kathy? Are you friends with Kathy? No? Okay. Damn. But it's good. I've died on like other days. Like, I don't even feel that bad. Yeah, bro, Kathy Woods. Why wouldn't they? They should know Kathy. Try to stock options, watching my money grow. Oh, the vitamin IV. I used to get those. I used to just pull up to the IV thing and they just inject you with vitamins. I had an era of doing that, but then I was like, all right, this is kind of weird. I didn't like the little needles in my arm, and then I get like bruised up real easily. I know I got it from them. I said, I even told Lending Tips. I was like, I think I got this. He said, nah, bro, they got you. I was like, damn, this is awful. Because he got sick. Everybody got sick. Trading stock cops is making my money go. I feel a little better than I felt worse the day I didn't do the watch list. I was dying. But now I just like, it's been constant. So now I'm used to it. It's priced in. Okay, little popper. We were stuck. This was one of the weirdest moves I've ever seen. That was actually crazy. You guys, dude, I thought my platforms were halted, and then it looked the same, and then the only thing that was moving was the futures. It's priced in, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get sick, and at first, when it hits you, it's like, oh, but then if it doesn't get worse, but it doesn't get better, that's priced in. 100%. Yeah, how you think? I did the watch. Like, the first day, I couldn't even do the watch list. I had to take a nap. I feel exactly the same, but now I'm like, okay, I'm used to it. It's priced in, bro. It's priced in for sure. Easy. Let's just came. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. It's always a good one. Now you can stay warm during this California weather. The future just got pinned here a little bit, but I guess we're at what, 30? We hit 39.50. Again, 39.55 is the soft level. I've never taken an Uber helicopter, no. I don't think I've ever been in a helicopter in my life. I was shopping for one, and then I was going to learn how to fly, and then Kobe happened, and then I said, I'm done with that. I boycott helicopters now. So I've never been in one. Mm-hmm. If you buy one, I've never even been in one. I've sat in one. My friend has one. This guy would just go fly to get lunch from LA to Catalina every day. I was like, you crazy, bro. But I've sat in one, but I've never flown in one. What if Uber did elephant rides and you show up to the club on an elephant? I like how you think. Mm-hmm. Retail chirping. It's kind of we've had like 3 days in a row of slow melt up. At least today was a big day though. You're up 1.25%, about to be 1% on the S&P. At least it wouldn't be one of those. IEF, just because the 10-year, really, since the yield curve and then how TLT was off. Like, TLT wasn't always reflecting it exactly the same way. And I think IEF kind of shows a way better link between them. I mean, I think Graham brought it up that one day, and I started looking at it, and it made a lot more sense. Microsoft, they even have gains they need to recover from the beginning. About 3%. My gut feeling for tomorrow is a shit show, to be honest with you. Like, we already went through our analysis. If you missed it, I'll cover it again on the watch list. But Microsoft employees to receive unlimited time off. Huh? Is that good or bad? Wait, what? Microsoft employees to receive unlimited time off. This just came out. Microsoft employees are getting unlimited time off, no longer required to formally record vaccination thanks to new discretionary time off policy. Or vacation. I say vaccination. They got me. Microsoft giving employees unlimited time off was made in an email from Kathleen Hogan. Discretionary time off, it'll apply to all salaried workers. How, when, and where we do our jobs has dramatically changed, and we've transformed into modernizing our vacation policy to be more flexible model, which was the natural next step. Hourly workers won't be offered unlimited time off, nor will employees outside the United States. What? Their stock skyrocket? I don't know. But if you're paid hourly, so it's only for salaried workers. To reduce costs, I guess. I don't even. That's crazy. Nah, we ain't firing you. You just get unlimited time off. They like, how does that sound? Am I fired? Nah, you just got unlimited time off. The fuck that? Wait, so just don't come into work today. Or it's like some weird reverse psychology, huh? Yeah, they're on salary, so wait, do I still get paid? Yeah, but you gotta take unlimited time off. Just come back next year. So when should I come back in? I don't know. When you want to come back in. Is this a negotiation? I don't know. I like it. That's crazy. AVCT. Do we still have that one? I think I might have sold it. Yeah. And then we're whole again. If we break above here, the next level is what, 3960. So like 8 more points. A couple of things are in the low: Rhythm, RYTM, and then CLFD. I need this. Hidden stock options, watching my money grow. Well, we did kind of have the good news today was just that quarter basis point, but again, we're up a lot. We're up almost 1%. So, I mean, take that as you please. Bruce B, the Tiger Man. Welcome back, my Tiger Man. Tiger, I want a tiger. Unlimited time off. What a day. Sava. I sold out. It should be able to go up right when I sell out. Yeah. Damn, I could have made like $400 more on that. I told you, right when I sell off is good. Right when I buy in, it's clap. That's just the liquidity monitors. Are we topping out? I mean, we still have a lot of time. It's 10:50. Say hello to my credit spread. Bro, Vinod, I love you, bro, but I've seen you get clapped by like 15 chads over pumping. You know what I'm saying, dog? So just calm down. It's okay. It's okay. I'm with you. I'm down on tech. I need that. I need you to pump it too. Like, it would help me, but like, you know what I'm saying? It's just not worth it, bro. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. You know what I'm saying? You vibe with it. It's okay. You can write it down, put it on a Post-it note, and you'll be good, man. It's okay. I feel you. I got a lot of money to make. I know. I timed him out. He's not reborn, but like, you know, just a little time out, bro. Just chill. It's okay. It's okay. We're all on the same team. You don't need to FOMO anybody. You're dropping now. And you're back down now. That's the boss. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Oh, they're talking virtual healthcare. How long have they been talking? Okay, I go out. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'll be right back.
Healthcare side over the last couple of years. The J.P. Morgan Healthcare Conference taking place, and Bloomberg's Kaylee Lyons is on site now. Standing by with Steve Krause, partner at Bessemer Venture Partners, which has spent more than $20 billion under management and has invested in notable names like Shopify, Pinterest, and Bright Health. Kaylee, over to you.
John, thank you. Yes, I am here with Steve Krause in downtown San Francisco. You obviously focused on healthcare and bio companies in particular, and you put out a piece back in 2020, The 10 Laws of Healthcare, which I read. Number one is market definition matters. Essentially this idea that healthcare as a whole may be trillions and trillions of dollars in value, but really it's just a bunch of different sub-markets that are a couple $1 billion that it's divided into. Which of those markets do you feel presents the greatest opportunity right now?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Healthcare is a massive market. It's the largest market in our economy, but it's literally, honestly, 400, large markets. And we're really interested right now in healthcare IT and service companies. I think, frankly, we're in the early innings of the transformation of the care delivery and payment system of healthcare. Partly because, frankly, this industry has only been digitized for a little over 10 years, which is pretty amazing to think about, given that it's the largest industry in our economy. So we think there's a massive amount of opportunity to deliver care virtually in a better way for patients and at a higher quality and lower cost for our system.
So there's ample opportunity. As you find opportunities, how do you value these companies, especially in a time in which we've seen pretty rapid devaluation of a lot of technology players in particular, as you talk about healthcare moving more into a technological world? How do you assign value to that?
Yeah, I think, obviously valuations are recentering themselves, if you will. But I think what we do is we both invest in early stage companies, and valuation does matter, but we're also investing in growth, right? And so a lot of times we're not thinking about necessarily where the metrics are today, but how big could this company be in 5 or 10 years? And so, you have to obviously factor in where the company is today, but the great thing about healthcare, as we just talked about, is the markets are massive. And so you really need to think that they have a really differentiated product or service offering, that they have excellent clinical outcomes. We spend a lot of time on that. That's also something that we value in healthcare, because that matters, right? I say outcomes always set you free in healthcare, because they allow you to, sell to more payers, sell to more consumers, sell to more providers. But then you also think about how big it could be. And when you're operating in, $4 trillion TAM addressable market, there's a lot of room to run. So that's how we think about it at the early stage.
Steve, we referenced your awareness and comfort level with the e-commerce industry as well, which obviously got a huge boost during the pandemic. In terms of where we are going forward, how much of the new investment capital, the new businesses are really growing out of what we experienced during COVID itself, the pandemic? What did that shine a light on for you?
Yeah, John, that's a great question. Honestly, the pandemic was a watershed moment for our industry. I mean, obviously, we have to acknowledge there was a lot of suffering and loss, and given that we're healthcare, that matters to us. But the truth of the matter is, I think the pandemic and what it did for virtual care, as you said, the delivery of care virtually rather than in the four walls of the hospital or the office, frankly, set the industry forward in 2 years, probably 2 decades, because traditionally healthcare was delivered in person. And what we know is a lot of the care, preventative care, frankly, a lot of acute care can be done virtually.
Sorry. It did sound like SBF. I went and grabbed a carbo, took a pee, and then I downed a pack of seaweed, bro. I did it all in that time frame that I was gone. You know what I'm saying? I like to feel like I was very productive. I took my OSHA 5-minute break so I don't get fined. It was good to be here. Multitask. I can't eat seaweed, so I just eat them all. I don't eat the seaweed while I pee, but I could down it so fast. I love it. And then I don't have to hear the Chad tell me, stop chewing. I don't have to like eat it. Like, you know that I be straight up, like, sometimes when I'm eating seaweed, I have to eat it like I was in high school. Like, you know, when you eat in class and you get in trouble? Yeah, I would eat hot Cheetos in class, and you have to be, like, sneaky about it. So you have to eat it. You know how you eat it all slow, like, yeah, you know, but that's it. You get me off that's it, real quick, bro. It's like a cartoon. Is it healthy or you just like how it's a mix of both? That's the beauty of it. Putting dry seasoning on, oh, probably, dude. Yo, you're onto something. You're onto something. What brand is called Gimme? Gimme roasted seaweed stacks. This is not a sponsored post. Option trading extremely risky. Can lose more financial investment. Lose all financial assets. Because no personal. I think of it all day. But yeah, it's good. It's good. Spy is fought, but it's all in this little range here. We'll see. We still have about 2 hours. Furikake? That sounds gross. Yeah, I think I've seen that brand too. I like the gimme ones. It's the whole food ones. I love it, bro. I love it. Seaweed is like my favorite pastime. My favorite country to travel to, America. I know I'm a dumb American. My girlfriend reminds me. She keeps you like, let's go travel. And I'm like, where you want to go? Arizona? She's like, let's travel. I'm like, let's go to Idaho. And then she's like, what? And then she gets so mad. And I'm like, okay, we could go soul searching in Miami. I said, what's wrong? I said, Miami. That's it. I said, why don't we just go to Vegas for a week? And then she said, I have a problem. Yeah, bro. I said, you got 50 little countries in America, bro. Everywhere in America is like a different country. I said, let's go to Ohio. And then she got mad. She said, why would I want to go to Ohio? Do you have Asian friends? Is that why you like seaweed? I don't think that's how like your palate works. He like, is that why you like? I like how it tastes, dog. It tastes good. It is good for you. How did you make that connection? Yeah, bro. What's what? Like what? Come on, bro. Come on. We gotta put you in a corner for a second. That's it. He said, what? That's crazy. You have to be from Ohio. If that is a real logical conclusion. He's like, no, man, I love kebabs. I talk with Josh every day. Yeah, no. You know Josh? Yeah, he put me on a kebabs. That's it. Now I eat kebabs all day. No, it's cool. I know Josh. What? Makes no sense, sir. Josh don't smoke the seaweed. Bro, please tell me you've seen the ad, though. Bro, I saw the most wildest ad on Instagram the other day. They were like, smoke your lavender. And it was an ad for a pipe. And they were just straight packing a pipe with lavender. Like, no, like, this ain't like a flavored weed. This is like straight up lavender. Like the shit that smell good and make you sleepy. And it was a video of a guy just smoking lavender. And they're like, you could put your favorite herbs in. I'm like, what? I'm like, yo, it's called herbal cigarettes. It's not, that wasn't a cigarette. That's a pipe with a plant in it, and it's not weed. I get it. But I was like, hold up. That's a real perp. Dude, I was like, that's crazy. I was tripping out. And I was like, how are they advertising this? You realize that's what people used to do all the time. Yeah, they used to. Never mind. I was about to say they used to F goats, but that's changed now, okay? We don't have to do what we did back then. That's a little crazy. Why don't you at least go take a chemical vape with unknown studies and inhale that shit? Hold on, I don't want to inhale this lavender plant that is in all of my scented products. I guess, I don't know. I'm so confused. Pause. I'm making a reference to the book of Sodom and Gomorrah. I don't think it's a book, but you know what I'm saying. All right. Okay, I'm gonna leave. Me and my girlfriend broke up. She was taken away from the grind, but it was worth it, but it hurts. Did you break up with her or did she break up with you? I'm confused. It's okay. You guys will get back together in like 2 to 4 weeks, and then you'll either break up again or you'll get over it. That's usually how the next timeline is. It's kind of like when a stock drops. It has the drop, then it has a pop, and then it's either an overreaction or it's really getting clapped. But either way, the long term will set you free. But I hope you didn't like, I hope that long term talk, you were just like, I got to save this 10%. Sorry, girlfriend, you got to go. I'm dedicated to the grind, because that's not what I recommended, but we'll see. It's okay. We'll be here for you. And don't worry. A lot of Chads can relate. It's okay. Nah, man. It hurts. Don't tell him to man the F up. It hurts. It's like, let the guy have his grieving moment. Again, it's not. He still has that 2-week period, 2 to 4 week period, but still. And either way, what's meant to be is meant to be, my friend. It's okay. I didn't tell him to do it. I hope I didn't tell him to do it. The latest long-term buy was HBI. Did it actually hit $8? Or are we at $7.99? Y'all Arabs. Y'all try to say it. The $7.99. Yalla, good deal. It's not $8. Come on. Hit up the Tinder and Bumble. He just said he's taking away from the grind, and y'all want him to download an app and keep. No. You get another job. That's it. Simple as that. Okay? And you still got to go to 2 to 4 weeks. Well, everybody dropped their advice, but you'll be good, man. In all seriousness. Don't worry. And let's go. I think CPI, earnings, and Powell will distract you for the next couple of weeks. And let's see what happens. He said, if you download Tinder, you better be getting leads. That's what I'm talking about. Well, I don't know if it works for guys, though. Get your shots if you're gonna online date. Is he like a puppy? Wait, what? He's like, if you go be exploring outside, make sure you got all of your shots, please. Okay. Gotta watch out for rabies. You gotta watch out for COVID and a couple other things. But like, I've never heard that one. He's like, make sure he got all of his shots if you are gonna be socializing with other people out there. That's the first time I've heard that one. It doesn't seem like bad advice. It does. You might get kennel cough. Like, what? This is crazy. I don't know. I guess I've been out of the dating game for a while. Maybe I'm not up to speed. I don't care how normal society has tried to make it. Online dating is still crazy. Oh, no, bro. I had a friend of mine tell me a story. It was a friend of a friend. And obviously my friend told me the story, so it's not even my business to share, but there's no story. There's no names in this story. Bro, I'll tell you one, but all right, but this is almost greedy short, okay? So hopefully I can finish this story before the greedy short hits, okay? Oh, bro, this story's crazy. Bro, this guy, this friend of my friend, this happened to him like a couple weeks ago. And he said he met a girl off of Bumble, right? And he said the girl was normal and was like chill and like all of this stuff. He was like, it was a totally normal girl, right? And then he was like, all right, let's hang out. And he invites her over. And that's the first thing. I was like, wait a minute. That's the first thing you do? Or you're like, yeah, come over to my house. I'm like, okay, hold on, right? Anyways. He invites this girl over the first time. I think they met and got like coffee or something first. And then like they go back to his house, bro. And you know what? Dude, he says this girl pulls out a taser in his house. It pulls out a taser on him and tells him that he needs to cash app her money or she is going to taser the shit out of him. Yes, this is a real story. I'm like, what? And my friend told me, I was like, no way. I said, bullshit. This is not a real story. He's like, no, for real. And straight up pulled out a taser. Yeah, CRM is dying. They got a downgrade earlier by Bernstein. But then tells him that he has to cash app her money or he gets tasered. And then this dude is like, he's like, nah. He's like, what are you? He's like, get out of my house. And then apparently he somehow got her out of his house without getting tasered. And then that's it. And then that's it. And then she somehow it didn't escalate beyond that. No money was sent. Nobody got tasered. No police were called. I was like, what? And then when I saw my girlfriend, I gave her a hug and I was like, I'm so grateful to have you and thank you for being here. And thank God I don't have to talk to random people. Jesus Christ, this is crazy. Yeah, that was the latest story of online dating I've heard. So you'll be good. You'll be good. Just yeah. I'm glad he's okay too. I was like, dude, that's crazy. Does he live in San? No, this was in L.A. Or borderline almost as crazy. Salesforce CTO leaves. CTO of security Tahir El Gamal departs. Why this? I guess CTO of security. Why the market's taking good news is bad for weeks because the market is both taking it at present and forward looking. And it's one thing about what the data or news means for the market right now, and then another thing for the what it means about the what the Fed will be doing. Is he still going on Bumble? Probably. I mean, I feel like in a weird way that wouldn't deter you. I don't know. Like, I have a lot of friends. I feel like if that's what you know, if you're still single and ready to mingle, I feel like that's part of just the experience for it. I don't know if that will fully deter him. You know, I would have been deterred, but I don't know. I actually don't. I don't think so. I mean, people still trade AMC and GameStop. So there you go. What? Yeah, the odds of that happening. Yeah, he got it out of the way. Statistically, I think he's safe from here on out. Trimming some long positions? No. You're crazy. No, maybe, I mean, anything else I'm holding, but that's in the trading account, but nothing in the long term. I missed the conclusion. The conclusion of that story was just, someone said, no matter how crazy, no matter how normalized you think it is, online dating is crazy. And then that popped up in my head because that was a recent story my friend told me. I said, wow. So I thought I'd share it with y'all. Second time mergers could be the next SPAC twist. That's a weird story. And then bonds are outpacing here. That was actually good. A lot. Going long. I'm going to wait there, but I have a little bit of both sides. In a weird way, I'm like, I don't know. Once I get the data, I hope there's a little bit of pop and lock. So, like, let's say there's like a giant drop and then pop, or a giant pop and drop, and we could read the data. I would use that to trim something. But other than that, I think it's a little too risky to trim anything before and then go leaning in one way. So we will see. But tomorrow will be crazy. If IEF hits 100, would you trim ZN? Nah, I would ride it. I'm going to run that bond play until the earnings or the next Fed, or until Powell needs to bat it down. But I like where we're at with the bonds on that. I'm very, very, I like it because then it allows me to play other plays. So chances are I'm going to be holding that with some other stuff. Dirty pop. Amor Fati, Habibi. Amor Fati. Where's Meta? Where's Tesla? Tesla ain't moving. Love the confidence. I guess, I mean, I am worried. I mean, remember, I was down $11,000, $12,000 on that play. So I'm confident, but I'm not confident in the sense that, like, that shit could still clap me. You know what I'm saying? But I just know it's like, I think it's going to be extreme. So I think it's either I lose extreme or I win extreme. So in that sense, you know, if we go up to 100, and if it gets above that level there, I want to push it to the same degree I was losing minimum. But it's like I don't really guarantee the bonds will go up. And like I'm saying, pairing it up with other plays, I like short NASDAQ, long bonds, I could deal with that. Yandex, I don't know. You might call your broker, see if they'll give you something for it, but technically you're not allowed to trade it. So it's kind of weird. Besides real estate, what other investments as a safe harbor? The Japanese yen, treasury bonds, but then it just like any other safe haven, you don't want to put all of your money into it. So like it's just like that's the thing. Like I like gold as well too, but I wouldn't put more than like 2 to 5% of my portfolio in gold. I like the yen, but I wouldn't go 30% of my portfolio on yen, right? So it's like I like them all. That's why I like real estate, because you could hide a lot of money in there if you're looking for safety. You could do a large amount, get it in there, and it's backed by, but really any real physical asset or something based off of a lot of history. But even then, there's a reason why people are snapping up corporate bonds as well as government bonds right now too. But I wouldn't, like every other one, like if we start going in lower tiers of safe havens, it's like you don't want to have too much. And then even then, the good old dollar, don't forget, is a age-old safe haven. Yeah, China has CPI data tonight, but we're not as interested in them. Yeah, HBI owns it. Yang, we're gonna wait. I want to wait to the quarter to see, because it's either China is really gonna lead this year, or this is just another one of the pump fakes, and then we see what happens with everything else. Real estate share investing, like, are you saying like crowd sharing real estate or like owning fractional real estate? I think it's a scam. It doesn't, like, if you have high liquidity, or if you have low liquidity, low amounts of money, given the low liquidity of real estate, it just doesn't make sense. It's like you'll get way better returns buying, like, go buy a REIT. I've heard of Fundrise and they're decent, but like if you're not putting in a ton of money, you're just better off buying a REIT or by going and just getting your own. And then even if you had a lot of money, you'd be better off just go buying your own house and finding like a cheaper property to do. But for the most of the time, it's just like it doesn't make sense for the average person to be buying a fraction of real estate. And at that case, like I'm saying, just go buy a REIT and you're good to go. Wheat might be able to, but it just depends. But right now, I mean, if not, wheat will probably go up next year, not this year. REITs will collapse. Some of them will, but a lot of them are in a very advantageous situation. Their break-evens are lower. So, like, the REITs that have been around for a long time, you got to realize interest rates are double and triple. They've all secured at way, way lower. Their break-evens are lower. So, if it's a REIT that has expanded recently, they'll be at risk. But a lot of the age-old real estate, I mean, the break-evens are so low that even if rentals decline or whatever, they should be able to. Again, valuations could change, but and then commercial REITs are the ones at the bigger risk, so that's why I don't like O, but even though we still own it. But I just like O because of their history, and I know their break-evens are really low, but that's kind of part of it. But again, if the REITs, and the bigger part is, at that point, if and or when real estate does collapse, we will have a way bigger problem. That's kind of the key you got to keep in mind. So if that situation does occur, you're going to have a way, way bigger problem with a lot of other assets. I forgot. I think we have Activision, but they've been squeezing me. Yeah, but Activision is dropping. Used the ground floor. I agree. The return was not worth the wait. Could have been more. Yeah, it's just like, it's weird because it's like if you're only going to buy like $1,000, $2,000 of real estate and then you got to split it up, it doesn't make sense. But I mean, hey, I have ways you could go buy a house for $2,000. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Like, if you're down to go get like a small $200,000 property and get it on one of these lower down payment loans. I mean, interest rates are a little higher now, but you could pull it off. So, like, even then, I think realistically, like $10,000, you could get yourself a crib almost anywhere. Again, assuming you don't want $1 million house, you know what I'm saying? Or it'll be cheaper than $500,000, even at that. But, like, you know, I've pulled off some deals where, like, again, like $160,000 homes, and they could double up. That's why I did it. I did a couple in Ohio. But it's just like, it's all about you got to find the property, but it's like they exist. But, like, even then, like, I'm sure we could hit some up. I'm just talking, like, straight up buy and hold rentals, even just buying at, like, a generally high price. You know what I'm saying? Or, like, not focusing as much on the deal as not. Like, I don't know, where the fuck? Let's go to Cleveland. Cleveland rocks. Cleveland rocks. And let me go. Let's see. How do I sort by price to low? Retail, multifamily. Like, that's it. Like, look at this is what I'm talking about. Like, bro, this right here, this one already has like all of these. Like, again, I don't know the valuations on them, but I'm just saying, like, I am not speaking about the deal of the house. You know what I'm saying? But, like, I'm talking generally about, like, financing and what you can acquire. Are you following? Because I don't know if this is a good deal. I don't know what this house is worth. I don't know any of it. But, like, look at this piece of shit, right? It definitely is going to need work. But this is a 12-unit apartment building for $200,000. You see what I'm saying? So it's like 10% of that is $20,000. And with the right loans, you can most likely pull this off with 5%. And then if it already has renters in it, like this one's $325, but it's saying a 12% cap rate. Actually, this one's nice. See, this one might be ready to go. You might need to give it some makeup on the outside, but Like legitimately, if there's any money coming in rent, so if you're net, let's assume this number is real, you're making 40, you need to cover $20,000 a year. That's $2,000 a month. If you could qualify for that, you could probably get this for 5% down, if not less. Like, you see what I'm saying? So it's like legitimately, you could go purchase this for $5,000, $10,000, go get a real estate agent, hook you up on the commission, give you some back. Boom, you're getting most. It's easy to acquire. Now you have to manage the taxes, the renters, and everything else moving forward. You see what I'm saying? And that's it. And yeah, if it's in the hood, I mean, every first property starts in the hood. I'll tell you that much. I learned that one again. I was talking with my dad about it. He was clowning us, telling us about. He's like, I taught you real estate. He said, you don't remember? That's it, bro. The first time I ever discovered Church's Chicken was with my dad on his first house flip. I was a kid. I would just be playing in the backyard, doing some random shit, bro. But everybody's gonna start there. So it doesn't matter about the area. You know what I'm saying? Like you'll figure that shit out. But like I'm saying, if you really wanted to do $10,000, $5,000, get in, like you could find this shit easy. You know, it's not all of them. Not all of them will be 300,000 up to code. It may need repairs. Some will, some won't. But it's like, it's easier than you think. But it all depends on what you're doing. But like, I would rather do that than give somebody $10,000 to give me 0.5% of a real estate project. Do you see what I'm saying? To only make $500 on the back end. But granted, the risk is a lot different. I love Church's Chicken. That shit's fire, bro. Mm-hmm. Every out-of-state investor grabbing up houses, you'd be pissed if you lived in Ohio. No, you wouldn't. You'd be like, what? My house is worth what? You're like, why my neighborhood so nice all of a sudden? This is crazy. You'd be like, I bought this house for $8,000. They gonna offer me $200,000 right now. Well, and we got a Whole Foods. It's amazing. But there's some good ones. I want to buy more overstock, but I want it to drop like way, way lower, even though it's already down. So we're just chilling for now. How would you manage the property? You could get property managers, or again, I mean, one thing you could do is just go find the cheapest area near you or within like 50 miles, and you could do it all yourself. Stowe, Ohio, Hudson, good cities. I used to live there. I'll look into them. How do you buy them? It's the type of loan that you use, being able to qualify using either if it already has rental income, but mainly getting back closing costs, your agent, and using anywhere from 0 down to FHA loans to 10% down programs, and it depends on the property. So, like the price of it. But technically speaking, you could pull off, like I'm saying, that deal, the house is $300,000, $250,000 or whatever. You know, 5% is like $12,000. The commission on that will be around $12,000 if you work with somebody who gives you a little bit of it back, or if the amount of income on the property generating, you could qualify for less of a loan by using the other income, and you could lower your down payment. And then even then, depending on certain programs, if the house is already rented or not, you could get 0 down or lower down payments. And if you could if you want to get a multi-unit and you live in one unit and rent the other ones, you could qualify for 2.5%, 3% down. Why do people sell them if they're netting that much monthly? Sometimes people want to get out, but a lot of time those numbers are lies, in the sense that it could either be projected numbers or the property is close to needing a lot of repairs. So that is stuff you got to do your due diligence on and all of that. So like if it's yielding 13%, chances are you're going to have to put in 5% to keep it upkeep and all of that. And then you got to make sure that's confirmed. So then really 13 minus 5, your yield is really 7% after the repairs you'll need to do. White House with Karin. I do need to go to the bathroom. And maybe I could test your guys' patience. See if you brought a new attitude into the new year. I'm going to go pee because I just downed that whole carbo. We got an hour and a half left. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you.
President Don Harmon, Representative Bob Morgan,
Shoot,
and the
that's an
numerous
awful start.
advocates,
Okay.
survivors, and elected officials whose tireless efforts turned the pain of Highland Park and other acts of violence into meaningful action on behalf of all of the people who live in Illinois. As you've heard from me before, President Biden has taken historic action to reduce gun violence, including signing the Bipartisan Safety Communities Act last summer, and he has continued to press for more action to keep our homes, schools, and communities safe, including federal laws requiring background checks for all gun sales and a ban on assault weapons and high-capacity magazines. In the meantime, the president continues to urge other states to join California, New Jersey, Connecticut, Hawaii, Maryland, Massachusetts, New York, Delaware, Washington, D.C., and now Illinois to ban assault weapons at the state level to save lives. And finally, a quick note on yesterday's special election in Virginia. We congratulate Aaron Rouse for his win in Virginia's 7th district, a district previously held by a Republican. He made his campaign clear about the choice Americans across the country have between extreme MAGA Republican policies that would take away women's ability to make their own health care decisions, and Democrats focused on expanding access to reproductive care and lowering costs for American families. It's not just in Virginia. This was, of course, a critical issue in the midterms elections, as many of you reported. And in their first slate of bills, House Republicans are prioritizing legislation that would amount to a national ban on abortion. It's not just tone deaf. As Republican Congresswoman Nancy Mace said herself, it's extreme, out of touch with the beliefs of the majority of Americans around the country. The president knows that women's ability to make their own health care decision is non-negotiable, and we will continue to fight to...
See, I told you, it's good to test. I want to see if you're at it, This is great. All I kept hearing is ban that. I don't know if they say ban. I don't know if they're banning abortion or gas stoves or guns. I don't know what's happening, man. But you know what, man? I hope you could be at peace, bro. I hope you could be at peace, man. It's okay. That's good. That's good. It's okay. Relax. We'll be okay. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I got it. I had to go pee, and I feel like, I don't know, like we used to listen to him so much, but then it was just like right when credibility dropped really heavily, I was like, man, we are not even getting anything out of this. We just kept getting lied to. You remember when they kept hitting you with the CPI? Yeah, exactly. You forgot about that. Y'all don't remember for the half of the year, for 9 months, they would tell us about the CPI the day before and the day after the CPI. Then all of a sudden, they stopped CPI-ing all of a sudden. Remember, they had it. I think inflation party was the peak. I think we hit like 9% inflation, and they literally threw an inflation party or something like that. And I was like, nah, man. Okay. That's it.
Make that call.
Oh, my bad. Inflation reduction. I don't know. I was like, what? There was a lot, bro. There was a lot. That's it. But it's cool, though. I mean, I don't know. It's weird because I hope you guys know the only way you lose is if you get really reactive. That's all. Like, if you it's just like the data. Just like go with what you know. Yeah, everybody has their own agenda, both right and left. And, everyone's just promoting their own shit, dog. So, like, just relax. Do what you got to do. Like I said, take care of yourself, your local community. And that's all you got to do. And it's just like the truth isn't very far. It's not as if the truth is usually right in front of you. So if you want to get influenced on either side, if you want to feed your own bias or not, But it's just like, again, it does. All I'm saying is, you know, you should be protecting yourself, your local community, and doing service to that. And that's all you can do. And there's a lot of stuff, no matter how bothered you get or not, it doesn't change anything. No matter how excited you get, it doesn't change anything. And it's just like, you just got to handle your own. And if you know something, believe in what you know. And if you, that's it. But if you're easily swayed, I could understand how. And that's why I encourage you, don't get easily swayed. And you all have your right to your own belief and keep your own belief. And at the same time, too, is just like, you know, don't ever be violent and hurtful towards other people if they have a different belief. And at the end of the day, you just got to take care of yourself and your local community and the people around you. And that's it. And very simple. So that's why. But like, if you get reactive, I don't know. But it's always fun to hear. That's why I was just like, I listen for information. It's good to see, but it seems like just like CPI and other things, the information comes in delayed. So you got to kind of look elsewhere and find out what is really important or not, and go for that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Dude, why is Tesla not moving? Give me my child support back. And we're back up to the highs. Slowly but surely. And don't tase anyone. I'm going to tase people in the chat, man. That's it. And I say, you just don't want to be around mockers. Again, it's funny because it's even that ties into it. That's all. Keep yourself around from what it is, and that's all. But we love everybody. Welcome everybody. But I don't like, if you don't take things seriously, you will be reprimanded, but you're always welcome. There's no mocker. You don't want to be a mocker and rebuke the wisdom by being a mocker. I like saying mocker. It's kind of fun. Mocker. Oh. Pop. So Apple's going up, new high of the day. I think you're above, 39.55, 39.60 is the next level. Global shipping, Zim, they came down today. I still need to look more on that one. Everything's going up, though. Some, again, Tesla's kind of just paused. And then I still am in that HKD. Someone asked that earlier. And I sold out of Sava for like 120 or 130 profit. And then I made an option trade on SPY calls today after that little weird fiasco on the 25 basis point news. The gap fills. No, I don't play them like purposefully, but I notice them sometimes, but I don't have a strategy where I buy it and assume it will have to. I know a lot of people do. I've observed it happen, times here and there, but I don't really play off of that. Ford gains for the 9th day, outperforming Tesla since September. Jeez. What? No way. Ford has outperformed Tesla since September? Why does that sound fake? I guess so. They all dropped and then Ford bounced. Interesting. Don't forget about banks, too. JPM's ticking back up. Actually, the bank started to run up real good over there. Tesla got crushed. Yeah. Tesla, very crazy, man. Where's JPM? Yeah, JPM I think is pricing in 7% for earnings too. But banks actually came up there. I never bought KB Homes. I was going to for earnings, but it was already up by the time I wanted to get it over the last couple of days. I should have got it right when I put it on the watch list. It dropped and then it ran up, but I never bought it. But they're today after hours. Upcoming 737 MAX flights in China, a catalyst for Boeing. So Citi just said Boeing should rally if Southern Airlines follows through with the 737 MAX service. It's scheduled for Friday, ending a nearly 4-year halt for commercial flights by the U.S.-made jet in one of the largest markets. Citi analyst Jason Gursky wrote in a note to clients on Wednesday. So that's coming out now. Citi and the banks are starting to tick up here. The volume was low yesterday, but actually today's very low. We still got an hour, but this will be another low volume day. That means tomorrow will be 100+ million, but yesterday was the lowest volume of the year, of the last 11 days, but we'll see. Got the urge to tell everyone I love y'all. Call. Amen. Amen. Hey, get ready for tomorrow. It's going to be fun. I hope you got today's analysis. We'll get a little bit more, and we'll see. Well, even then, today's already a big day. It may feel a little trappy, but at the end of the day, what I'd be worried about was that it's just like it could be one of those events where CPI comes in and boom, the first candle does everything, and then we just slowly melt up. And pretty much you move more in the first candle than the rest of the day, considering we've moved up. But then also, just there's a lot riding on tomorrow, and then it's going to set us right into earnings. Sounds like a gang or a music group. Citi and the banks. I feel you. I feel like Lloyd Banks would be a part of it. Citi and Lloyd Banks. Featuring JP Morgan. The event that was, there was a couple of them. We've done a lot of, there's been a lot of days. Powell, I made $30,000 in the next 2 days afterwards. But there's been 2 different CPIs where I've pulled off anywhere from 5 to 12 grand off of them in the last couple of months. So it's the same thing's going to happen tomorrow. I'm either going to get blown out on the NQ, but then my bonds and other things should make me money, or if we could play it perfectly, it'll be good. And then usually throughout the day, we might be able to ride a lot of the other plays too. Oh, Netflix popping now. I'm down $6 now. I should have took my 30. I had that old NQ short from fucking the non-farms. I'm down 8 grand on it, but then in that same time period, I've made up almost maybe 6 grand on my ES and then my bonds too. So I'm in a tough situation with that one, but I don't think, either way, I think I'm going to be able to drop it off and then re-average into everything. And then we still have a lot of other stocks that could go up. And then I think if tomorrow is good, I think Tesla, it showed some signs, but we'll see, though. Tesla's kind of hard. Trading stock options, watching my money grow. But that's why it's if we get pops and drops and could easily read the data tomorrow, then that could be really good. No stop loss, no event loss. Again, even then, it's just how we've been balanced. And I want you guys to see it, but I'm not really, again, as we move forward, I'm not really going to keep bringing this up because I don't even want to focus on it. But it's just you'll even see, even throughout this week of losing on all those, my account balance is actually going up. So I've had smaller drawdowns, but remember, we started the year at 160. And even with taking those losses, even Tesla, whatever, it's going up because I'm making other money back on other plays. And then anything else, I'm taking cash profits when I'm up on random stuff. I haven't been realizing 1,000 a day, but I have been realizing a couple of hundred throughout the last couple of days here between like just various names. So it's like, in a weird way, it balances out. So that's why it's like, it's just one goes up, one goes down, taking profits and just making sure I got kind of equal exposure, but then they both move in various points in time. So it is, in a weird way, I have been going up, surprisingly, even though with some of the bigger losses. But it's just like, my idea here behind all of this is like, you know, just like you, like, remember, I was down on the ES. This was my play from holding $30,000 profit, and then it came down, and I said, I'm going to wait till the next event. And then this one just got me. I really believe the non-farms was awful, and that one, I didn't think it would turn to this size, but again, my parachute comes tomorrow with the CPI. And then by the time I started losing on this, though, it gave me all my other money back. And then all of the random shares we've been holding, you know, we've been building and making sure we take profits along the way. So we'll see. But, and, you know, it could get me off balance in a way, like, but I know what I'm expecting. Like I said, you see 8,000 lost today. If that shit goes up tomorrow, that's going to be 16,000 tomorrow. And then this one will probably be like 6,000 or 7,000. So I'll still be in there. But then I think my bonds will carry me home. Not to mention any other shares that drew down that will have the ability to come up now. Oh, well, thank you, JDSU. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. CPI. Well, we went over it. We're going to go over it more today, but this is really your, like, this is the secret CPI chart you need to be following. Yeah, I'm going to take this. I think I should probably save this. This is it. Can I save this? I'm gonna save this for y'all. Where just remind me about it. I'll post it on the YouTube post for y'all. The market pumping because they hate us. No, there was positive news about one Fed speaker, Susan Collins, saying that she favors 25 basis points, and then that's it. You think the report matters, or no? I think the report matters without a doubt. I don't believe in, I'd like the trend, you follow it, but the data will be the X factor that could either change the trend or continue the trend. But when it's all said and done, I'm fully following the macro. So even then, sometimes it could hit instantly or delayed. My macro analysis failed me on that last Friday, even though I still believe in it. But I'm fully based on the macro, especially for the rest of this year. The trends will happen in between and the price action and all of that, but when it's all said and done, I think it's all about the macro. It's all about the macro, baby. God bless you. I appreciate you, man. Let's go. And let's keep playing, baby. Yeah, the futures are crazy. I like it though. I just like being dollar for dollar. That's all. And that's the thing. So like it's big. I like the amounts of money too. It's big. It makes me feel alive. You know what I'm saying? So it's very, very good. It's very, very good. Another YouTube called the HBI trade. Tell them you love them. That's amazing. That's good. That's what we like to see. Trading stock options, watching my money grow. You think the squeeze? I think anything is valid. I mean, like I told you here, the previous thing you got to understand is that, like, in 2022, there was more down days than not. But the size of the up days were almost double the size of the down days. So I don't really have a bias towards it, but does it make sense that we go up and squeeze randomly? Hell yeah, because this is the environment we're in. It's very volatile. Everybody's worried. Anything could happen. You're on the cusp of either having a very big recovery year or a really just death blow to the market and economy. So it makes sense. That makes sense to me, right? Because that's what happens in bear markets. That's literally the definition of a bear market, where the market goes down, you stay down, you hold the downtrend, you drop a certain percentage, more days are sell-offs than not, But when it does rally, it rallies huge and it punches you in the face. So, you see what I'm saying? That's where it's like, so I think any squeeze could be justified even if everything is awful, just because that is exactly what happens during a bear market. And that is literally what 2022 showed us. 2022, the average up day was like 1.5%, 2%, or the median, which is wild. But then only 40% of the trading days were positive. The rest were all negative. So that's where I'm at on that. Gold is going to act like bonds, but a little bit more delayed with other factors. But that's why some people are starting to get ahead of it. And then again, too, keep in mind what's going on. The dollar is plummeting. Oh, HB, $8 now, $7.99, no longer sale. $8, Habibi. $8. Wow. $8 for this one? That's crazy, dude. This come back here. Now we go 812 to 850. 850 next level. 812. You get to 812, then you go to 850. That's it. Limited time offer. Wow. This amazing. How do they do this one? They paid us the dividend. How much? 7.5 still? Very good for you. Just imagine if they have good earnings too. That'll be amazing. That's crazy. I'm shocked. I didn't think it would go that high. In all honesty, I never thought it would hit that high that fast. But the long term appreciate you. Shukran, Habibi. Shukran. Thank you. Thank you for this one. Exactly what we need. I know. I wish I got the Amazon. That would have been a nice one, but we'll see. Yeah, LT got out of HBI, though. I think he got out when he like dumped everything. He even dumped his crypto. I think he got out at the beginning of 2022, though. So I think LT got out around 17, and then he bought it during 2020 for the dividend. But he got out at a good price. He got out at a good price. I'm pretty sure. That's it. LT was just over everything, and then I mean he got over the gambling, he got over the tinfoil and the hype, and then he just put everything in real estate. Smart move. He got out. He got good prices for a lot of things, and he just moved everything to real estate, and then just started living his life back to lending tips. You know, had to deal with the mortgages going out of control. And then put everything in there. He's waiting. I think he's waiting. But I know he still has a smaller long term. But he pretty much just was done. No more gambling cryptos for lending tips. No more tinfoil. None of the hype plays. He just cleared everything out. And then that's it. I'm pretty sure. I think he still has like a little bit of the random cryptos. But I know he sold a lot when I did as well too. When I sold out in January of 2022. So that was... If you guys, that's it. I think he got it, and that's it, and just focused on it. It sounds like he broke his ass. No, he did good. He did good, I guess. I think he was just getting, he just got over it, and he just, like, everything kind of just sketched him out. And, like, because you know me, I would never sell. I'm not really the selling squad. And then he got over it all, focused on that, and he put everything that he had in stocks and everything that he had in crypto and just put it into real estate. So it ended up working. Yeah, he made money. He made a shit ton, bro. The guy made money on Dogecoin, whatever it is. He made like 50, 60 grand on AMC. He made all the money on Ethereum and Bitcoin. And he even again, if he sold out when I did, which was around $50,000 in Ethereum at like 3,600. So he made a lot, and then he got over it. He got over mainstream how they mainstream financial media and all of it, and just that's it. Just went back to his bread and butter of real estate, and that's all. What is it? Dogecoin? Dogecoin? There's a Hamilton to get him a HBI share. Let's go. Amen. I still have the random UUP put. They're kind of coming back in the random play, but not as good. The gold plays are coming up in the random. Let's actually check. Trading stock options, watching my money grow. So yeah, Ford calls. That was the latest one. That one's up a little bit. The gold plays have went up 100, 200%. But like the dollar plays got all clapped. So like look at, remember 2 people put random dollar plays. And where was it? This plays down 50% for January 23, $28 put. And then the leap put, check this out. $100, it's down with a 30% spread. Isn't that crazy? So like all the Chads who said like short the dollar, when was that one too? That was in October. So check this out. If you bought a 1-year put in October, yo, that's actually crazy. I don't know if y'all feel me on this. Look at this. This is the random play. Bought an October 3rd, a January 24, $27 put, right? On October 3rd. The day before it gapped down, popped, and then dropped. So look at a $27 put. So it should be almost in the money. He's 70 cents out of the money on the biggest drop. That contract is down. Its ask is 7 cents or 10 cents down, and then the bid is 30 cents lower. So they scam the shit out of those. That's literally just like the EWG, where it's like even in the beginning of October, if you were like, oh yeah, the dollar's coming down, and even if you're at the money, you would have gotten clobbered. Yeah, October 3rd. Look, I guess he got top ticked on there. It's like just coming back to the level. Look at that range they gave you on the last 2 days of it. And that was after, like, you could have made some money there. But, yeah, they scammed the shit out of it. So right now you're right in the middle of the candle and just at the high of even December. And this has been one of the biggest dollar drops in 9 months. So you pretty much shorted anywhere around here on an option with 1 year of time. This is with literally 1 year of time. So, like, look, even if you were in the money, like, you could have made some here, I guess a little bit. You would have made 30 cents on your option, depending on when you got it. Let's say you got it in the middle, you would have went 130 to 180. These ones kind of hit. You would have went $3 to $4. That's crazy. Options are only good in short time frames and scalping. I think that could be said. It's just the difference is, though, back in the day, that's not what options were designed for. That's why it's weird, at least to me, because the idea of the option was that you could buy the underlying and then buy the put or buy the call to insure it. And the idea was to give you some level of hedge, right? So, like, you were designed, like, that's how it's designed. That's why people would initially buy them. So that's why it's like, if you look at it, it's like if you wanted to, like, short the dollar, right? Or if you wanted to still go long on the dollar on the dip and then buy the puts to hedge that, it didn't. That didn't work how it should have. So the scalping and the flips are one thing, but then again, I mean, I would even still argue for my futures there, but it's that is the unique thing. You used to be able to use it as qualified insurance. But that's a funny one, man. That's crazy. So like I was saying, the gold plays went up, though. I was surprised. So, like, I thought the UUPs, like, I think this one was surprising. But now take a look at this one. The March gold plays, those actually hit. So we got those for 76 cents. Gold, GOLD, March 17th, $18 call, 70 cents. So where was it? When did we buy that one? I think that one actually worked. It lagged for a little bit. That was in September. So random play, September to March, $18 call. Let's see. I think this one actually worked out very, very well. Damn, we bought that a while ago. That was what, September 19th? That one actually worked. See, this is what I'm saying. So, like this one, if you shorted gold and bought the calls to hedge, you would have gotten protected a little bit. Because, look, it pretty much didn't do nothing. You burned a bunch of time. But then 15 to 19 still a big move. But those contracts actually went with it. So that one actually did work. I think even the out of the money's kind of. If you were too far out the money, no, even then you still had some gain. Snow Chicle, Boyle's on the high. Market's even moving there. Bonds are dropping. UNVR, UNVR popping. Yo, is Univer halted to draw interest from Apollo? I think it's still on there, but you already went 5% in one candle. Univar said to draw interest from Apollo Platinum. They're up 4% on one candle. Oh, they're already pretty high up here too. But that's taking it towards their high. They've kind of been an outperformer. It's not halted. Interest from Apollo. There it is. Apollo buys everything. What the hell is all this shit? No pala. Yeah, Univar. Oh, earlier they terminated talks. Yo. So on January 2nd, they terminated talks. This candle right here, they terminated talks with some company, and they've been going up since then. So that's actually, that one could be interesting. I don't think I'm going to play it because I usually give the 5% top tick. But that one is quite interesting. Manipulation. And then Amazon running towards the high. SPY running towards the high. Bro, Amazon is crazy. NVIDIA actually kind of came up. AMD's the one leading. And then Apple. What is that? Is this oil or banks leading it? I think it's probably the banks, man. Again, best on the day is real estate stocks, then consumer discretionaries, then materials. Market's very optimistic, especially from the farming of the non. They've been doing good. Biden has confidence in Secretary Buttigieg. I can't say his name. Verily announces job cuts. Alphabet healthcare unit cutting more than 200 jobs. And Verily jobs represent 15% of the total workforce. More job cuts too. More job cuts. Alphabet unit Verily to trim more than 200 jobs. Where's Meta? They keep going up. Everything's bounce. Is BNB still rocketing? Oh, it's Tesla. Oh my gosh. Vinod. Habibi. Why you do this? Vinod. Why, Habibi? I put you in the timeout. I said, my brother, believe me, my $5,000-$6,000 loss. I need your pumping, but Habibi, it is of no benefit to nobody, my friend. Why, Habibi? Habibi, please. Please, Habibi. It's not even a breakout. This is no breakout. I have more acne than this breakout, Habibi. Are you kidding me? My back is breaking out more than this Tesla. It's okay. I have the stock with you, Habibi. Believe me, I want to make the money, Habibi. But please, don't hurt the people. Do it for the people, okay? Please, my brother. Please. Please. You know? Shukran. Shukran. It's good. It's good. The next one, I clap you, Habibi. Please. Please. Google, yeah. No, that was Googly's health unit, Verily. I know, my back break out more than this shit. It's so disappointing. You know? You have the back breakout. It's very bad back breakout. I feel bad. I get a massage. I say, I wonder how my back look. Because I can't see my back. I feel it. You know, I go into I take a loofah. The loofah don't stop it, Habibi. But again, my back break out way more than Tesla this whole year, Habibi. You have to be careful. It's okay. It's okay. Shukran. Shukran means thank you, Habibi. It means thank you. Saudi Arabia says they seek to use uranium for their own nuclear project, their own uranium. When should we buy Boyle? End of the quarter, or we exit? I mean, once we know what's going on, that's it. But don't be afraid to tie it into broader macro plays now, because it's getting to that point. And then UNVR still holding, SPY near the high. MMM ripping, no play. Tesla. Even the bonds are tweaking out here today, too. How much time? We still got an hour, man. You got 42. Do I feel hedged? I do. I do. So pretty much every single day we've went up, even with a losing short, I've made more. I've increased my account. Pretty much, I'm actually exposed to the downside. Is what I've learned here today. Even though my Nasdaq should make me more money, but in a weird way, I will lose more money if we go down. That's I think the reality of it. So I make money on the way up, but I make less because this guy's taking his cut. But at the end of the day, I would make more. I think I'm accurately hedged, but I definitely I have a benefit to the upside. It seems like. But I don't really feel like my portfolio. And what I mean by that is that I'm not as bullish as the portfolio may seem, but my portfolio is somewhat neutral. And we'll probably make some changes tomorrow as we get to react. I like the bonds. We got the Airbnb, like the Lockheed and Boeing have been co-oping. Qualigen, that one came back a little bit. I like the utilities. The Disney and Ubers need to come back. Old Bio. Anix. I think that's an old bio. We need to get rid of him. Kazia, Ulrich. Ulrich came up. I think I need to clap. I'm going to just clap all these. See, these are like random ones. I'm going to clap. I'm selling Ulrich. I have 100-something profit. I know. And then these are all gains, actually. So I'm going to take these. These are old free shares like Anix. I'm going to sell out of that one. 200 off of that. And then where's the other one? I think Kazia's free weed play. Yeah, but that one has money. Let's get out of it. I'm going to take advantage of this little baby rally. And then we'll keep the ones there. Netflix, the Kern. No, Kern was the one. And then old bios, and then everything else boil. Boiler down. Again, we still have the NVIDIA working, and Apple short Qualcomm. Yep. Good for now. This is not the long term, no. This is the trading account you've all witnessed. So I just closed Ulrich, Anix, and Kazia. Older plays with some gains. But remember, that's the idea here. Take the loss at the end of the year, save the ones with gains, and then that's it. There you go. You're moving. SPY may break out. I mean, if we're above 39.60, yep. Actually, the crazy part is now, like, this opens up a fat window, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 4,000 is the next point. So there you go. It's doing pretty good. Damn, how much? I think we made 50% on that option. So that SPY option from here, 50%, and then that's setting us up into tomorrow. But now, yeah, 4,000 is the next level. Unless we sell off in 45 minutes. Yeah, I had some old plays there. Again, someone asked me if I was hedged, and I went through just what I'm holding. Again, pretty much I could make more money to the upside than not. But I do have some downside exposure for tomorrow, and I'm getting taxed on the NQ. But I like how I'm holding tomorrow. We're going to move stuff around, and even to start the year, I had some gains I could get gains on. Again, take your gains at the beginning of the year, and then we save any losses for the end of the year, and then we'll keep fighting, man. LMT. I need LMT. LMT, the Boeing, they hurt me. They hate me. Please don't hurt me, Habibi. What is pal? Baby, don't rate hike. Don't rate hike. No more. Again, Univar draws interest from Apollo and Platinum Equity. We just had that one up there. Massive. This is big. 39.60 is a huge level. The volume's still pretty low, though. I mean, you got 45 minutes, and we'll probably do yesterday's volume. Volume is tiny today. But this is good. Again, bonds are with it, but stocks are definitely outpacing the bonds. My big, again, like I'm saying, is that right now the bonds are saying we should be lower, though. The bonds are still saying SPY 382 tomorrow. If the SPY really rockets, then the bonds are going to shoot up. IEF will shoot up $1.70. If not, the SPY will drop what? The SPY will drop 10 points tomorrow. Or I think the SPY rips maybe 6 to 7 points, and then the bonds will outpace. Great battle we have on our hands here, ladies and gentlemen. 382, yeah. 382, 380. The bonds are kind of low in a weird way. So relatively speaking, like the bonds, like here, if you look at the chart, even though the bonds have bounced, like looking at the futures, like think about it. The bonds were up here leading into PAL, but they're kind of right in the middle. They're right at the breaking point. Whereas if now you go look at the futures, that would be like right around here. It'd be like 3922 on the futures, more or less. But now we're right up here, and the bonds aren't that high. So even when we overlay it and you throw it on a 1 year, you could see it a little bit more. It could be a little bit off, but maybe like, yeah, 384, 385 to be more conservative. But as of now, I mean, it's good to go. Yes, this run, the bigger this gets, it could subdue tomorrow. But like we said, you know, we have a lot of factors. Remember, tomorrow you're not only getting CPI, but you're getting the jobless claims as well. Amazon gaming executive John Smedley steps down. Bro, you've had so many people fired, and then Microsoft's like, y'all can take unlimited time off if you're feeling like it. My plans with PRVB is hold until February 13th, 2023 for the deadline to hear from Mr. Sanofi. At least Meta came down on that rally. I could take that. Netflix kind of popped, though. Nvidia, you go, Habibi. Come on. I know you want to run, Habibi. I know. I need you to run. I'm so mad on that NQ, though. If I didn't, I would have been up so much more without that stupid NQ. Little asshole, bro. And then I would have got all of my ES from Powell back. They got me on my data, man. So maybe it was meant to be. Let's go and spice things up tomorrow. We're already in power hour. You have 45 minutes left. I'm not mad. I'm seeing how I could have done better. Because, again, my initial plan, if I didn't get myself trapped in that, my initial plan from Powell would have been executed perfectly. So, but either way, I'm still, like I'm saying, we're still gaining off of this. And I'm set up, at least in a way, I'm set up with insurance coming into tomorrow. That's the weird part. Any reason? Because I believe the data on Friday was dog shit. I really did believe it, that it should have gone down. But then, like my logic was, if I lose on this, I'm going to make money on everything else. So it's just slowing down. I'm still in the yen, yeah. I still have the yen. It's just not up on my 6 positions here. But we still got gains on the yen, too. And I'm cool with that. No trap. But it did. I mean, again, if anything, it forced me into insurance than not. But let's see. Would you play? Yeah, once you get the data. But again, you see, sometimes the data could hurt you. But I do think if we get the right set of data that we could read easily, then I think it's going to be money. I mean, God willing, baby. God willing. Jobless claims and CPI, yeah, they do. A couple of times, but definitely. Okay, you're squeezing now. You're getting all of it. And then you got 50% on that option for tomorrow. Nah, they're running it. Amazon, bro. How he do this? Amazon, this guy's crazy, man. It's 2023, New Year, yalla. Come on. Come on. The SPY Weekly, I spent about 40 cents, and now they're going for 80. I think. Or no. They're going for 63. Where is it at? It's at 11.4. This guy's just crazy, man. Again, SPY's moving way more than bonds. I have Disney shares. I don't have calls or puts. Yeah, up almost 40% on HBI too. I mean, Redfin's still up 60. Again, I think any play on the long term in the last 6 months, the minimum gain was 15%. And then 4 of them are up over 35 to 40% at this point, which is insane. So, and then I think, again, Airbnb was our only awful pick for 2022. Man, the bonds are doubling up the bid now, though. So that's what we need to come true there. I did not sell covered calls today, no. I bought a call. So right when that little weird fiasco, I bought my first option trade of the day. I don't know where this SPY is going tomorrow. I'm set up for both ways. Hopefully it rockets up and I know the data is bad and I get money on my ES and then I close out of it and then I make my short back, but we're going to have to see. We are going to have to see, my friend. I have not seen the put to call ratio, but I think it's a little higher today because the VIX is going up on all of this. I love it. Got an idea. Okay, I'm an asshole. I made my second option trade of the day. I don't know how I feel about this one, though. But, you know, I talked about it. Now the first one this is kind of like a weird ghetto spread. In a very weird in a very, very weird way. Would you play it safe by jumping out? I would go with shares or futures no matter what. Again, I have these options, but I know they could easily get clapped in a heartbeat. So just like, you got to find your balance. So that's the thing. But shares, bro, shares are always going to be the safest. That's it. Because no matter what type of swing we get tomorrow, that's it. I mean, granted, I hit an option today. It's up around 50%. And then, I hate to break it to you, sir. I'm an asshole. I know. But futures could get clapped quicker. That's why shares are the safest way to do it. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Safest way to do it is always going to be shares. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all it comes down to. So if you have option profits now and you want to find a way to play both ways, then you just go straight into shares and you'll be great. That's the easiest thing. Easiest thing you could do. So what did I buy? I'm an asshole. Don't judge me. It's okay if you do. That's between you and the Lord. But don't trade this. Not a recommendation. I'm up 50% on my SPY calls. So like we talked about on the watch list in that YouTube post, I bought UVXY January 20th calls. So I bought the VIX. Not SPY puts. I think because the VIX has a better opportunity if there's an overreaction. Again, UVXY is slightly different than the VIX. That's why I'm worried about it. But that's why I'm like, listen, if I'm up 50% on these dailies right now, and then now we have both ways for tomorrow, where, boom, if there's a big reaction up, we already have runway on the calls there. And then if the VIX somehow, the VIX is broken, but it will react to an overreaction. So take a look on like some of the November days, like if that's where it goes up or down. But on anything to the upside, you'll get a little bit, and then they could go crazy, but we'll see. This is that whole, go check the YouTube post I put out yesterday, but that's it. I bought near the money UVXY. And then again, they're really cheap, but for January 20th, so next week pretty much. But let's see. It's a pretty risky play. You will get clapped. Again, you're better off going with shares than not. I'm just using the profits from the SPY options. And then again, you'll notice I am both ways on this. This is a good guy, man. He's a good guy. You know? Let him be a good guy. That's all. City seeks wealth head O'Donnell named as executive vice chair. Yeah, former FAA. He's talking now. What is he? Here, I need to go to the bathroom. You can listen to him.
The NOTAM system.
Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you.
I'm curious, Alan. There's been a lot of speculation about why they decided to ground everything, and there was some chatter here about the idea that there would be too much inequity between how each individual airline responded. So you would have some airlines that might have actually weathered this relatively decently, and then other airlines that basically wouldn't have been able to get any flights up. And so the idea was to try to be more equitable.
Yeah, I think this equity theme is a little bit overused, and especially when it comes to aviation. Airlines need to have contingency plans. They need to know how to get information to their pilots if they have had these kinds of problems. And some airlines have better dispatch systems and operations than others, and some don't.
So was this the FAA being extra cautious in light of Southwest's problems earlier this year to prevent another Southwest debacle?
I think the FAA would have been well served to tell airlines, get the information to your pilots through another means, and we'll get the NOTAM system up as soon as we can. But to have a complete ground stop across the country, that was way overkill.
Alan, given your career, not just with the FAA, but just in the aviation business, you've obviously dealt a lot with regulators in Washington, and we've already heard from several congressmen already sort of sharpening their knives, trying to figure out what changes they might want to try to force upon the FAA. If you had the ear of some of these Congress members, I mean, what would you advise them to do, or would you advise them not to do anything?
Well, I advise them to learn about the system. We have a lot of people talking about as if they understand the aviation system, and they really don't. And I think one of the jobs of the FAA and of the industry is to make sure that our elected officials are at least knowledgeable of what's going on out there so that they don't jump to these conclusions.
Okay, having said that, what is one change that can be made, that should be made, if Congress can ever get around to reaching consensus on anything?
Well, I think there's already a Transportation Oversight Committee, but I think to encourage the FAA to modernize its NOTAM system so that it is up to the task of the current demands, that would certainly be helpful and give them the resources to do so.
So where do we go from here, Alan? I mean, there's been so much talk here about this breakdown. And look, I mean, we've had other sort of breakdowns in the FAA system in the past. It just happens from time to time here. But when you look at the general health of our aviation system, how things are trafficked and how, and more importantly, the end user experience, meaning for people like me who are flying here, I mean, how do you rate it, particularly compared to what you were privy to back?
Yalla. No, I didn't buy 100 contracts. I bought about $250 both ways. So I did $250. It turned into like, or a little bit under 200 on the other one. Then it turned into 300, and then I put $250 on the UVXY. So $500 both ways on the options. We'll see how it balances out. I'm not really expecting much on them. Again, I don't trust the options. I just want to see here because it's like if we get a quick move, I'm going to try to flip them faster than not. But, I mean, we'll find out. Let's see, baby. Tesla is actually going up. Where's our boy? Where's Vinod? Should have bought a midday on the VIX. The UVXY contracts were cheaper. So actually buying them, I guess, kind of a little bit, but I just bought them around there. But we'll see. But then again, I made 50% on the other ones. But we will find out. And then I got January 20th for the UVXY. And then January 13th for the call. And then we're holding all of this stuff. But the real bread and butter is going to be the futures and shares tomorrow. I don't think it's going to be those other plays. FULC, Fulcrum Therapeutics. It's popping. It's just not showing up. It's not dump. It's just I mean, again, I think the UVXY it's broken, but it will have periods where it could actually make a pop. But it's very, very weird. That was if you read that post, I brought it up quickly in the beginning of the video, and then I posted it on the main channel post so you could kind of see it a little bit. But the whole idea is that even throughout last year, it's playing the wicks and it's not playing where the candles end up. So that's the thing. You could have it move up a lot, but the idea is to take advantage of the wicks, not as opposed to where it's going to end up. Yeah, Amazon is just shitting on everybody. It's a great, great, great thing to watch. I'm mad I didn't buy it at $82. But let's see what happens, man. Tomorrow's a big day, man. I even posted another little meme on the I've been using the YouTube post lately. I've been liking it. It's been fun to do. How much are you expecting? I think we could move bare minimum 1.5%, 2%, but I think 5% is also on the table. It just depends. Again, we went over the factors earlier today. I will cover it again on the watch list of what to really be watching for, and we're just going to go from there and see. So I have ideas in mind, but when it's all said and done, we need to get the data, and we even saw what happened last Friday. So got to be a little bit of cautiousness needs to be employed, but really let's see what the world gives us. Let's see what the data presents. But I mean, it's definitely going to be a powder keg. Watch list will be like 4:30, maybe a little later, depending on how in depth I go into it. AMV Atlas Motor is up 200%. These guys, they run this one, huh? They run it. What's the other one? Redfin go $8 the HB. I can't believe he hold now. Premium is expensive. Again, I have, even though I made option plays today, just shares are your best bet. And we even went over some of the dollar options. Again, if you use the options to try to protect against the dollar drop, it didn't really work. It worked on gold. A couple of bounce ups and downs could kind of mess things up. But if you want safety and preserve your budget and have enough time, I mean, don't underestimate what you could do with a couple of the shares, bro. The shares are your friend, man. The shares are your friend. Tomorrow will be a big one. That's my thoughts. Again, we'll go over it on the watch list. We talked about it a lot. But really, the main factor is going to be core services, excluding shelter. That is where our focus will be at. But then also at the same time, we will be dealing with jobless claims as another X factor. And then month over month is more important than headline. And that is kind of where we're at. Other than that, who knows, man? You know, who knows what's going to happen? Who knows what's going to happen? Watch jobless. It could, who knows? I mean, that's Friday. You had a random X factor take over with the wages. And again, we will be getting wage data in the real average weekly and hourly earnings. So keep that in mind. That's going to be another factor coming into all of this. And that's the thing. If average hourly earnings and weekly, they might rocket up. Why? Because it's going to be year over year. So that is like, that could eliminate all of what the positivity on Friday could be. Because, like, here's the thing. Are you ready? This is your average weekly earnings chart. So what does that look like it's about to do? You see what I'm saying? So that is going to be that's the next problem. That's average weekly, and then this is average hourly earnings. So if that thing goes up there, I mean, that's where, and again, you're going to be comparing that to the beginning of 2022. So we'll see, but that could totally change everything as well. And then you're going to have jobless claims, and then the real factors for tomorrow are going to be deep within the report. It's going to be fun, man. It's going to be fun. It's okay. Listen, man, Chris. Don't comment on your brother's weapon coming in the battle. You got to sharpen your own sword. We will find out what weapon works tomorrow. But judging it before the battle when you should be prepared is not an effective strategy. I posted a Scarface meme and now I can't stop talking like him, man. I don't know. It's hard to do this, man. We're going to see. Yeah, natural gas. I don't think it'll be the best, but we'll find out. I think the natural gas inventories, who cares, more or less. I think more people will be focused on the jobless claims, but more importantly, the CPI. And fun fact, that UVXY from here to here did nothing. But the calls are still holding. He got the whole world in his hands. He got the whole world in his hands. He got the whole world in his hands. And the CPI's gonna be big. Ooh. Bonds last. Yeah, that will be good. Bonds will be a big one tomorrow. We'll see. Because bonds will have a weird effect where maybe if the data isn't good and then people get worried. I don't know, but I believe. We got 20 minutes remaining on the day, Chad. So, again, if you're going on options, you better finalize your shit and really think about it right now. Otherwise, you'll have a little bit more wiggle room with anything else. But let's go. Let's go, man. Hercules. So that's a classic. It's a classic. Let's go. HBO. Today did fly by, even though it was like a weird melt. Today was that candle was just all messed up though. One of those butterflies, no, too much premium. So again, now that there's too much event risk, more or less, we want it to kind of look like it did. Where was that time? Was it right? Wasn't it right here? Or no, it was like right here, where we kind of want it more pinned out at a higher level. So essentially, it's like if we could bounce up and then stay here, that would be the best. But I think there's a lot of event risk tied into the contracts. You see what I'm saying? Like you still have earnings coming up. You still have tomorrow and all of that. You could go for it. Don't let me stop you. If you could find one that pays at a good price at a good level, but I personally want to wait a little bit more. So like after the events, and hopefully we're still up. Yes, China CPI will be tonight. I have no more bank earnings. I've gotten like small flips leading into it, but now at this point we're all in CPI mode. And then we'll see. I might make some plays on bank stocks tomorrow depending on how big the move is. Googly wiggly on the high. Wow. Look at him go. We got the whole world in heads. And yes, let's get the SPX. 395, so you're below 3960. We oftentimes have dealt with this. Look at that uptrend. Scammers. And then shit, you're right to the gap down level of day after Powell. Oh, man, my goodness. They make you work for it, man. They make you work very hard for it. Let's go, man. We're making a little bit of progress. Everybody like a little bit of progress, man. Okay. Drop from the rally. Just keep in mind, if we're heavy bullish and everybody's like, if it goes heavy bit, like just think about it. Every side could get smacked. There's so much emotions now and the move is big. Just view it as a powder keg. You know what listen, it's like if you were sitting in a room and there was a bunch of gasoline and then there was a match, you wouldn't look at the match and be like, oh, man, that gasoline is about to get messed up. You know what I'm saying, bro? It's a giant room with gasoline, and there's going to be a match. I don't know if it's going to be like, you know what I'm saying? There's just a lot of emotions, and I think it's going to be a powder keg is all I'm saying right now. You know what I'm saying? So we all in the same room, okay? We all in the same room right now. I don't think you can root for gasoline or the match right now. It is hard to say. But whatever comes out the fire is gold, baby. Oh, could be fireworks with a little bit of feces. I know that may sound weird, but I don't know. 15 minutes remaining, chat, Adonia. Spy calls traded 320 million, puts traded 65 million. Check activity on the VIX. January was the report when we first started sell shouldn't this. The year over year was big though. Remember, year over year at the beginning of last year was still 7% January CPI. So it's going to come down, but that's why we said watch month over month. And then even then there's another factor that we are paying attention to because that's what the Fed is looking at, and it's the service inflation and the factors within it and not within it. And then KB Homes is after hours too. Don't forget about that. Why are we ripping? I mean, the only catalyst today was Susan Collins saying she favors a quarter basis point. Oh, Bavarian split squats. Those are the worst, dude. I cry. But they're really good for you. Spaghetti, y'all. 10-year fill, but it's still lagging behind it again. So the real winner tomorrow, again, will be the bonds, even if we do good. But other than that, though, the bonds in a weird way, SPY and bonds can match up even if the SPY drops to 384, 380, 390. Oh, but this is what you want. Look at you. When have you ever seen these little power candles here? I guess kind of here. But that was after the event. Like, this thing's ready. It'll be exciting. But it was kind of like the beginning of last year, too. No, that was January. That was February. Nordic camera coolers for leg. Oh, man. Oh, no, man. What if we barcode to the... Well, I think we still have a little bit more downside. I mean, worst case scenario, SPY in 2023 does what China did in 2022. So this is how this year could look. Start off, hit a quick low, and then you just stay within that range for a good amount of time. End of the year flush, and then recover at the beginning of 2024. And then Main Street gets killed while Wall Street recovers. And yeah. Otherwise, we have 10 years of stagflation. I don't know if that's any better. Again, earnings after the bell. Yeah, these are just my theories. I could be totally wrong. That's why I position for everything, you know? Everything, don't worry, a little dividend, a little growth at the low, a little value, a little bond, a little Japanese yen, everything, a little cash. So don't worry, you just have to be prepared for all of it. Very wild time we live in. Nvidia, finally, Habibi. Yallah. Yallah. 10-minute rigged, actually. There it is. This is on your 10 minutes. 10 minutes on the dot. And right at 39.60, and all the orders have been cleared. You might get a bigger move on the final 5. Yes, analysts forecast tomorrow. Year over year is expected to come in at 6.5. Core is expected to come in at 5.7. Again, Watchlist, the trading fraternity, youtube.com/the trading fraternity, second link. If you missed any of the breakdown we went over today, we are going to go over all of it. So make sure you are on that if you missed it. And then worst case scenario, if you're that lazy, we'll be here early in the morning, but you will have to wake up around 5:15 a.m. Pacific time or 8:15 a.m. Eastern, and that'll give us 15 minutes prior to the report. It's simple, Habibi. Very, very simple. 6.5 is the median estimate, aka the survey for tomorrow. 6.5 year over year, and core is expected to come in at 5.7. Lower than 6. There will be a lot to it, though. And that's why we'll go over it there, but it's going to be a lot. And then you also have the jobless claims, which surprisingly, not as many people are asking about that. I believe the estimated move right now is about 2% or 1.5%. JP Morgan has it at 1.5%. I believe SPY options are still at 2%. And I think it could go anywhere from, I think you could go as high as 5% if you really need to. Tesla ripping. Man, I feel like it's going to be a gotcha post. Kind of. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it, man. I still owe child support. MA on the high. MasterCard. Okay, man. 39.60. A little bit of a mini order trap. Again, final 5. But you're running up into the high here. And you got the home run in his hands. I think we are just going to have an exciting time tomorrow. This is lit, bro. That's it. The problem is now the pregame is getting hype. You know what I'm saying? So the problem is if the pregame is too hype, the party may not be that good. But overall, I think the pregame's lit. I think the party's still going to be lit tomorrow, either way. So, but right now, the pregame is getting, I see some of you getting scared, but you got a pretty lit pregame. Some of y'all may get too lit at the pregame, and that's what happens. But let's see. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow is where it's at. But right now, the CPI pregame is turning up. I don't know what to think. That's good. It's better than thinking you know exactly what's gonna happen. I could at least bank on that. So you'll be good. You'll be good, my friend. Don't think. Just feel it and trade. Final 5 in 1 minute. We're getting there. Should we short? That's a personal decision. I've gone both ways on practically everything. So I am slightly I could make more money on the upside because I just have more positions there. But at the end of the day, I think it's anybody's game right now. It's like clearly we know inflation is going to come down, but there's going to be a lot of other factors. We've already moved about 5% now to start the year, give or take. And we got to set up for it, but it's definitely it's just easier. It's not going to be as easy to say up or down on this one, but we know there will be some big moves tomorrow. I'm not closing my NQ short, no. Because, again, I'm expecting to draw down at least $18,000 tomorrow, but then I'm hoping I will make at least 10 or 1,000 or more on this, and then I think I'll make more money on the rest of the shares from there. But we will see. We will see. Up, entered gap resistance or squeeze mode. There it is. Dr. Pepper, still $12. Like for the stock or the drink. Either way. Yeah, 39.8. That's it. I mean, you're opening up. You have 40 points, though, until the next level is 4,000. So the Qs are on the low now. They're getting clapped. The premiums aren't moving, but then again, the SPY daily contracts are running now, too. And that's it. A lot of things are getting back to the gas mode. The book map's showing a little order trap, but the final 5 is ripping it now. So that's it. But it's eating up everything right now. You have a lot of buys and a lot of sells at $39.90, but it looks like futures want to go to 4,000 first. Oh, you're getting all of it. How many? I have one big monitor, actually, and then I have another setup with like 3 different monitors, and one of them's big. So technically, right now, I'm looking at one screen. As weird as that may sound. It's just like a giant screen. Like I think I could show you, but it just zooms everything out. Here. Do I have time? Oh, no, I got to land this shit, dog. We got to land this shit, unfortunately. CPI leaked. I was waiting for that. What brand? It's a Huawei. It's like an Apple, but it's a Huawei. No, I got one of those giant Samsungs. I scooped it on. It was like one of them Black Fridays or Prime Day, bro. I got this shit for like $500. It was originally like $2,000. I said, God damn you, deflation. Let's go. Give me that strong dollar. So I was happy about that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. So we make our final approach. If you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel. Second link in the description. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 5:15 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 58 degrees. Mostly sunny, but a little bit of clouds and a lot of harsh weather, which you'll probably see after the data tomorrow, as it will be a big storm powder keg mixed with a lot of fuel and fireworks. But we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thanks for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. You better finalize your plays. If it's an option, you don't have much time remaining. Everything else is good, baby. But 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the time is coming. It is all about tomorrow. The options don't leave you that much wiggle room. You'll have until the morning tomorrow, but Chattadonia, you gotta bring it home and finalize it. The powder keg is here. The opportunity is here. The first CPI of the year, and the market's already up like 5% to start the year, but you gotta bring it home, baby. You got 10 seconds remaining. Oh, my goodness. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, now let's go, baby. Oh, we did it. We made it, ladies and gentlemen. You better get ready for tomorrow, but we made it for today. I need that GG. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Who made it to the bell with me? I need that good game. Let's go. Are you ready for tomorrow? Then I need that good game. Let's go, baby. All the lovers, all the laggers, all the lurkers, all the members, all the stream alerts, all the non-members, all the people who contributed. Let's go. Let's go. That's how you play your heart out. Let's go. We ready, baby. Both ways. We can make the money both ways. You got to be ready for it. This is just the beginning. Good game, baby. Way to stay in the game. Let's go. Get that armor on. Get that helmet on. Let's go, baby. I see you too, Twitch. I see you too. Oh, man. Let's go. 1 meal a day, fuck your breaking your lunch. Go for lay upside down. Let's go. Oh, man. I'm already losing the voice. Okay. Good game, baby. Good game. I love you all. Way to play. Thank you for playing with me. Good game. Let's go. Big day tomorrow. You better wake up. You better wake up. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Why am I yelling? Oh, man. Push up. Oh, man. Chatadonia. Chatadonia. Hold on. You better wake up tomorrow. Listen, I need to go get a water real quick. I love you. I hope you know you're blessed, Chad, but that's the day. So thank you for being here. I don't know if you got to get going. You might have to get going. I'm going to get going too, but I just hope you know I love you, okay? And thank you for being here. If you contributed, you kept your head in the game, bro. I hope you see the opportunities. I hope you saw the long-term everything, bro. This year possesses a lot, man, and those who want a chance, it's right there. So let's get it. I don't know if I got PHILO for you. I don't know. I would tell you if I did. I don't know. But at the we got some like we got to talk about. We just ready. I need to get a water, dog. So let's go. I love y'all. But thank you for being here. If you check out and just get ready and don't miss the watch list, okay? Second link for the watch list. Just don't miss it, bro. Just don't miss it. YouTube.com/theTradeIt for turn. Just don't miss it. That's all. Just don't miss it. That's all you got. That's all you got to see, bro. Okay? Amen. 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 Don't believe me, just watch. You my freedom. Okay, here, hold on. Get some uncle, baby. It's game time. You better wake up in beast mode tomorrow. Let's go.
I'm just trying to taste some, so let me taste. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, they're back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Money ain't the motive, but it sure is motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and the celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. In the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, more the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just trying to taste some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, they're back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve run inverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50. Boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
I woke up in beast mode. Where you at, Chad? Where you at? I better see you up early tomorrow. Early. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Oh, this with a dish low. Used to hit my bro with my ends low. Now his fingers up in the end zone. Guess the Lord bless me with that tenfold. Used to see the shit that we been through. Oh, they don't feel me. Nah, you feel me. Let's go, Chad. Bright and early tomorrow. Bright and early tomorrow. So, Chad, for real, I love you. Thank you guys for being here, man. Let's go. I love it, man. I know we got our squad. Y'all, we have been through many of these events before. It is just now we get the beginning, man. You know what I'm saying? The first one of the year is going to be exciting. I'm going to have the breakdown for you. Remember, your budget will set you free, my friends. That's all you got to do, so don't even trip. And remember, right after CPI, you know how the market be. They're going to be like, oh, no, now we got earnings. Oh, no, now we got PAL. So let's go. It should be an exciting day. You are ready for it. But, Chad, I love you all. Thank you for being here, and hopefully we see you here in the morning, okay? Just listen, man. Listen. I'm just telling y'all, we going to be here at 5:15 Pacific time. You realize that. I'm going to be waking my ass up at 4:30. I told you. I got my right now, my throat look like a yellow spotted lizard from Holes right now. Okay, I'm just telling you. Don't let me wake up before you. Okay, don't come on. I don't know, but maybe listen. If you don't wake up early, it's meant to be though. That's all. Sometimes it's meant to be. So sometimes it's meant to be. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying. So, but we gonna be here bright and early. So whatever you don't get, we'll see. I'm sure it's gonna throw a lot at us. The market's already a little crazy, so we're gonna find out. We are going to find out. Amen. Amen, baby. Amen. Amen. I'll drink that water, bro. You could sleep. You'll sleep fine. Don't even trip. It's good, bro. It's good. We good, man. Hold on. Used to hit my bro with my ends low. Now his fingers up in the end zone. Oh, man. But, Chad, that is the day. I hope you know you're blessed. Thank you guys again. And now check out all the links. There's a lot of things today you got to do. I don't know. First link for this Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. There's also free long-term alerts. Everything from HBI to Redfin. Don't even get me started. Shout out to the long-term. You got free. If you still just here to wait for TLT, you got a premium. It's all on you, G. But that's the first link. The second link is going to have your breakdown. Okay? The second link, we're going to give you a real breakdown. I'm going to give you a nice breakdown. We're going to go over the plays. You're going to see what's being held. It's very simple there. So if you miss anything on CPI, we got a lot. I got a couple of secret charts, but we already shared them. So it's not even a secret. The question is, what's going to happen tomorrow? And are you prepared for it? Oh, excuse me. That water just came out. Okay, but I'll check you on that. Third link for the members. Shout out to the members, man. Thank you all for supporting. You know that, man. That's why I said we got a squad. So, members, thank you guys again. And I hope you're ready. And I hope your membership and your stream alerts and anything else y'all have done to support, I hope it's been paying you dividends. I hope the knowledge has paid you dividends. And even if you have never supported once in any other way except being here with your beautiful, nice, respectful, contributing presence, man, I hope that has paid you dividends as well. Amen? Amen. I hope they feel me. But check out that if you want to be a member. And thank you for being a member. We love all of y'all, baby. And God bless y'all. And thank you for helping pave the way for some of the others out there, man. We love y'all. Check out the merch. It's not free. I was going to say it's free merch. But it's good. It's good merch. You know it's breathable. So if you got to go through the fire, at least you're wearing breathable merch. I don't know if they feel me, bro. Armored shining, baby. Check out the new channels, but this is my favorite, called Real Estate. If you go to this channel, actually at 6 p.m. today, Pacific time, you will have Colt Real Estate Live, the first one of the year. And they've already booked like 20 million in listing appointments to start off the year. I don't know if y'all stop playing with them. Oh, Chattadonia. That's it. 35 million now. Are you kidding me? That's it. I couldn't even update it. They did 10 more million listing appointments. In the time, that was from January. I was in like 4 days. The last, what the that sound like some call real estate right there. You know. So check it out. And again, a lot of people, some people even came in the chat. They sent emails. They were like, yo, how do I get involved? If I want to join the brokerage, how do I do this? How do I do that? Literally join on there. Reach out to Tyler and Trey, bro. I'm telling you, some of the most helpful people I've encountered. They will get on a call with you. They will set you up with it. And best of all, there is a lot of other Chads who have probably walked in your shoes as well. So it's free 99. Oh, KBH. It's free. Speaking of real estate. Oh, KBH. Hold on. Mark to be named chairman. Wait, let me check this out. What did KBH do? Hold on. Let's see. Can we make a play on this? Walt Disney says Parker will succeed Susan Arnold. They have a new chairman of Disney. So that's also happening. EPS missed by 40 cents. Revenue missed by 400 million. Net orders were 692. Average selling price was 500,000. I don't know if there's guidance, but they missed on top and bottom line for KB Homes. Again, they've moved like the same amount in the last couple of days. So literally, they just gave up the same amount from Monday. And then they missed EPS by a decent amount. So let's see. I don't think it's that bad. Oh. Disney's going up on the new. Yeah, Disney's reacting to the new, what's it called? Was it the new chairman? I think people are liking getting rid of all of the people that brought the stock down. But that's it. You're getting back to the high. I think we might be positive or no. Am I in at 100? Oh, I'm in at 100. Damn it. But that's good for now. That might be up by tomorrow. We'll see. Bro, I'm spitting out these loogies like it's dip. Sorry if you have to hear it, but we still love you. Or maybe you still love me. I don't know. But Chad, call real estate, man. Simple. It'll be great here tonight. Hopefully we see you, but for real, maybe you want to start the career. It's on you, man. It's on you. But even if you're already in it, even if you already have your license, I don't know what it may be, but different levels, get it where you fit in. But I'm telling you, at least you have a group of people in there. And for real, man, shout out all the people who have listened every day and who have turned this from just listening in for stocks and hearing every little thing I've said about real estate, man, all the long-term, the 10%, and really thinking about your future and bringing it to life, man. God bless all of y'all. You know that, man? Call real estate, man. God bless y'all, bro. Man, for real, man, that's everybody. For real, man, anybody focusing on their financial future and, like, taking the 10% to heart, taking that long term. I don't know if we had an altar call today, but today I would say the altar call could be at Cole Real Estate. But even in general, man, for real, it's just crazy to think because I hear the stories of Cole Real Estate. I hear how some people got involved, and I see what they've done in the last 12, 24, 36 months, man. And literally it just starts by hearing something on stream. And it starts with somebody, they heard something about the long term. They heard something about 10%. They heard Josh say get into real estate. They heard something about, oh, I should do it. And then they did it, though. You know what I'm saying? Because for every one of you who did it, there was probably 100 of other people who ignored it and didn't decide to do anything with it. So for real, man, if you have taken your financial future seriously on every single facet, man, I salute you and God bless you and let's go, baby. Talk to me in 2030, baby. Let's go. Amen. Amen, baby. So I love y'all. God bless you. We'll see you here tonight, baby. 6 p.m. Pacific time. Check out all the other channels. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Okay? You can see. I've been posting on my YouTube, too. If you go to the, like, community tab, it's pretty cool. But I might, I, like, post face pics and delete them every now and then if you're into that. But you can check it out. But follow me on there. We love y'all. I will never follow you back asking you for some shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't fall for the fake Josh. Just please report them. There's fake Joshes on all platforms. You could tell. You could just tell. You know where to find me, bro. YouTube.com/the stock market. That's it. That's where I'm going to be at, bro. Don't let them get you. Don't let them get you. Report them. Just report them. If they asking you for shit and it ain't got real love in it, you report it. That ain't, you know we ain't going to play you like that. How option pricing works. I made my first option trades of the year. Maybe you want to learn a little bit more. Check it out. It's good for you. We love you. How to set up the long term. Oh, don't even get me started on the long term. It's killing it, baby. Let's go. They don't feel me. Shout out the long term. Long term, where are you at? Where are my people who have dedicated long term before anything? It doesn't mean you don't have to trade, but that means the long term comes first. What comes first? 10% to yourself. 10% to yourself and then a long term, baby. And once you got the long term, you could trade as much as you want. But you can't be trading without that long term. Come on, baby. Oh, man. Oh, man, baby. Oh, man. I hope they feel me, bro. I hope they feel me. God bless you. I love it. Let's go long term. Let's go long term. Watch out. I know the PHILO people. I'll be like, PHILO? You got PHILO? What's up? You got PHILO, Josh? You got some PHILO? And then finally, the prayer request wall. We pray for y'all. Please pray for me. If you ever want to do anything for me, that's what you could do. But it's real simple, man. If it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you. And that's why we believe in all of y'all, and we rooting for all of y'all, and we want to see goodness out of everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all we want to see, bro. Guidance is coming out on KBH. Pray for them, too. But for real, man, I love y'all, and I just hope you know we rooting for you, and this is something we do, and I know we got a lot of people praying for their brothers and sisters in here, and that's why I said just be gracious in the chat. Hopefully this new year has brought about a new behavior from you, even though that's like some cliche New Year's shit. But, like, when it's all said and done, man, just look around with who you're surrounded with, man. These are people praying for y'all, people showing y'all love, people rooting for y'all. So I hope you can hit them with it, man. It's very, very simple. It's very, very simple. You know what I'm saying? Very, very simple. So we rooting for y'all, and God bless y'all, man. And just fill it out. Even if you don't, we still praying for all of y'all. We still going to put in the work that we put in every day. We still going to show love to our brothers and sisters no matter what. And we got to keep going, baby. Y'all with me? Amen? Amen. Amen, baby. Let's. So, Chad, that's it. That's the day. Go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon. Proverbs, New Living Translation. Strangest Secret in the World. And listen, I don't have any PHILO for you. Okay? I don't. I have a mini PHILO. It's just what I've told you every single time on these events. Win or lose, we are all in the same boat. And I hope you realize that. And don't forget everything we've said about respecting the market. And I hope the last couple of years has taught you that the ego will take you nowhere, my friends. It's simple. The best version of yourself is not the I could do anything version. It is the most disciplined version of yourself. So if you're winning today, you might be losing tomorrow. If you're losing today, you might be winning tomorrow. So don't let that skew you and get you there. And understand, we all in the same boat. And we still got 12 more months of this, dog. So let's go. Let's bring it home. Be at some peace, man. And whatever's going to happen is going to happen. And love fate, baby. And it's game time. And remember, there's cycles to everything, but you got to keep playing and you got to keep working, baby. You know? Amen. That's it. That's it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. So same boat. Who's with me? That's why I'm saying you better show love. Because we all in the same boat. And we all got to fight. And we all got our own battles that we got to deal with. So let's get it, baby. So let's go. It's game time, baby. It's game time. Talk to me in 2030. They don't feel me. Okay, you get one more.
Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit, no games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats where you still at the snoring. Morning, scoring, I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating. Seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leeching, heating. Wishing you could could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make it move but stay in the same place, your West a Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I've been there. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke, your game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lamina. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Chicago.
Oh, man. Lost a lot of, but I guess that's part of the plan. Let's go. I believe and I create. Oh, no, I got another one. No, one more. This came on randomly, bro. This came on randomly the other day. Now we're gonna end it calm. We're gonna end it calm. Ooh, vibe with me,
play your position. It's a cup, baby. 2020. Please, can you listen? It's a cup, baby. 2020. Please, can you listen? Can you play your position? Have some faith in the vision while you all in your feelings. Everything is all chillin'. I know we all gon' get it. It's a long, long mission. Can you wait? Can you listen? All that talk you gon' miss it. Get a check, stop trippin'. Get a check, stop trippin'. Yeah. This could be a philosophy, a Descartes and a Socrates. I know the truth and fallacies. I've been the abnormalities since I was probably 2 or 3. Been getting checks since puberty. The money not eluding me, but actually pursuing me. You was nothing new to me. I seen the haters foolishly try to take the cool from me, but I only conduce the peace, even under scrutiny. My politics is neutrally, common sense is humanly. Coasts and communities, I blow and spend it frugally. That sound like opportunity, like long-term health securities. The equities, maturities, what's happening historically. Place me categorically, the media is boring me. Promising the sureties, but that sound like some bull to me. But oh no.
I know we all gon' get it. It's a long, long mission. Oh, Chatadonia. Oh, it's called Listen. It's a long, long mission. That's it. I know we all gon' get it. It sound like opportunity, like long-term health securities. The equities, maturities, what's happening historically. Oh, man, let's go, Chad. You got it. You ready for tomorrow, man? We're going to be here in the morning. It's going to be good, but that is the day. I love you all. Enjoy it. I'll see you in the morning. I'll see you tonight with a recap. And let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's bring it home. We ain't even bringing it home. It just started. So let's go. Again, another day, another season. You know, let's go. Let's go. Let's start off the season strong. Let's go. And shout out to the long term. But, Chad, I love y'all. God bless you. Enjoy it. And don't ever forget why we here. And why that peace, faith, hope, and love ain't going out of style. And why we understand we got to keep working. And why we understand why, you got brothers in a time of need. And you have everything you need right in front of you. And the soil beneath your feet is ready to be cultivated, baby. And why you all got a destiny. Oh, stop playing with me. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Nah. So, Chad, I love you. Enjoy your day. And peace out. I'm gone. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. It's been 7 hours. You've tuned mama raised you well, we can clearly tell. You don't gotta go home, but you can't stay here. That is the day, CPI in the morning, and a nice little recap at night. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you love yourself, baby. You got a plan. Let's bring it home, but let's start off the season. Ooh, that's nice. We love you and have a good night. Ooh, yeah, that's beautiful. Have a wonderful one.